going to happen once it starts doing something, it's probably going to start feeding back from my speakers really bad. Let me see. I'm just waiting to see if it comes through. I'm watching the stream. Come on, man. Hurry the hell up. Okay. So, now let's see if we...
MLB games, as the New York Yankees had a moment of silence alongside the NFL, also honoring his life. But then, we started seeing Spain paying their respects. Watches all the way in Australia holding up signs for Charlie, with South Korean citizens singing, "We are Charlie Kirk." The memory of Charlie Kirk is starting a revolution all across America, but I had no idea he'd have such an impact in the UK, all the way down to marches in Australia and back up to movements in South Korea, where ironically this reminds me of those recent riots in France 4 days ago where the far left burned a Korean restaurant in protest of French leadership, as these concurrent protests just highlight the key differences between the left and the right. As reportedly, this TikTok was about Charlie.
The best part of this whole damn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great.
Completely oblivious to the vigils hitting college campuses, with huge crowds even in New York City, as NASCAR races paid their respects, but also MLB games as the New York Yankees had a moment of silence alongside the NFL, also honoring his life. But then, we started seeing Spain paying their respects. Watches all the way in Australia holding up signs for Charlie, with South Korean citizens singing, "We are Charlie Kirk." Where we all knew the assassination of Charlie Kirk was going to ignite American conservatives and moderates, but nobody could have imagined he would become the face of freedom for the entire planet. As at the UK's Unite the Kingdom march, which was reported as 110,000 people, but was more likely millions.
This is the counter-revolution. There's been a globalist revolution for 20 years. We are the counter-revolution. It's not going anywhere, mate.
Carrying posters of not only Charlie Kirk, but his entire family, as they all rallied behind his memory.
To Charlie's family, we all pray for you, and we hope we honour his life.
So of course, the left tried to make this about the spooky far-right.
What you're seeing here is probably the biggest far-right demonstration ever held in Britain. And I've been among this crowd, and I think it's obvious that many of the people here are wearing our flag as a badge of their own white identity and as a mark of hatred of our multicultural, multinational society.
But who knew the UK's far-right was so diverse?
そして昔のイギリスを取り戻そうとしてる。これ、日本でもやらんと。
Erica Kerr, this is for you. We love you. We stand with you. We will always have your back, and we love your husband, Charlie.
I have to come and support the event, uniting the whole country, bringing everybody together, bringing the 4 nations together. That's why I dress up and then come and support. I'll be integrated, so I have to respect the culture.
And notice how nobody was shouting down any of those very diverse conservatives, as they're all embracing Western culture and rejecting liberal tyranny. But nothing scares a political elite more than when the common man bands together against the ruling class. So they immediately went back to their same old tired playbook.
Tell me what community looks like. This is what community looks like.
Of protesters that mysteriously get these signs left behind by these mysterious figures, who they later discovered are funded by none other than their own tax dollars. Kinda interesting how the same exact thing was happening in the US until the Trump administration started tracing who was funding these riots, and they evaporated overnight. So of course, to offset millions of angry Englishmen, masked Antifa and Black Bloc had to make an appearance, chanting disgusting phrases.
This is for all the people that want to be here on our side, but
where their coppers initially admitted the problem areas weren't with the Unite the Kingdom marchers, but the Antifa idiots, to which the Met Police marched them right into each other, just so they could later state there was significant aggression directed at officers by the Unite the Kingdom protesters, but also turning off the replies, as the mainstream media rushed to echo those sentiments, stating far-right activists with clashes breaking out.
Marching through the streets of London, one of the largest right-wing demonstrations to take place in the UK in modern times. Organized by the far-right anti-immigration activist Tommy Robinson, close by a much smaller counter-protest organized by anti-racism activists.
I'm just really against racism.
So close at one point that right-wing marchers began throwing things at them and pushing police.
London's Metropolitan Police said a number of its officers were assaulted by the right-wing demonstrators, Dorica, and that 25 people were arrested.
It really seems like every single time they start to lose control, they revert back to the same exact plays. As in this enormous march across the UK, I didn't see a single incident of property damage, compared to neighboring France that had their own riots 4 days earlier, as it initially started with the French angry at their political leadership. But then, women carrying French flags were being attacked by those not, with the Block Everything protests beginning to build barricades in the street, making makeshift roadblocks to stop traffic. And then burning buses to stop the streets, as sadly, that wasn't the only place they used fire on the freeways, as they specifically burned a Korean restaurant, later attacking the responding French police with trash cans. But the mainstream media didn't seem to cover it like the Unite the Kingdom rally, where they seemed to make it more about pressure on the government and how it started online in far-right circles, but now happens to have left-wing groups. So when the left burns down entire sections of the city, they're protesters in Paris, but if the entire community marches against the establishment, that's the far-right clashing with the police. But they only classify you as far-right, so they can later call you a fascist, as they simultaneously encourage psychos online they need to eliminate these evil fascists. But now, normal people no longer fear being called a fascist when they just murdered Charlie Kirk over allegedly being one, when all he was doing was having conversations and spreading the truth. And the more the left goes into overdrive trying to silence anybody that notices, the more the average citizen is finally saying no to their political violence. So as the calls for political violence have only amplified, people are now losing their jobs in neurology at universities. Microsoft is combing through their ranks to do the same, and even American Airlines is firing pilots who think it's okay to celebrate murder, as we're seeing a turning point not only in the US, with Americans making it their mission to dish out consequences, but now conservatives worldwide are rallying behind Charlie, as the left didn't even think he'd be seen as a martyr, but now Charlie's known globally as the face of finally fighting back. So if you appreciate my concise, sometimes lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Elijah is a Chinese epithet meaning naive, Western-educated person who advocated for peace and equality only to satisfy their own feeling of moral superiority. Wait, is China based? Wait, so are you telling me the thing that I've been complaining about every fucking day for like years is something that China already has a fucking vocabulary for? Holy shit, what is this? Baisha only cares about topics such as immigration, minorities, and LGBT and the environment, while being obsessed with political correctness to the extent that they import backwards Islamic values for the sake of multiculturalism. The Chinese see the Baizhao as ignorant and arrogant Westerners who pity the rest of the world and think they are saviors. So I cannot even explain how based I think this is. Baisha is a Chinese epithet meaning naive, Western, educated person who advocated for peace and equality only to satisfy their own.
You're fired.
Now that Charlie Kirk's assassin, Tyler Robinson, is being held in the Utah County Jail, he has a living hell of a life ahead of him. Now, in the last video, I explained exactly what will happen to him and even what gang.
Hey, you guys, how is everybody tonight? If you guys could do me a quick favor, since I am using a backup microphone because I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties, if any of you beautiful, amazing humans could just let me know if my audio is good. Can you hear me good? Do I need to make any adjustments? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? I would greatly appreciate it, man. I don't know about you guys. I sound like I'm in a tin can. Oh no, Zach. Everybody else is saying audio is good. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys more than you know. I don't know about you guys, but the other day when I saw Charlie Kirk get shot, I actually saw the up close footage. Something changed for me. Something changed inside of me. See, and I've seen people die in front of me. I have felt the warmth of their blood leave their body. I have felt warm blood splash against me. I have smelled the blood of people dying before. And it didn't change me like this did. And I wasn't entirely sure why until I really took some time to really process it, because I've been nonstop reporting on this because it just, to me, it feels important. Does it feel important to any of you guys? Does it feel important on a different level? Like something changed, like we as a nation, we as a people crossed a threshold, and that our course has changed. Our course has gone down a different path now. The world that we had in front of us is no longer accessible to us. Charlie Kirk very likely was going to be the president of this country at some point in his life. I feel like it was an eventuality that man ended up being the president of the United States. And I didn't agree with Charlie on certain things. There are things that I absolutely would have debated him on. There are things that, I know he would have not liked my opinion on. I, hands down, didn't like his opinion on a couple different things. But most of what he said was based, and he was always willing to offer you a microphone and hear you out and share his feelings with you and his thoughts with you, which is one of the things that this country was founded on. And even though I disagreed with him on some things, I never had to question whether or not at his core that Charlie Kirk was a good man. You could tell Charlie Kirk was a good man. By my moral standing, Charlie Kirk was a good man. Charlie Kirk cared about things like basic human rights. As much as the left tries to lie to you and say that he didn't, if you listen to him and you get to the core of his message, Charlie Kirk cared deeply about everybody's human rights. Charlie Kirk may not have believed that the morality behind certain things matched his religious beliefs, but according to his religion, he believed that everybody had the right to exist and that he should love everybody, that he should not like the sin, but he should love the sinner. He embodied what I think actual Christianity is supposed to be about, because he would associate with anyone except Nick Fuentes. He was willing to debate anyone except Nick Fuentes. And he wouldn't do that with him because he didn't feel like he was sincere. He felt like he was a troll. So I never had to question whether Charlie was a good man, whether I agreed with him or not. And I know that he would have talked respectfully about our disagreements, but him being assassinated in front of his wife and kids and thousands of people, and now the whole world has seen, this was the shot that was heard around the world, part 2. And we have changed course. I went to a vigil for Charlie last night here in Eugene, Oregon. And Eugene, Oregon is like an epicenter of hippies and liberals and far left. And, we literally have somebody on our city council who identifies as a turtle. Their pronouns are they, them, turtle. They identify as a turtle. Their name happens to be JD as well. That's how crazy it is out here with this stuff. But so many people showed up. And I was a bit concerned. Jax really wanted to go. And I saw some of the people making violent threats in the community post about the vigil. And I know that I have had an uptick in death threats. I regularly get death threats, you guys. Like, believe it or not, I regularly get threats against my life. And now Jax is receiving them too. Death threats for speaking my opinion. And maybe that's part of what rocked me so hard, seeing that man taken away from his family. Seeing that man get taken away from his family for sharing his opinion, and knowing that there are people out there that want to do the same thing to me. Knowing that there are people out there who want to do the same thing to my beautiful, kind, loving, compassionate wife. Maybe that's why it hit a little different. But I think it's something more than that. I was so proud of Eugene, Oregon last night. Not only did nobody show up to disrespect anybody, but the people who did show up, it was one of the most kind, loving, positive energies that I have ever felt in Oregon. Hands down. I went to the No Kings rally to document what was going on there. Some of you guys remember, I even wore the Kamala Harris People for Kamala with the dudes circle jerking each other on it to wear camouflage. We didn't have any problems there last night, guys. It was beautiful. And I'll tell you this, there were a lot of really large men, tattooed men, open carrying guns. So if somebody wanted to make a problem, it wouldn't have been good. I went with my pops. He's a Marine vet. Semper Fi, man. He was packing. There were a lot of people packing. I got to meet a Viking UFC fighter he's going to be participating in the Olympics when it comes back around this next time, who's in a wheelchair. His name is Agnar. Amazing dude, incredible dude. I'm going to try to get him on here to talk to you guys at some point. But I have never believed that this was a one-person shooting. I have never believed in the narrative that this was just one weird, mentally unstable person. Now, they've lied to us so much between the media and influencers. They've lied to us so fucking much about this already, you guys. They wanted us to believe that he was a groyper. For those of you who don't know what a groyper is a Nick Fuentes fan. They wanted us to believe that he was MAGA, that he was super far right. They've gone as far as to photoshopping him into MAGA shirts to try to divert and cover from the reality that this is a far left Antifa weird ass dude who was living with his partner who is transgender. And that this dude had so much hate in his heart that he took Charlie Kirk from his family in the most brutal way that he could manage. And I've never believed that he did that alone. From the moment I saw it, I was like, there's something else going on here. So tonight we are going to be taking a look at this video. I don't know if you guys are aware of Jesse on Fire, but he just put out a video and I wanted to review this with you guys and get an idea of what he had to say. We're going to clear some supers real quick because I genuinely appreciate you guys. Thank you. Non-toxic Pacific Northwest, what is up, man? Hey, JD, still trying to hit you up on Insta. Brian, in your request folder. Thank you so much for reminding me, Brian. I appreciate you. I love you, Bubba. I test stuff. Hey, I like your name. Are you going to the vigil in Aiken? I don't remember if you're still in the South. I am actually back in Oregon and went to the vigil last night. It was amazing. Honestly, and you know, I'm really surprised that Eugene, Oregon is doing this, but Charlie Kirk was a huge Ducks fan. Oregon Ducks, Eugene, Oregon. That's where I live, close by. That's the closest city to where I live. They are actually honoring Charlie with a forever seat there at the Ducks Stadium, Autzen Stadium, with a gold plaque that says, Charlie is here forever. Because he was a huge Ducks fan. Intellectual iconoclasm. Thank you so much. Just an idea and a fascist conspiracy just tried to murder the ideal of free expression in a free society. And though one is the most impassioned activist for calm discourse as our only means to avoid war. Now, here's the thing is that Charlie Kirk was a better person than me, dog. They killed him for his beliefs. He was a better person than me. My beliefs are a lot more radical than Charlie Kirk's. Charlie was the moderate. He was the one in the middle. A lot of the rest of us, they're not going to like what they just opened. I want to put people into fucking wood chippers, dog. You know what I'm saying? He's over there doing what he does. Here's the thing is that one of the most fascist acts that you could ever do is to take someone out to silence their political opinion. But he wrote, hey, fascist, catch on the bullet. The irony is absolutely palpable. Sarah Beamer, my sister, changed my pick. I still stand with AC, though. This has 100% changed me, brother. I haven't cried like this over a death in a very long time. I've seen a lot of death, too. You know, if you got to see Erica speak, that made my fucking chest heave. To see that woman so soon after her husband was taken from her come out and be so strong and such a warrior. I love you, sis. Tony Baloney, what's up, man? Hey, JD, keep fighting the good fight for the state of free speech in this country. Don't back down, man, ever. When people give me death threats because they don't like my opinion and I know that they're trying to intimidate me and silence me, it makes me go so much harder. It makes me go so much harder. I think that if you would have told Charlie Kirk, if you would have come, if we were to build a fucking time machine right now, let me know if you agree with this. Do you guys think that if we built a time machine right now, went back in time 10 years and told Charlie Kirk, if you go down this path, you will change the world in a remarkable way, but they will take your life for it? Do you guys think that he would still do what he was doing? Do you guys think that knowing that it was going to cost him his very life and that he would be taken from his family, but he would have this much impact on the world, do you guys think that he would still take the path that he took? I see you. I see you, beautiful humans. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. We're all on the same page on that. Midwest Mom, I am Charlie Kirk. You know, I saw a lot of people chanting that yesterday. It was really beautiful. Damnation Animation said, just joined, miss anything, or can I get caught up? We are just warming up, man. You're just in time, and I love you, brother. Thank you for being here. JW Cleveland, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho here. All of our local town vigils were filled with love for Charlie and prayers for our nation's future. And you guys had a vigil where a dude rode a bicycle into the middle of a quiet prayer and started chanting F Charlie Kirk repeatedly. He got jumped by 12 or 13 men, beat up, and then arrested and taken to jail for it, which I thought was pretty incredible. I actually was contacted by the dude who took the first swing. He said he told the guy he needed to stop, and the dude said, do something, and pushed his face into his, and bow! He just went to it. And then a dozen other people jumped in. Chris the Guy, what are your thoughts on how many teachers there are that celebrated his death? I personally find it scary that it was so many. Well, here's the thing. I think it's scary that there are that many people who have that mentality that are around our fucking kids all day. My brother Chris. I think it's terrifying that there's that many people who are around our children all day long who would celebrate an act of fascism that took someone's life, a father, a husband's life, for his free speech, trying to silence him. And these teachers, a lot of them are losing their jobs. I got a story in queue right now that I'm going to be dropping about a lot of these teachers losing their jobs. And hey, real quick while I'm remembering, for anybody who is a Jason Vukovic fan, the Alaskan Avenger, any Hammer clan that's here, just so you know, Jason got hit. YouTube is trying to silence him right now. He got hit with a 2-week suspension for a video where he was speaking out against predators. And so he's not going to be able to post. He's not going to be live tonight. He's not going to be able to post for 2 weeks. Willie Durr, what's up, man? As someone trying to get as someone trying to better my life, I admire you, bro. Love the content. Keep it up. We will not be silenced. I love you, Will. Appreciate you, brother. Otto Green, have you seen how many people went to church this weekend? He would be proud of that alone. Yeah, facts. That's true healing, not giving into the anger we feel. Felt that, homie. Felt that. Error said, brothers and sisters, we are Charlie Kirk. Jim Campbell, thank you so much. Yo, DK, what up, family? Thank you so much. Dude, when I look my kids and I see Charlie's kids, it hits me harder than I would have expected. This is tough. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Saper Wolf said, hey, fam, sorry I'm late. Big love to Charlie, and to y'all. Saper Wolf, you're right on time. We haven't even gotten into our meat and potatoes yet. I like meat and potatoes. Holy shit. Death Silence said, Dems hate Republicans because they're always right. Once Republicans deal with Dems, there's not a lot left. You know, I'm really hoping that we can avoid civil war in the streets. But at a certain point, it's like when I was in prison, I could do everything right to stay out of trouble. But if trouble came to me, you have to protect yourself. You have to defend yourself. And certain types of attacks have to be answered in certain ways. I hope and pray that we can avoid violence in this country. But I don't think this is the final event of them being violent like this. I think this is a warm-up. I really honestly believe that. Castigar said, insane lefties are the reason I carry. I wish I could, man. Please carry. Keep people safe. Mojack 420. Wood chippers, the industrial plastic shredder. Yes. Mr. Spank, thank you. Joe Saunders, what happened with Charlie reminds me of the movie V for Vendetta. We didn't start this, but we are at the point to finish it. Just saying. Absolutely. So you guys, want to thank Carlos, Polo, my name-o. Hey, man, going to my local Turning Point vigil tomorrow. Tell you the truth, I feel like conservatives are tired of being bullied, and that's facts, brother. That's facts. Roman Wolf Gaming said, what will happen to him in prison? Bad charge? I'm actually releasing a video tomorrow on that exact thing, and I don't really want to throw it out there because I go really into depth in it, and I feel like it's the type of thing that needs to be addressed in depth, not just on a quick super, bro. So watch out for that. We're going to talk about what's going to happen to his ass in prison. I'll give you this much of a spoiler. The state of Utah keeps their death row inmates on mainline with the other inmates. He's not going to be tucked away somewhere safe. Ken Hobbs said, Erica Kirk, please roar. We have your back. Facts forever. Taylor said, yo, JD, watching from the UK, love and respect. Hey, I'm watching what's going on over there with y'all, man. I'm watching y'all stand up to your government. I'm watching y'all pick up the good fight and fight for yourselves. Love y'all. Zach the Witch Doctor. Oh, my dude. Thank you so much, Zach. Hey, JD, I hope you and the community are doing well. My mental health is being weird, but I'll be okay. I'd likely to dedicate this comment to James. I hope your punk ass gets what you deserve. You are bigger and stronger, but not more honorable. I will come out on top. Hey, can we all just do me a favor? Can we collectively in the chat get an F-U James? F-U James! F-U James! F-U James! I love you, Zach. Handle business, brother. Pam Wonderland said, who drove his car back to his parents' house? He is on IG driving it in, walked out, FBI sees the car at his parents' house. How did the gun get from the roof to the woods? Because he didn't have the gun in the video where he jumped off the roof. That's a 30-06 rifle. That wasn't in that little bag. That wasn't in his pants. There is more going on here, and that's exactly what we're going to be talking about, sis. Really good point. Thank you so much. Brandon Traina. JD, I love you, brother, and what you do, but a lot of people are brainwashed. Please be safe out there and keep up the good work. I love you, and I appreciate you. I'm going to have to be safe because, like I said at the beginning, I've been receiving a lot of death threats, and now they're literally sending death threats to Jax. They're literally sending death threats to my beautiful little blonde wife, who's literally never hurt anybody. She's the kindest person I know. And they're sending my wife death threats. I don't have Second Amendment rights. Let me make it perfectly clear. She does. She does. And I make sure that she is taking care of herself. Ahmed, what's up, man? I find it funny that the only thing they have to tie the shooter to the right is his parents and a photo of him squatting like that makes him far right when there are so many other things pointing far left. Well, like the fact that he was on all of these Reddit threads. In fact, we're going to be getting into that. But yeah, I don't see a lot of far right people that live with transgender furries and are in intimate relationships with transgender furries. There's so much pointing to the left, but they need to gaslight you. They need to lie to you. They need to do anything they can to shuffle off responsibility because we know and we're catching on. Serenity Gaming, what is up? I've supported Charlie Kirk for over 10 years. His message defined my work in local politics. All I see today in California, oh my God, bro, be careful, is terrifying war brewing and an ungodly amount of evil celebrating. Man, felt that. Saper Wolf, I'm not someone who could debate like Charlie, but do you think those who can will carry on his legacy? If they do, I'd show up to carry a sign at least. Well, Erica said she's not letting go of Turning Point, that she is going to keep it alive and she's going to keep it standing. And I think that's incredible. I know that also the older millennial has started a thing where instead of flying, one or two debaters all across the country and putting them in hotels, they're starting a local thing across the nation where, so say I'm in Eugene, they have an event in Eugene, and they have me go out and be one of the debaters. Now, the only thing is we have to find people that aren't scared to do that. We have to find people who are willing to risk their lives to open their mouths and try to share ideas. And I think that honestly, they didn't silence Charlie. They made 1 million more Charlie Kirks. I have been fucking radicalized by watching that man die. I have been radicalized. I have been changed on a quintessential level forever watching what they did to that man for utilizing his First Amendment constitutional right to free speech. I will never be the fucking same. And I am not getting quieter. I am getting louder. I am getting bolder. I am getting more extreme from this because I've seen the evil that they fuck with. JW said, Us North Idahoans don't mess around. Scooter guy was in Boise. He'd have never thought of hopping on that scooter if he'd been in Coeur d'Alene. Hell yeah, dog. That's what's up. Douglas Monroe. First, that Ukraine woman stabbed to death. God, rest in peace to her. Now Charlie Kirk. The Dems just repeated history. They're the ones who also killed Martin Luther King. I don't need to mention they also created the KKK. And everything he just said is 100% facts, you guys. Historically factual. Thank you, Douglas. Respect. Orlando, what's up? Charlie would still go down the same path 100. I believe that with my whole heart, bro. Rick said, yo, JD, much love for you and what you do. Much love for y'all for being here because none of this would matter. I could sit here and yell at a microphone all day. If y'all didn't show up to hang out and be a part of this, and you guys make this community. I'm just here. You guys are this community. You guys are the soldiers and the warriors in this community. So you guys are the only reason that we continue to do this. So thank you. You guys are more important than I am, bro. Tony Rogers said, Charlie was murdered 5 days after my father's untimely passing. I'm so heartbroken. I don't know what to do. Tony, I am so sorry. Rest in peace to your father. Rest in peace to your father. I'm sorry that that happened to you. You know, and the rest of America, for the rest of history, 9/11 has been a dark day for a long time now. Now, 9/10 and 9/11 are dark days, back to back. Carlos, appreciate you so much, brother. Big love. Kilo, hey, JD, love you, brother. Bless you, man, in these trying times. Bless you too, brother. Thank you for being here. His name is Charlie Kirk. Say it with me now. His name is Charlie Kirk. I love the Fight Club reference, man. Saberwolf said, on you not having Second Amendment rights, I have a small medieval armory you're free to raid, brother. Love you, dog. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Pedro! Dude, thank you so much, Pedro. I appreciate you. Huge love to you, family. I can't believe they fucking killed Charlie. He was an amazing person, and he loved his country. I think Kamala and Biden are disgusting, but I would never wish death on them. That's the difference between us and them. I'm so mad. Rest in peace, Charlie. We will never forget you. And that is what we're dealing with here, you guys. That is 1,000% what we're dealing with here. You know, they want to paint us to be violent. They want to paint us to be extremists. And I'm not just talking about people on the right, because I've never been a Republican, a conservative, or a far-right person. I'm an American citizen who doesn't fucking agree with them. And if you don't fucking agree with them, then they think that you are a violent, hateful, racist, Nazi, fascist, misogynist, xenophobe. What the fuck is a xenophobe? Can somebody in the comments, please educate me. What the fuck is a xenophobe? I'm scrolling. Somebody tell me what a fucking xenophobe is. I don't understand. I'm not keeping up with all this lingo, but somebody said xenophobe to me the other day, and I don't even know what that is. Someone who fears aliens? No clue, don't give a damn. Okay. Person who doesn't like immigrants. Oh, I love immigrants that come here lawfully. I love immigrants who come here and they want to work to be a part of our culture and integrate their culture into ours in a respectful way. Thank you for educating me. My name, Polo Mainamo. Did you hear that Milo is coming out of retirement because of this? I personally don't like him, but I think they killed the nice guy. Rest in peace, Charlie. They killed the nice guy, and they're not going to like what they're about to get. Big Kronk, as an Alaskan, I know I'll be okay. What do you think what the lower 48 states is going to look like in this aftermath? As an Oregonian, I fear for my fellow Oregonians who are sane and not retarded. Trev said, death threats called a Nazi, doxed, showing my support and love for Charlie Kirk over Facebook, and I'm a nobody. Check out the vid that I did with the Roll the Bones podcast. Trev, it's been crazy insane, man. They're sending Jax death threats because I don't pay attention to random DMs. They're sending Jax death threats now, dog. It's nuts. Everybody who has Second Amendment rights, exercise that bitch. Flex that bitch. Exercise it like it's exercising your lungs with breathing. Rick Robbins, there is always air pew-pews. I've got somebody making me a custom right now. I've got someone making me a custom. And it's going to be a bad motherfucker, dog. And it's legal for me to have. Death silence, not a threat. I've seen many Dems supporting Charlie's death, wondering if they ever thought how they'd feel if Dem leaders met the same fate. I don't think that they talk a good game about empathy, but no, I don't think they really care to put themselves in anybody else's shoes. Uzi, come to Washington and get some free tattoos, bro. I'm Uzi, owner of Cypress Inc. in Lacey, Washington. Uzi, thank you so much, man. Next time I'm up north, bro, I'm going to come see you, brother. Appreciate you. Huge love. DK, did you see the Oregon coach Dan Lanning comments on Charlie? I'm now an Oregon fan. I did. I also saw that as soon as he heard that it happened, Dan Lanning, who was good friends with Charlie, said he was going to pay for all living expenses and college fund if they decide to go to college for Charlie's kids for the rest of their lives, which is incredible. Citizen Kane, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Alpha Dragon Gaming! According to the reports of his messages to his trans partner, he had him, her come pick up his rifle from the scene and drop it off in the woods. So how were they able to get on that roof undetected with the feds and law enforcement swooping in that quickly? I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense to me. What makes sense to me is that they had a shooter in a building, which would align more with the trajectory as well. That's what makes sense to me. Do you guys believe the FBI? Let me know in the comments if you believe what the FBI is telling us. I want to know if you guys believe in the FBI, what the FBI is saying. Rick said a little off topic of what we're talking about here, but as someone looking to do it now, how does one get into working with and helping addicts? I only ask because I know you know. So here's the thing. Oh, somebody said Mossad in the chat. Woo! Somebody's done their research. So that you can become a peer support recovery specialist. I did that. That's really useful. It can help you get jobs with organizations and everything. It gives you legitimacy. Doing those courses are really helpful. You can also become a recovery coach and work on your own. I did that as well. Those are the two things I would start with, my friend, and I love you and I appreciate you. We need more people working in recovery. Free men die free. The left is truly intolerable. But make no mistake, the GOP is full of corruption and they look down on us the same way the leftists do. Don't just assume voting GOP is going to fix this. I agree with that 10,000%. I agree with that with every fiber of my being. Just look at this Epstein shit. Did you guys know that while Charlie Kirk was being shot, Congress was voting to not release the Epstein files? And it was Republicans mainly that voted against it. And it got buried in the wash, which is, The Red-Blue War. The libs produced a whirlwind from which they cannot escape, an angry, vocal widow with an enraged country. And sis, this entire country is enraged with you. Brennan said this was an act of terrorism by the Star of David people. You know who I'm talking about, but YouTube won't let me say. Brennan, my guy, I'm with you. I'm all the way with you. Allie's Load. I just wanted to say that you've got a fan in me. Thanks for helping me keep common sense alive. Bless you, and I hope your days are brighter ahead. I hope all of our days are brighter ahead as well, sis. Thank you so much. Mark Walls, what's up, JD? Love from Pennsylvania. Love right back to y'all in Pennsylvania, man. Huge love and respect. Thank you. Emerin, it's been a minute. I love you. Good to see you. Leftists are threatening people they don't agree with. In other news, water is wet. This is expected from the side that dehumanizes people. And they dehumanize people in the name of human rights, equality, diversity, inclusion. Everything they preach is bullshit. Their actions don't match up. Alpha Dragon Gaming said, I make my girlfriend carry wherever she goes. when Ford Instacartish is getting crazy in the world, mad respect to you, JD. Hey, my wife is packing, dog. Let's just say that. And she's not afraid to use it. My wife is not afraid to use it. Fuck with my wife at your peril. Buckeye till I die. I always wondered how people get radicalized. And same as you, I watched that video and I was immediately filled with rage. Rest in peace, Charlie. We are all Charlie now. So I want to go back real quick because I asked you guys a question. And I want to just speak to the response. Nobody, and I mean nobody, fucking believes the FBI. It's crazy when we're at a point in this country where we don't believe our own intelligence and law enforcement agencies that are supposed to work for us, that only solely exist on our tax dollars. Victor, I'm not very religious. I haven't prayed this much in a long time. TMZ is a disgrace for laughing. Charlie will never be forgotten. Same page with you, bro. I've always been spiritual. I pray every morning. I pray every night. I've prayed a lot more recently than I normally pray. And I've tightened my relationship with God. Silent Thought said, random thought, but how do you feel about outside countries helping to brainwash young people online to get to this point? They can't attack us from outside, so they attack us from the inside. Well, bro, I think that's 1,000% what's happened. I think that's 1,000% what's happened. The left ideology is an ideology that breaks down the nuclear family. It breaks down patriotism. It makes you hate your own country. It makes you hate your own people. It divides us. It weakens us on such an extreme level. It's absolutely propaganda from the outside that has caused this country to be weak. And the people that aren't affiliated with parties and the right are the only things keeping this country alive right now. Josh Bearded Spartan Taylor, report every threat. If they want to play that way, they can talk to investigators. And, you know, I just think on a basic human level, just to make sure that we don't have more people getting ripped away from their kids, more people being innocently shot, going to rallies or using their freedom of speech, that it's important that you report these people. Even if it's not for a political motive, report these people to keep babies safe, to keep moms and dads safe, to keep your fellow citizens safe. They're unhinged and they need to be investigated. And that's why we have these agencies. Unrested Tank, odd that Netanyahu has been going around, said Israel had nothing to do with his death. Considering Kirk was saying that we should start questioning Israel 48 hours prior to his death while talking to Shapiro. It was actually about a week before his death that he started questioning his allegiances. And then the Shapiro thing, he went pretty far with it. But he had said about a month prior to a friend who actually posted it, and I saw the post a month prior to his death, that Kirk had said that he was worried that them folks were going to take him out. JW said, I have my rights. You need a human shield. I'm down. I never want a human shield, brother. I just want a brother in arms standing beside me. I'll handle business however I need to, and I'll have your 6 if you have mine, brother. Roman Wolf Gaming, you see how many people are leaving the Democrats? Not as many as should be, bro. Michael said, you got a nice compound bow. Get you a nice compound bow. I'm allowed to own a compound bow, for real. 420 Gunnick said, just joined the stream. Is it confirmed that Antifa was behind this plot? We're going to be getting into that here in just one moment. Just one moment. We've had a lot of supers. I feel like people are working through some of this trauma that we've experienced together. And so I wanted to go through these supers before we got into that. We're about to get into the meat and potatoes, though. Death Silence said, hey, JD, paintball guns are 100% legal. Frozen paintballs, on the other hand, and FYI, in the Midwest, you can own a black powder pistol. Unfortunately, on the West Coast, you're not allowed to own black powder. I don't want a paintball gun. I'm getting a custom-made air launcher is the language that I have to use. For it to be legal for me, I have to use the terminology launcher. But I have a custom-made one being made that is much more high powered than anything you can buy on the market. Ken Hobbs, bro, thank you for that support. Charlie's voice will never be forgotten. Charlie's voice just got 10 times louder, homie. Charlie's voice just got 10 times louder. That's all they accomplished. Captain Ron Solo, it's funny that people are calling the right fascists when they're the ones acting like fascists. The irony is palpable, and these people are too stupid to see it, brother. Hypersleep dialogues. I'm an ex-con like you, now sober and deeply saddened to hear the death of Charlie. Please be well and do not let others change your opinion. I want you guys to know that the dude who organized the vigil here in Eugene, Oregon is a convict who's turned his life around, given his life to God, got into recovery, has a beautiful family and a beautiful life now. And he organized that vigil last night. Actually did time with the guy. And saw him there last night, and it was incredible. Corey Graff, I love you, bro. Good to see you, my man. Love you, big dog. Starfish Prime, the shitbag that shot Charlie Kirk was in my class at Dixie Technical College. It feels sick knowing that monster was near me every day. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, man. Big love to you. Motor Rocker, the left does not want to play the cancel game. They'll lose. Hands down. Rick, Salt Lake City. And there are thousands of people getting fired right now for the disgusting, degenerate shit that they posted about Charlie's death. The last count that I had was like 1,700. Over 1,700. And that was a day ago. Saberwolf said, I don't like phrasing it like this, but are we looking at a modern day JFK? Well, he wasn't a politician, bro. I think more like a modern day Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, I think would be more appropriate. Revengers Homemade Cartoons. I'm afraid that if I didn't have the same friends and family I have, I could have become one of the monsters celebrating the death of this innocent man. It's really easy to fall down a rabbit hole with the constant push and sway. It really is. Joe Saunders, FBI government wrote the narrative for JFK, MLK, Malcolm X, and now Charlie. Just saying, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Margaret Falco, thank you, sis. Appreciate you. Citizen Kane, yo, I need that hat. Where'd you get it from, JD? Let me know. Sir, been supporting your show for years. Breath of fresh air. Citizen Kane, I love this hat. I actually just found it. There was like an ad on Facebook, and I don't remember the name of the company. I'm sorry. I'd love to give you a link, homeboy, but I love it. I've always been a huge zombie fan. It's always been a big thing for me. Alpha Dragon Gaming. Last time I actually cried over a man was for my dad when he passed from brain cancer. Rest in peace, Dad. My best friend who died from malpractice. And then Charlie Kirk, who apparently I did not proofread the last super chat. No, you're good, bro. You're good. We got through it. Rest in peace to your dad and your friend, man. I love you. Mob Stopper said, happy Sunday, everyone. Starting a better position at work tomorrow. Wish me luck. Hell yeah, Mob. Go get it, doggy. Hell yeah. That's beautiful. Corey Graff said, how's that Sudsy Bear treating you? You beautiful.
Investigators in Utah are building a big case against Kirk's alleged assassin. Authorities say interviews with the family and friends of Kirk and also of the 22-year-old suspect suggest he was radicalized in the dark corners of the internet. CBS's Carter Evans has the very latest.
Charlie just kept pursuing his dream.
The outpouring of support for slain conservative activist Charlie Kirk is mounting outside Turning Point USA's Phoenix headquarters, the nonprofit he founded in 2012. While in Utah, Governor Spencer Cox provided new details about the alleged gunman's personal life.
The roommate was a romantic partner, a male transitioning to female. This partner has been incredibly cooperative, had no idea that this was happening. and is working with investigators right now.
When asked if the roommate's gender identity was relevant to the investigation, the governor said,
"That's what we're trying to figure out right now."
Investigators haven't released a motive for the shooting. Law enforcement sources tell CBS News the suspect is not providing information to authorities. CBS's Andres Gutierrez is in the suspect's hometown of St. George, Utah.
This is the church where the suspect's family attended. I spoke with their bishop, who declined to provide any details because the investigation is ongoing. There was no mention of Wednesday's shooting during the hour-long service we attended.
After the shooting, the suspect allegedly engaged in a series of online conversation with friends on the chat community Discord, reportedly joking about his resemblance to the person of interest. The New York Times reported the suspect told the group the man seen in surveillance photos was his, quote, doppelganger, adding that he's trying to get me in trouble. In a statement to CBS News, a Discord spokesperson said it had not found or received any evidence the suspect planned this incident on Discord or promoted violence on Discord. We'll learn more about the case against the alleged gunman when prosecutors file formal charges on Tuesday ahead of his first court appearance. A vigil for Kirk will be held tomorrow in Phoenix. Carter Evans, CBS News, Spanish Fork, Utah.
Investigators in Utah are building a big...
Tonight, new insight into murder suspect Tyler Robinson. Authorities telling NBC News the 22-year-old is now on a special watch status and under close supervision inside Utah County Jail.
The suspect has not been cooperating so far.
On Meet the Press, Utah's governor said Robinson's former roommate is helping investigators, adding the two were in a romantic relationship.
We can confirm that that roommate is a boyfriend who is transitioning from male to female. I will say that that person has been very cooperative with authorities.
The governor adding the roommate had no idea Robinson was planning an attack on conservative activist Charlie Kirk. A federal official tells NBC News there's not a solid understanding of whether there's any connection between that relationship and the shooting. Kirk open on his views critical of both transgender people and trans rights. Investigators say the suspect told his family he didn't like Kirk or his viewpoints.
According to family and people that we're interviewing, he does come from a conservative family, but his ideology was very different than his family.
State charges are expected to be filed against the suspect on Tuesday. In Arizona, Turning Point USA, the conservative organization Kirk co-founded, is now planning a massive memorial. The event next Sunday at Arizona's State Farm Stadium, expecting to draw President Trump.
I'm going to be going to Charlie's.
To the war between Russia and Ukraine tonight, President Donald Trump now says he is ready to impose tough sanctions on Russia, but only if all NATO allies do the same thing and stop buying Russian oil. In a post on Truth Social, the president says buying Russian oil weakens a nation's negotiation position and bargaining power. The president has set many deadlines related to Russia and Ukraine, but they have passed. Trump also called on NATO members to impose tariffs on China, suggesting it will break any grip China has on Russia. To the war between Russia and Ukraine.
This truck is a total nightmare. It's only got 165,000 miles on it, and the story is crazy. The guy put in $30,000 to $40,000 worth of an engine build, invested all that money, didn't run right. They replaced the turbos, still didn't run right. He sent it to different states to have it tuned, just chasing his tail. After a year or two of doing this, he sent it to us. I'm hoping that we can save the engine for him since it was just supposedly rebuilt. Jason's up to the challenge. It's apparently making a terrible noise. Let's dive into it and let's see if we can save this guy from having to do the engine again or find out what the heck's going on. So I talked to this customer when he was bringing it out here. He's already had a shop build the engine for him. He's done turbos, he's done a bunch of stuff. They've told him to try tuning. It sounds like they really have no idea what's going on. But then he says it's always been low on power, it's always made a noise. And then after trying to drive it a little bit more,
Dude, you can't drive this. You'll destroy this.
Well, that's
And they said, okay.
Yeah, they said I don't know, it's fine, just go with it. And the guy does not. He's like, it runs like crap for one.
Yeah.
And they keep telling him, oh, it's a tuning issue. It's a tuning issue.
No.
I haven't even heard it.
I started it up out there and went, well, that lost a rocker arm. My bad. It's a rocker arm. Is it not? Did you hear it? Bang through the intake?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to pull the cab off and pull the heads off. Judging by them telling them that that's normal, I wouldn't trust anything at the lower end of this thing.
Yeah, and I have no idea. I don't have an invoice or anything from him showing what was done. He's just saying they built it. And he said they were supposedly supposed to build it so that it could handle a bunch of power. And he said it's never been right. I can't imagine.
Power. We're looking for horsepower. Is this dual alternator? Did they just we put an extra battery in it, made it more powerful.
Yeah, not electrical power. Now, is there anything that we should do, like pull an oil filter? I mean, if a rocker arm fell off, we wouldn't necessarily have metal in the oil.
Right, but we could have cracked heads. But the problem with this now, since it's banging through the intake system, what did they do?
I don't know what that is. Is that supposed to be a breather?
Oh, they just vented it. Which you're not supposed to vent those. Because that's a calculated amount of air that has gone into the past the mass airflow. That gets recycled.
And it just it's dumping to
outside. They just ran it out there
Mm-hmm.
somewhere.
Can you even do a blow-by check?
Technically, since they've capped that off, we can check it real quick.
That is scary loud.
He's got an oil pressure problem too.
Why? Because your gauge doesn't come up?
Yeah, the oil light just came on. The genie bottle just came on.
Yeah, rocker arm wouldn't cause that.
Nope. Oh no, it's full of oil. Smells good.
This thing sounds like a helicopter.
Some war paint.
Dude, I need like a forklift to get up in this thing. What?
Jason's thinking it's a rocker arm, which is pretty common.
Yeah.
On these.
I just kind of heard it popping through the exhaust or something like that.
That was the intake.
Is that what it was?
It's banging through the intake.
I was walking around the front of the store and I heard it.
Yeah, it was. Oil light just came on.
He told me he sunk some serious money into this thing.
Well, that's easy to do, but it's also easy to do in the wrong place. You know?
Yeah.
One kind of gets to the other, you know?
Yeah.
My problem is somebody's been in here so much, is what's missing? What do I have to put back together correctly? Oh, bro, that's not good. That was empty.
Right.
Okay, you ready to watch that?
Yeah. It should be. We should. Nope.
Did it fill up fast?
Not at all. I mean, it made a few bubbles. That's it. Didn't fill up at all.
Can you do that for me real quick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if that means they may have left that freaking pickup. The girdle.
Oh yeah.
The 2 bolts. 2 6mm bolts.
So it's either sucking air or it's got a bad low pressure.
You said it made bubbles.
Yeah.
Should never make bubbles.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'll just do it for 2 or 3 seconds, yeah?
Yeah. That motor's got to come out.
Well, I'm glad we checked that.
Yeah, it's not a head anymore. I'm thinking the reason he lost the lifter is probably because he's ground off the camshaft.
Which would make sense why
And
this
now
didn't
he's-
happen right away, but it's...
Now he's lost a lifter, and it dropped down. Probably rocker arms popped off of the push rods come off of the lifter.
Right.
And the valve staying shut, which is causing so much pressure in that cylinder that it's banging whenever the intake pops open. So it's probably an exhaust rocker that's off. And it's because he didn't have any oil pressure.
I'll have to ask him.
Or he's lost oil pressure.
Right.
Which is not very common for these.
Well,
but it's really easy for somebody to screw up.
I'll let him know we can chase a issue or a noise, but that's a lot of money to chase a noise, fix it, go back together, and not fix
And
the
then tear it
root
back
cause.
apart again.
Just tear it back again.
Yeah, he would be wise just to snatch that motor out, and
So that we can address,
see all the damage.
Yeah, and then if it's something less, then great. But at least when we send it back to him,
we have a mechanical problem, we know,
Right.
which would be the valves.
Right.
But we also have a hydraulic problem, which would be the oil pressure.
Right.
Which probably caused the mechanical problem. So I wouldn't even entertain anything other than pulling the motor out. And now my concern, there's no metal in there's no super visual metal problems in the oil filter, but that's just because it isn't circulating anymore.
Well, yeah, I mean, even if it ends up just being the rocker as the noise, if something has been starved of oil and not lubricating other things, it might work for 100, 200 miles or more, but something could be worn out or. All right, well, I'll give him the news. Yeah, only 165,000 miles on it. Nice looking truck.
And he's on round 2 that we know of.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll hit him up.
Okay, I'll put this back in, and that sucks.
He had a worry that this may be what we need to do. This is Miles here at Dave's Auto with your truck. How are you?
Good. How's it going?
Good. There's a few facts that I wanted to just gather again from you. Ultimately, at the end of this conversation, I want you to know that we do have some major concerns. We are not building oil pressure. Our low pressure oil is basically non-existent. We do have this crazy noise. We started it just in the means of testing for a very short period of time. I am concerned, and this is the part where I wanted to clarify some facts. You have had the engine rebuilt, right? And how long ago was that?
5 years ago. I think I've only got like 50,000 miles on it, and I paid for the work. You know what I mean? All the upgraded internals and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, the warranty on that motor, you know what I mean, is expired. You know, so I didn't even bother calling them. I want to send it to the best.
Well, I appreciate that, and for that you're in good hands. How long did you drive on that engine? I was thinking that it was quicker that it had issues, but it sounds like it was. How long did it go until you started having noises?
So I work on vehicles too, right?
Uh-huh.
I do have my own shop and my own lift and all that stuff. I've had the cab off a few times myself.
Okay.
You know what I mean, for this and that. But anyways, I first started hearing a slight tick, almost like maybe a lifter or a rocker or something. You know what I mean? All of a sudden it progressively started getting worse, like louder and louder.
How long ago was that?
When I called you guys.
Okay.
And the thing is, so you know the noise that it's making now?
Uh-huh.
It wasn't making that. It was still just a slight tick. You guys were already, I was trying to arrange shipping and everything like that. And then I was at my house and I just needed to move it in my driveway, just shuffling vehicles around.
Uh-huh.
And when I cranked it up, it immediately, you know what I mean, started making that, man, it made me cringe. I was like,
It's a deafening noise. It's.
Yeah. So, I mean, within 10 seconds, I shut it back off.
Okay.
Like I only let it make that noise for about 10 seconds, and I was like, whatever was kicking in there finally has let loose.
Right. So this engine went almost 50,000 miles and was fine, but then started to have this noise.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you having any issues? Because right now, I mean, we've only ran it for a very, very short period of time, just to be able to hear the noise and do some testing. We removed the oil filter and really don't. There's a little bit of metallic-y material, but not anything massive. But that oil filter housing should fill up with oil, and it's not. And for like the few seconds that we've ran it, the oil pressure light is on. Have you had oil pressure?
Nope. Just so you know, never thrown no code, no light, no nothing. I had when I ran it, it always had oil pressure, always. So this is like new to me. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because of whatever damn noise the motor's making. You know what I mean? But
yeah, something's come apart really severely. So I had a note here about turbos being done, tuning being done.
Yeah. And I don't know if this contributed to it or not. Like I said, kind of a gearhead. My turbos, when I had the motor rebuilt, there was nothing wrong with my original factory turbos. So they just put my factory turbos right back on it, right?
Yeah.
Well, a couple of years ago, it started leaking. The seals of my turbos was going.
So after the engine.
Yeah, after the engine. And it's a couple of years after that. And next thing I know, my cactus kept blowing off. Just all of a sudden, right?
Okay.
And then of course, I'm like, man, what the heck's going on? And then I realized, I was getting a lot of oil. So I was like, all right, well, put new turbos on. And of course, I'm thinking, well, anytime I replace something, that's an excuse to get an upgrade, right?
I won't tell your wife that, but yes, that's the perfect reason.
So anyway, and then next thing I know, now I'm having problems. Now you got it.
Yeah.
And so I was like, hopefully, the whole idea, you know what I mean? If I send it to you and I got to spend all this money to have the truck fixed again, hopefully this time everything will be right when I get it back.
Yeah,
properly.
We can just give you the keys and you get back to having it as a weekend warrior. Well, that's really where we're at this point. With the oil pressure concern, this noise that we're hearing, we're thinking it's related to the valve train, like something with the rocker arm or something to that effect. Like you said, another concern is the oil pressure is a big concern. And what I don't want to do is go and fix the top end kind of this engine, put it back together, and
then have a lower end problem.
Exactly. And so the best way for us to address this is to really just pull out the engine, open it up, and then we can really know everything that's damaged and everything that's good and salvageable still, and then we can report back to you at that point and say, here's your options, here's what's needed, and here's what's not. And we'll provide a digital report for you on all that. What we'll do, though, at this point is I just wanted to kind of talk about that's our game plan, or that's our next step, at least with you, and make sure that we're on the same page. I wanted to break the bad news to you. But Brandon, who works directly with the mechanic and is one of our main Ford guys, he'll give you a call to kind of walk you through pricing and the next steps.
Okay.
You'll get pictures, a bunch of details. Brandon has worked probably the most in our shop with 6.4s, so he's really a pro at them. So.
All right, man. Well, I'll let you go. Thank you so much. Appreciate the call.
Of course. You have a good one.
All right, so Jason's just getting started on this thing, and he comes over to me this morning and says it's just immediately a nightmare. There's a bunch of stuff. So he's already documenting and reporting this. But sounds like you're off to a good start today.
These people aren't going to like me.
So you've got a list of issues already.
And I'm just barely starting to get the cab off.
Like, run through the issues with me.
Well, on our
preliminary check, there's no oil being pumped through the motor.
Right.
Motor's loud, banging, probably lost a valve or something like that, or a push rod or rocker arm. Odd sized bolts throughout the running boards. Then I go to pull the shift cable off, and the shift cable mounting bracket that I always pull, that's always 13 millimeter head bolts, someone has stripped it out, then tapped it out to a standard size on one bolt hole. So we'll have to time cert that because it needs to go back correctly. There's aftermarket stuff from here, from the rooter to the tutor.
Tutor.
There's a camera cable. Now I got to go and pull camera cable.
And it's
ball
probably
it up.
not nicely done. It's just balled up.
Yeah, and there's a big ball of, I don't know what wires, just balled up coming out of the cab, and then zip tied to the frame. Just a big. And I'm starting to see, obviously somebody could have just replaced the boost hose, but they thought that this would keep it from.
Gosh, I don't even remember seeing that.
Oh, it was on there.
That is, oh yeah, you can tell it's been on here for a minute. A bunch of zip ties I'm seeing. And then what about the AC? I know that's one you were.
Oh, yeah.
You were
so
pretty shocked by.
I turn the AC machine on. I always have a procedure. I turn the AC machine on, and then I crawl underneath and undo all my stuff. I got back out from messing with all that stuff, and it was still running. And I'm like, why is it still running?
3.09 pounds.
Yeah, 168 is a 464 charge. So
yeah, 1.69.
169. Oh, I was a tenth or a hundredth off.
But almost double.
Nearly double.
That's crazy. And that'll kill an AC system.
Absolutely destroy it. Plus, is overcharged on oil. You see how much oil that was in?
2.5 ounces.
So 2.5 ounces of oil, stagnant, pulled, while this is just sitting.
Yeah.
So that means the oil is overcharged too, and that could be because somebody put a compressor on, and the compressors some compressors, you have to read the tag, you have to dump them out, measure them. Compressors will come with an entire system charge filled, like 7 or 8 ounces in a compressor.
Right.
You take the little caps off, shove it up in there and bolt it on, and then hook your lines on.
Yeah.
You just double charge the system with oil.
Right.
So for me to be able to tell them that, yeah, your AC is going to work and it's not going to blow up while you're going down the road.
Right.
Now I have to, anything with a muffler has to be replaced. I have to replace the condenser.
Yeah.
I have to flush the evap core. I got to replace the accumulator and probably replace the compressor. And then start from new and do an exact oil charge, put dye in it, and of course, every customer comes in and spends a lot of money on a motor. There's always the, well, you touched it last.
Right.
So I have to document everything.
Right.
Or they're like, well, you did it last. And I'm like, yeah. Well, here's your option.
I didn't do this. This customer did express, he's like, I want to just pick up the truck and
have no problems. Well, yeah, because I mean, whoever you've been taking it to, obviously been causing problems.
Yeah. So this is one of the reasons that I love you, Jason. Just continue to be thorough, dude, because stuff like this is what he wants. So I know it's going to be a long list because we're 5 minutes into it, and just keep that list going because this guy says he wants it done.
This was going to be like the El Camino with the
list, the post of written stuff.
Yeah, because I mean, you can't document everything as you're going, or you'll spend 2 days taking this apart.
Right.
You know, you're trying to take pictures. You just have to write it down. I have to fix this. I have to fix that. I have to fix this. I have to fix that.
Yeah.
And then you go at the end of it and then tally it all up.
Right. Let Jason keep rocking and rolling. We'll show you as much as we can along the way, but so far we're off to an interesting start. See how much we find.
Somebody lost their oil cap. No way. I've been smelling this weird smell for 80,000 miles.
that was chilling right there.
Well,
or kind of right
yeah,
back
right
in
there on top of the sensor.
Found your oil cap.
Huh. Somebody tore the O-ring on the drain. That's your leak.
Oh yeah, it's all that oil dumping out there. Okay, that makes sense.
Later.
So the one push rod that we had off didn't look bent or anything like that, but it was sitting off to the side, so that was probably most of our noise, which is very common on, you know, some 6.0s and 6.4s, these little plastic retainers. That was sitting off, just chilling here. What has caused this? That's the big question. We have a lifter that took a dump, but then we also had no oil pressure. So a few different concerns with this engine. Look at the top of these valves.
Yeah, that one's all rounded and
chewed. The stem is like destroyed. Wow. Yeah, there's quite a few of them that are toast.
They're all exhaust too. The intakes are kind of, but the exhaust really chewed. You notice that?
Uh-huh.
See the difference in the height?
Yeah.
Are those seats gone, or what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's stem height.
this
That's
one
not-
is like,
That one's short.
that dude's
short.
chilling way
That
down
thing's
there.
longer than that one's long too.
Anything crazy?
They were hitting. See
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. Valves are hitting on that one.
I'm actually surprised more weren't hitting with how different those valves looked in height.
Yeah, those ones were hitting.
Man, this back cam lobe looks shot.
That looks very. The wheel's gone.
Is it?
Yeah, if you look in there, there's no wheel.
Oh. Well, that could be a problem. I wonder why some are totally bad and some aren't.
Yeah. This one, you can hear the stuff that just fell out of it.
Oh, there's part of the roller.
Yep.
Wow. Not much of a roller anymore.
No.
So we had 1, 2,
So we got
3, 4.
Yeah. Another part of the lifter.
Yeah, part of something.
Yeah.
This customer said it went from like a tick, 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 tick noise
To
and then he said one day he let it sit. He was going to send it down here to us because of the ticking noise. Let it sit for like a month or two, went to fire it up, and then it. Did you hear this thing? How bad it was?
I did hear it. When I
Oh
pulled
man,
it was horrible.
You could hear it in the back all the way
Yeah.
to the front. It was crazy.
Yeah,
These
those
two-
ones I couldn't get out. They were. I didn't want to strip the hex on them.
That's weird. I do not like that.
I don't either.
Because these studs you should run down just hand tight.
Yeah.
We've got 5 that were Hercules tight.
Wow. Crack the socket.
Had some ugga-dugga to it, dude. Holy cow. Oh, those look like some of those Clevite H series bearings.
Yeah. Looks horrible. Yeah. Oh, that fell right out. The ring's broken, or?
We'll have to check the part number here. You want to make sure, building a 6.4, that you only use a Max Force 7 piston. The Max Force 7 is what they put in the 6.4's big brother in heavy duty stuff. But the pistons are less susceptible to cracking, which is a common issue on the 6.4s. Has a little D-lip. It's just a stronger piston. But any engine that we build, even if it's a bone stock one, gets the upgraded Max Force piston. I don't know what these are, but that's something we'll check.
And those two front ones just fell out. Yeah, these rest of them are. Ow. Oh yeah, that one. Right out.
Man, we'll have to check our bore size or something, huh?
Yeah.
All look pretty good still?
Yeah. I mean, a little scoring and stuff, but if it didn't have oil pressure, you kind of expect that.
Right.
Yeah, everything looked great on that one.
Yeah, a little bit more skirt wear on this one.
A lot more. Crank spins nice.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing turns beautiful.
Yeah.
Alright, got all those bad boys out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still decent bearings. Look at the bottom of these cylinder walls. That's some pretty heavy scoring there. The part everybody's been waiting for. How bad is the cam?
Definitely wrong.
That one's trashed. A few. That
one's definitely not good.
Yeah, this one's definitely the worst.
Yeah.
This one was about to come
that
apart.
One's real bad.
That's the one that probably came out of here. Look at how trashed that is. Wow. Now my only other question is, why no oil pressure? I mean, this is definitely a concern. Before we get to machining and fixing this for the customer, I've got one last question. Why no oil pressure? Here's your sign.
I told you the lifter was bad.
Oh,
didn't I say that?
There's oh yeah, you called it. There's your evidence. This is the worst one. A few of the other ones looked not this bad.
looks like a nut.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a roller anymore.
My concern, though, and why I was coming back to talk to you, is I didn't see anything that would indicate why we had no oil pressure. So I was wondering, did you find anything?
Oil pump's fried.
The oil pump is?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
This is what fried the oil pump. It's not this particular.
Right.
It's what's missing off of it.
That clogged it, or at least ran through it, and
it's kind of the chicken and egg thing.
did this come apart, causing the oil pump to go bad, or oil pump caused this to go bad? Okay.
Yeah. Because if one of those needles or anything passes through those oil pumps,
Yeah.
they're done.
It's junk.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming then the timing cover's junk.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Okay. Well, we'll rebuild it, but it's junk. I mean, the pistons are junk.
The
Lifters are.
I want to see those lifters. I mean, the rock.
So the weird thing is.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, but then
Yeah,
look at the bottom of the cylinders. How there's like those weird little nicks. Yeah, but I mean the cylinders are junk. The two front pistons popped out like
Butter.
I mean, yeah, they just fell out.
Wait a minute. That's what I find weird.
Yeah. You could tell that they tried to balance the engine, so I don't know if they were adding. The rods are just stock rods.
Yep. That's the wrong kind of sleeve,
That's
too.
the wrong sleeve for one of these.
Yep.
Ah.
That block is garbage. Yeah, that's the wrong kind of sleeve, too. Because this...
It should be a top hat sleeve.
It should be a top hat, but they bottom skirted it. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, sleeve right there. So they got to buy a cord.
Wow.
That block's no good.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and take a hammer, bust a journal off or something.
Well, it's. I mean, I'll just let the customer know it's being repaired already like that is junk. I mean, the cam and stuff like that is. There's some lobes on it that are trash, but another core. And we haven't even checked the heads yet, but my.
Have you ever pulled a 6.4 apart that didn't have cracked heads?
Dude, well, you remember that one time we went through like 50 heads, and I think we got one or two good heads.
Oh, when we got that big shipment? Yeah, we got 3 heads out of like 50 cores.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, this unfortunately is going in the trash, but if you want to see us build the engine like a part 2 for the customer, let us know, because this is just going to the dump. This truck is a total nightmare. It's only got 165,000. This truck is a total nightmare. It's only.
Well, it came out 10 days ago, and then I'm gonna have another one for that. Alright. We've had enough of the fucking poo tube. It's all just a bunch of bad shit. Fucking. Just bad fucking news. RC car on fire?
For years, fans of counting cars tuned in to watch Danny the Count Coker turn rusty rides into jaw-dropping masterpieces. On screen, it looked like a dream job. Fast cars, big personality.
Hoorah! Gonna restart an early army here.
Y'all, they just don't know when to quit. They were just arrested, as an individual was just arrested vandalizing the memorial for Charlie Kirk at the Turning Point USA headquarters, wearing the exact same shirt that the shooter that took Charlie Kirk's life was wearing in the FBI released photos. Guys, they just tipped their hands. This is probably one of the more important videos that I've done in my career. So please watch this whole thing and send this everywhere because, guys, you are going to win. And I'm going to paint that out for you right now. Everything will be linked in the description box below. Please make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn the notification bell on, because the more people that see this and align to it and work together for our country, the quicker we will dispel this evil, because it is darkness, and I'm about to show it to you right now. All right. Let's get into this, guys. We've got to talk about something. Follow me at Braden LOA on X if you want to. Let's dive right in. Fair warning, this is going to aggravate you. You're going to have feels on this one because this is the individual that is destroying the memorial for Charlie Kirk, and then he got arrested and he FAFO'd. But that's not the whole point. I want you to hear this before I play this video. They want you to react. Everything in their grand revolutionary ideals, everything about seizing power, everything about taking the narrative is directly from Saul Alinsky's playbook, Rules for Radicals. They want to do something to you to make you elicit an emotional reaction so they can then seize on your reaction. Do not take the bait. I'm going to show you how you are destroying like you've never done before. Watch this. First, the emotions of irritation, and then we're going to show you the real truth behind it. So as you can see, that was the guy that was just doing all of the trampling, stomping, destroying, destruction, caught on camera, and I'm going to show you another angle here in a second where it flips over, and the cop arrested him. So he is arrested for vandalizing this, but I want to show you something important about this clip. You see how he's pinned against the wall, he's getting arrested, it's obvious he's caught on camera, he was vandalizing the memorial, which is a special level of evil and darkness, but again, more on that in about 25 seconds. He's going to turn around, and I'm going to go to this next clip. This is important. Watch what happens when he turns around. I'm going to leave this up, I'm going to play this clip, and again, I'm going to show you how you are defeating them more than you could ever imagine. Guys, this is so important. Second clip, let's get it. As you can see, that's the same clip. This is a Fox News clip, but underneath that, you see that little part right there where it says vandal and shooter? I'm going to zoom in even further for you. The shooter on the right, that's the FBI released documentation that helped capture him. And then on the left, that's the vandal. They're wearing the same shirt. Okay, obviously that leads to a connection. Obviously that leads to a very targeted emotional reaction. This is the whole point. They did not get the ultimate violent, reactionary, hot war that they wanted by killing one of the thought leaders and spawning the next civil rights movement in the United States. They didn't get it. So when we responded in praying and holding vigils and holding and comforting each other and spreading the message that TPUSA was doing, they can't have that. They needed everything to be burned down so they could blame all the problems on the right for the reaction, and then they could take everything they wanted, like power, Congress, guns, free speech, all of it. That's the dark little secret. They are relying on you having an emotional response. The assassination didn't do it. Now they're vandalizing the actual individual who is being memorialized and wearing the exact same gear. This is all meant to invoke and elicit an emotional reaction, which they can then pin on you for being irrational. You don't believe me? Watch, you are destroying them. I'm gonna get to it in 1 second. But first, this is how you want to destroy them. You want to tell your children, your grandchildren, the next generation, you want to say that you defeated the powers of darkness that were pervasive in our culture. This is how, right here. You stay the course, you spread things like this out, and you continue to espouse the beliefs that you believe in. 32,000 requests for new campus chapters since the assassination a couple days ago. 32,000. Why is that important? Well, because prior to his assassination, there were 900 college campuses and 1,200 high schools. 32,000 inquiries. I was talking to a buddy, if that's a minimum of 2 people per inquiry, that's 64,000 people to start a flame and carry a torch. And I'm going to get to that in a second. Watch the end of this video because they are going to need guidance. Watch this right here. They want you to react. Watch. Chris Murphy. Pay attention. Something dark might be coming. You mean like a political assassination of a thought leader on the right, a conservative? Yeah, Chris, sitting senator of the United States. Something dark already did happen. They want and need something to pivot the conversation, to pivot the narrative. Because right now, everyone in the United States, with the exception of the really crazy fringe left, knows that the far left was responsible for this. The level and degrees of involvement are still being parsed out, but everyone knows. The FBI released it. The governor of Utah released it. Everyone knows. It's not a question. Their little game of trying to pin it on MAGA or conservatives didn't work. They're mass deleting everything, and now they're eliciting, or they're trying to invoke a response by eliciting emotion. This is what's happening. Something dark is coming. No, something dark already came, dillhole. But now let's continue. This is a comment to that. You're an idiot. The hateful rhetoric has been coming from the left and will continue. The right is ready to fight back. If you want to fight back, this is the way you do it. You continue to destroy their narrative, their politics, and their worldview to the dustbin of history, and you make the country better. That's how we do this, and we're going to. I'm fully committed to this because, oh, you done goofed and you created 10 million Charlie Kirks. Back to my main point. They want you to make it about something else. They want you to make it about them. If you guys are in the gun world and you're one of my audience that has seen a lot of my videos, you know that Davey Hogg's a mainstay here because it's all about politics and political manipulation. Quote, "If I ever get killed by one of these right-wingers, politicize the F out of my death immediately. I'm talking before my blood runs cold. And use it to pass as many gun laws as possible and raise as much money as you can to primary Dems who refuse to support gun laws." These are the people that we fight, but more importantly, these are the people that all the next generation are going to have to fight, and they are going to need guidance. Which brings us to the next point. All of you feel in some way, shape, or form of how do I get involved, how do I do it? They need guidance. The Gen Zs and the younger generation that is activated and has been personally marred by this will need guidance like this young woman right here. I'm going to play this clip real quick. I'm going to zoom in. And this is the part where I need you to join this movement that we are creating and just focus down, subscribe, like, share, get this out because young women, young men like this are going to need the guidance and experience of dealing with the darkness of which we are fully engaged in fighting. Watch this, listen to this, and if it doesn't give you chills, I don't know what to do for you.
You just made 1 million Charlie Kirks. I never personally knew this man, but it hit me like a ton of bricks. Okay, I never knew this man personally, but when I tell you that this was someone I looked up to so much, and not just me, so many other people, when I tell you that this has lit a fire under my feet that no one is going to stop. This does not matter your political party. But me, I will fight because Charlie Kirk fought for us. Gen Z, when we were told that we were the generation that was just on our phones and never would amount to anything, remember that Charlie Kirk always fought for us. He always had hope in us, and I don't know about you, but I'm picking up the torch that he left for us. No matter how many times Instagram tries to ban me, no matter how many hate comments or death threats I get, Charlie Kirk, I will stand with you.
You want to talk about nightmare fuel? You want to talk about the left losing their collective minds? There are millions of kids who have that exact same experience and that exact same feeling. They have been lit a fire underneath their feet, as she said, and they will need guidance. If you are mid-30s and above, you've been in this fight for years, you've been in this fight for decades, you know what the left is. You know their tactics, you know how they do it. In the 2A world, we specifically know how they do it. We need to encourage these people, put our wings of protection over them so they don't fall into the traps of the darkness that the left is purveying, and we let them foster their feet underneath them until they come forward as the next champions. You guys have no idea how powerful you will become, how powerful we will become, and what you can accomplish by giving these kids and all the next generation who are feeling this exact same way the cover to get their roots under them to weather the storm and the hurricanes that the left will bring. Guys, I hope you watched every single part of this video. I felt it. I meant it from the bottom of my heart. I felt the vibe. I hope it landed. Let me know in the comments below. I'll see you next one. I'm Braden. See you later.
Alright. I think we've done enough on that. Where is our hoser line? on, you hosers. Yeah, dang it. Is there like literally nobody on Dirty Mama Radio? DMR.
Delta Oscar, number one Romeo Tango Kilo. I respond you. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Solo Quebec from Jakarta, Indonesia.
Hello, Yankee Delta. Sorry, I don't receive the rest. This is Delta Oscar 1 Romeo Tango Kilo. Name here is Richard. Back to you, sir.
Delta Oscar number one Romeo Tango Kilo. Mr. Rita, yes. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Solo Quebec from Indonesia. Nice to meet you, Mr. Richard. This is operator name and Lima India Kilo from Jakarta. Back to you, Mr. Richard. Delta Oscar number one Romeo Tango Kilo. This is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Solo Quebec, over.
Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Zulu. This is Delta Oscar 1 Romeo Tango Kilo. A very good morning to Jakarta. I'm sitting here in Germany, in the south of Germany called Bavaria, around 85 kilometers north of Munich. I'm 65 years old and I'm totally blind, so I can see nothing at this place. Back to you.
Yeah, Delta Oscar number one Romeo Tango Kilo, Mr. Richard from Germany. Yeah, my name is Kilo. No, local time in Jakarta, 15 and 13. In German, maybe in the morning, right? Yeah, I am 15 and 58 year old. Younger with you. Yeah, Mr. Richard, thank you. Now, I said you loud and clear and continuous. No problem, I said you. Thank you for cash out today. Mr. Richard, this is Yankee Delta Zero Bravo Zulu. Back to you, over.
Around 9:30, 9:40 a.m. in the morning. No, what's that? Sorry, English is not my language. So, I'm using here a pretty cheap handheld, a Baofeng 1800 and a local hotspot, MNDVM. So, what's your equipment? Back to you.
Where the hell is DMR?
AB2JF listening. N0HNL, N0HNL, G6AQN. Try again, G6AQN in York, England. G6AQN, this is Victor Kilo 2 Sierra Echo, Q5 copy down this way, over. very well. I never get much further than Europe on HF, so I don't know my VKs and whatever Canada is. Anyway, I'll let Bob call you. So M0HNL, go ahead and call VK2 Sierra Echo G6AQN standby. And we visit probably every fourth year. We get back that way, including next year. I intend heading back to Leicestershire. Yeah, looking forward to it, of course. We usually get back to the old country every fourth year to refresh my Irish accent and sense of humour, Bob. But good to hear you. I wish you well with the DMR. And yeah, just your signal is a little bit choppy. The voice is quite clear, but you're chopping out a bit. M0HNL VK2SE.
And thank you so much. You're my first international contact on DMR, so thanks a lot. Mike 0 Hotel, November Lima, now going off in clear.
Yeah, fine, Bob. My pleasure completely, and welcome to the band. And I'm sure we'll hear each other in the near future. Yeah, and I will be in York next year. Looking forward to it, as always. Okay, 7-3 to you. I wish you well. And that last transmission was Q5. Absolutely perfect. M0HNL VK2 Sugar Easy 7-3.
Echo Lima Alpha 3 Romeo and Alpha copy. have been to Australia and I was in Sydney for 3 weeks. So that's why I'm asking, are you living in Sydney? Back to you, Richard. Victor Kilo 2 Sierra Echo Lima Alpha 3 Romeo and the Alpha listening.
Fine, Mustang. No, I'm not in Sydney. I'm about 140 k's north of Sydney, close to a place called Newcastle. But I live at Lake Macquarie on the eastern seaboard. If I put my boat in the water across the lake, it takes me about 8 minutes to get out to sea. So that gives you a bit of an idea of where I am. Well, I've been living down here in Australia since 1982. So originally from Echo, India, but living down here since 82. Good to have coffee from you, of course, Mustang. And nice to work into Oslo again. One of my favorite places. Lima Alpha 3 Radio India Alpha from VK 2 Sierra Echo.
Nearby the Wollongong. Bula is roughly 80 kilometers from Sydney. So Australia is an adventure country. I need a lot of money to travel around. It's a big, big country. It's like a subcontinental. Anyway, Richard, nice talking to you. Best 73. And wish you a pleasant evening. Victor Kilo 2 Sierra Echo Lima Alpha 3 Romeo and the Alpha clear. Good night.
Fine, Mustang. We knew when we lived in Sydney, Woolley was about 20 kilometres from us. We were on the southern part of Sydney, in one of the suburbs. But we moved up the coast, and of course we're retired now. But hold in with me, Mustang, for 1 second. Sitting beside me is
VK2 X-Ray Yankee Lima. Good evening, Mustang. And my name is Sandra.
So that's my ex-YL Mustang. Her call is Victor Kilo 2 X-Ray Yankee Lima. So for the price of one, you get two. LA3LIA VK2SE.
Thank you very much, Richard. If you need my fuel cell card, I just log you into purered.com login system, and you can pick up my fuel cell card. Anyway, thanks a lot for the QSO West 73, and hopefully we will talk again. Victor Kilo 2 Sierra Echo Lima Alpha 3 Romeo and the Alpha clear.
White Tango, Wango, Buffalo, Tango, Tango. Dang it, Buford.
Richard, the logging time is 8:41 GMT, 8:41 GMT. So you can pick up my fuel cell code 73 Lima Alpha 3 Romeo the Alpha clear, and listening for any other call over.
That was very much.
is 2 Echo 0 Papa Charlie India. 2 Echo 0 Papa Charlie India. Calling CQ and standing by.
2 Echo 0 Papa Charlie India Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Alpha. Good morning, Paul. How are you? My name is Mushtaq. My flat is Oslo, the city of capital of Norway. Back to you, Paul. Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Alpha listening.
Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Lima. This is 2 Echo 0 Papa Charlie India returning. Very good morning. Operator name 4, QCH East of England. Your report is Q9. Radio back to you.
Yourself, Paul. Excellent copy. The WX in Oslo is overcasted today. Probably there will be some rain shower during the afternoon, and the present temperature is 12 degrees Celsius. So thank you very much, Paul, for a short QSO. I wish you best services, and hopefully we will talk again. 2 Echo 0 Papa Charlie India Lima Alpha 3 Romeo India Alpha now clear services.
Mobile listening on 3100.
I will say 73. Good luck, good health, and good DXA. Thank you very much.
No, the weather's actually, it's excellent. It's in the 60s. I generally do the inside bike 2 days a week. It's a little bit less hectic than the other. Get it done a little bit more quickly. Well, I tell you what, 3100 has been quiet. I don't know if you've talked to anybody. I'm a little concerned about Oren because I haven't heard from him in a couple of weeks. How about you?
But even though I threw my call up most of the mornings, I think I did. So yeah, I've talked to Tony recently, and of course Kevin gave his health update recently too. So yeah, back over to you.
Yeah, we got to quit getting old here. I tell you what, it's sad. Yeah, Kevin, at least I think he's on the mend. I had sent Warren a couple emails about mesh tastic. I don't know if you fool around with that or not, but that's an intriguing protocol. And I got a couple of the mesh tastic nodes working. Kind of fun. Back to you.
And I played around with them a little bit, and I took one of them hiking with me, and of course that yielded really good results when I was up in the mountains. So, yeah, as far as connecting to other people or anything like that, it didn't really yield those results, but it's definitely cool. The idea behind it is cool, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm still learning, of course, but it is kind of fun. All right, Kevin, I'm about at the end of my ride. Gotta go grab a shower and get about the business of the day. Nice running into you. Take care, buddy. And we'll look for you later on in the week, month, or year. This is N3 E&M.
What in the hell do we got here? That means there's a little bit of feedback going on in this fucker. I should figure out how to address that issue. Let me see here. Yeah, I wonder if one of these cameras is actually hooked up. Subscriber count has not went up a bit in the last day or three. 2 o'clock in the morning. All right, see here. We're live.
G0CDX. G0CDX. Are you around for? G4HDR4.
Let me see if I can chunk the camera. Where's the camera? We're on that bottom screen down there. Damn it, man. Why does this keep opening over here? Okay. We got, we could re-sign this one. Holy fucking latency. Where'd the camera go? Move up. I don't see it. It's like weird. There we go. How the hell am I supposed to shrink this thing? Jesus. I'm having problems here. This thing is huge. I think this is the one that I don't really want to use because it's probably too wide of a field of view. I'm having nothing but problems with this mouse pointer. Make it big enough to see, and it doesn't even work that good. That is a picture of the camera behind me. My microphone is way too far away from me. I don't know what this thing is even set to. I don't know. Does the volume on the microphone turn up the microphone? That's a good question. And then one of these damn cameras is probably picking up audio also. Wait a minute. That's not the camera that's on. So I thought this one. Okay, hold on. Where's the end of it? Damn it, dude. Where in the hell? You're gonna have to bear with me. This thing has got like about an hour of latency. Okay, it's not an hour, but it's a lot.
T4XC, are you there? T0CX.
I need to put that on some other thing. Web camera. Let's see here. I need to make sure that is not
T0CX, this is Mike 6, November Oscar. How are you this morning? Thank you.
Muting the output of the desktop so that it doesn't feedback. CQX. I sound like Woody. Okay, advanced properties. The desktop audio is monitor is off. The output audio capture is monitor and output. Okay, maybe we can do monitor.
code 6 Alpha Romeo Juliet. You there? Okay, I'm hearing you there, Reno. I'm hearing you right now. That last go around was right around a 3x3, maybe a 3x2. The signal strength is pretty low, but I'm hearing you right now. Right now, Reno. Because that last go around, you were a 5x7. Okay, well that made a difference. That last transmission, you were actually a 5x8 on that last transmission there. So your signal is going between an S7 and S9. Audio is fine right now, so we got you. So I tell you what, you just got to be a little patient, try different things there, right?
Microphone, USB audio, please. Oh yeah, understand. Well, I tell you what, it's been a little bit of a rough morning. There's no doubt about it. Not much luck on 40 meters. I had a weak signal with Florida. 40 meters, that's about it. But on 75 meters, we're doing pretty decent. I can barely hear Don out in Texas. I'm hearing Jim and Federal really well. Winston just fine, and here in Stephen, Florida, just fine. So it seems to be working pretty well. I tell you what, Reno, you want to try and see if you can pick up. You may be off the air right now, but would you see if you can pick up Whiskey 8 Romeo Oscar Alpha WXROA? That's Bill in Suffolk, Virginia. All right, let me turn that down. It shows nothing from my desktop audio, which is really weird. It's not capturing the desktop audio.
Susie's offline, Cal. I'm doing good, Reno. I still got you in about 3-3, but you're coming up on me. I'm doing good this morning. I was able to sleep last night. Blend didn't bother me too much. I was a little bit late getting out here. I didn't get out at about 3:15, but here I am.
This thing is not working very good. Man.
I used to have one, but I got rid of it.
I'm sure if I talk closer to the microphone, I'll probably do a lot better.
What kind of antenna you got hooked to the Bearcat?
Just heard it change.
Roger on the speaker wire. Except I used to have a couple of them. I had a Bearcat 210, the 250, several of them, but I gave them all away. Roger, what model is it?
That's way better. I don't want to be that close to the damn microphone, though. Let's see, what does that one use for connection? I need to probably get the Blue Yeti out, but this one here has noise reduction on it.
I'm getting tired. I used to say You got an internal battery there that you can change out. I'm starting to lose you, Rio. I didn't catch most of that cow. Did you keep picking him up? No, I kind of lost that last bit of what he said right there. Yeah, Rio, I lost you in that last transmission, my friend.
Hello, New York.
EMR.
Rio, you went down my noise level, my friend. You're coming up on me now. Roger, yeah, I'd like to have it, catch it, here when your condition are better, so hang on to the snake story. Thanks, Reno. I knew we had a contact here, Cal.
There it is.
This is Kilo Fox Zero Radio call. If anybody got a copy out there, over.
Is that my radio right there?
Randy, Kilo Fox Zero Radio Golf. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing real good. I think I got my antenna fixed. This one will allow me to do 75 meter, over.
Yeah, roger that. Roger that. So you say you did get your radio fixed?
Yeah, roger that. I ended up, it was that connector at the base of the antenna. It was too tight. I couldn't get the connector all the way in to attach so it made contact on the ground side, the outer field, over.
Yeah, roger that. Roger that. So you said, so you did, I don't understand. You did get it repaired or you didn't get it repaired?
Yeah, you straightened out on the cow.
Yes, sir, I'll do it, Randy. Go ahead.
I just want to say hey to everybody. I don't know, this seems kind of crazy. I've got a high noise.
This one doesn't rotate.
Maybe I'll sit back and ride along a while. Over.
You're on the road. These guys. So what'd you do? File down to the center post?
Roger that. I had to file that center post down to the connector. It was expected to disconnect on the bottom of the antenna, and once I filed that down, I made contact. Over.
Yeah, if you're not careful when you solder this thing, the solder will run down the outside of that center conductor, and you got to file it down or it won't go in.
I even tried several different connectors.
The frequency of these guys on 8, 10.
Could be, they could have expanded a little bit. Don't take much. But I use my few sandpaper when I do that. If we're trying to file it, make it brown. I use a big piece of sandpaper to switch it around, smooth out, cleaned up.
Calling CQ, this is Delta Golf 5 Copy Yankee, DG5P1 calling CQ, calling CQ. This is DG5P1, over.
Alpha. Full about 4.
QSL, DG5CQ, this is Yavapai, Alpha 5 clearing. This is Delta, Golf 5 Papa Yankee returning. The name here is Thomas, Tango Hotel, Oscar Mike Alpha Sierra, and the QTH is Fürth in Bavaria in the southern part of Germany. Here is Delta, Golf 5 Papa Yankee, over. QSL, Delta Papa Yankee. Please repeat your call sign. Some message not clear and it will buffer. Please repeat your call sign again. This is Sierra 21, Mike Alpha X-ray turning.
Sierra 21 Mike Alpha X-ray. This is Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee. I repeat, Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee. Over.
QSL, I repeat your message 599 Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee. This is Sierra 21 Mike Alpha X-ray. My header name is Sierra Oscar Hotel Eco Lima from QTH Bangladesh. Over to Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee.
Now, I don't know what the time is over in Bangladesh. Here it's a little after 11 a.m., shortly after 11 a.m. in the morning here. And the temperature is about 16 degrees Celsius, 16 degrees Celsius. Microphone back to you. Sierra 21 Mike Alpha X-ray. Here is Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee. Over.
It seems like we're doing pretty decent on 75 meters, all things considered, though. But anyway, who are you hearing this morning?
Get two of these.
Hey, Winston, you hearing Kim? 2-3. Okay, Winston said you're carrying a 2x3 there, Ken. I'm not hearing you too good right now. Good. Well, change your line. I'll be listening. I'll send you 1890. Okay, well, I'm hearing you really good there. And, yeah, you want to just make a general call for us there, Ken, while you got the mic? Let you warm up everything? Yeah, that'd be really great there, Ken.
Sorry for network problem. Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee. Can you copy the message? This is Sierra 21 Mike Alpha X-ray.
I can hear you now, but there was some interruption. I couldn't hear the last over. Can you repeat your message, please? S21MAX. This is PG5PY. Over.
Your message clearly 599. My location Bangladesh and time now is 3:27 and now the temperature is 32 degrees Celsius. Now it's raining in our country and from Pula division. Over to Delta Golf 5 Papa Yankee.
Yeah, roger that. 3:27, you say, and rainy weather. Yeah, the weather here is rainy too. We have quite a bit of rain too, and there will be 22 degrees later on today. Okay, I don't want to keep you long here, and don't want to keep the tour group occupied. I'm going on the side again. Just wanted to see if there is anybody else here. I'll say thank you very much for the QSO. Greetings from Germany. Sierra 21 Mike Alpha X-ray.
This is Delta, Golf 5, Papa Yankee, over. Roger that, Delta, Golf 5, Papa Yankee. I received your message. This is here to Michael Highway. Also, be happy to be with you, and I want to explain again. So now this time I am also a little bit busy, so I want to return to my home for my lunch. Okay, now have a cheesy, best trigger. You also happy, good day.
To be that I had the thing open at the time, and I tried to keep it closed as much as possible. If you go to the HubNet website, there's a contact us thing there, and that sends a message out to a number of people's phones, and that way you'll get it'll get looked at much quicker. Basically, that's all I was saying. So, but I did spot the problem with it this morning, so I was able to reset it for you. But thanks for letting us know anyway. Cheers, Alan. Oh dear, Rod, it's a long way away. So, 2 weeks away. No, a week, no, what is it? Yeah, 2 weeks away. So, fingers crossed, that's all we can do, Rod. Yeah, okay, Roger. I've got a couple of options actually. I'm hoping to try and do a dry run, no pun intended, with James M7UFX, my sidekick for the 145 Alive event, and he's got a marquee, but I'm not sure how easy it will be to put up. But what I'd like to do is get right up on the very top of the hill, but it would be a case of parking and carrying the stuff up. And we could probably get another 20 metres, maybe higher. No, maybe 10 metres, I don't know. But what it would do is it would put us on the very top of the hill, so we wouldn't be cast in, or wouldn't be in the shadow so much to the east. I think it would definitely give us a bit more of an advantage, but that's really depending on the weather. I mean, if it's windy or raining, then I think it could be a real problem putting all the stuff up. But that's why we're hoping to have a dry run, maybe this coming weekend. Nip up there, take the marquee up and see how easy it is to put up. If we can put it up in, 20 minutes, he says, the aerial, if we can get right on the very top, we don't need to go so high with the aerial, because that was difficult to put up as well. Anyway, all I can do is keep my fingers crossed, and I'll keep my eye open for a message from you. Cheers, Rod, all the best. I'll speak to you soon. G7RPG.
Sierra 2, Mike X-ray, over here, Yankee Golf, number 3, Bravo, Radio Bravo, TFL.
Last night, so that's my little template, my little weather sensor. About to tip over, from Dustin. Cheers, Rod, speak to you soon, G7RPG. Yeah, morning, Dave. Go ahead, G7 RPG. I don't know what the resolution for that is because it used data that NASA provided years ago. They did like a global, I forget what it's called now. They basically produced these files that show like the land, you know, the world basically. So there's a very specific name for it, but I can't remember what they're called now. But anyway, they released these files, and I can't remember if they were like 1 meter or 10 meter resolution. And that's what it uses to basically produce the maps. So yeah, I can probably do. I don't think we'll be able to get to where we were before because that was only open because there was some work being done on the car park and that was closed, and they were basically shuffling people into a completely different place, which actually worked out as a benefit to us because it put us higher up the hill. But I could definitely do. In fact, I'll do it as an experiment. It'll answer the question. I'll do the spot that I normally go to when I go to Upset. That I've been going for many, many years. And I'll do the spot where I want to go. And I'll do exactly the same antenna, exactly the same height, same power, on the same band, and we'll compare and contrast. If you give me, give me some time to do it, and I'll send you the results. And that will answer the question, Dave.
My friend, the sound is broken.
You exercising yourself a little further up the hill or whatever it might be, man packing or taking up a load of equipment, with Hillary and all that kind of stuff. So it was just a thought, because I know from previous conversations with that, you've got all kinds of little software things running around there in the shack, and you can plot this and plot that. I know it's not guaranteed, and it's, as you say, not as accurate as it probably could be, some changes or whatever, but yeah, just a thought, really. Okay, mate, no worries.
I heard somebody talking way out in the distance there. Anybody else there in that station?
Juliet Victor 1, Juliet Hotel 1, Victor Oscar X-ray, my friend from Japan. Please do not transmit. The sound is broken. The sound is broken. Do not transmit.
If it's windy and rainy, it just really no pun intended, puts a damper on things. And if you got, I don't know what this James has got a marquee. From what he was describing to me, I've got the feeling it was like one of these dome sort of type shaped ones where you put the, like those flexible tent pegs in, and it's almost like a thing. You might have seen them with it's got the side panels in it, and I think that would be good enough to keep the shower off. And he says he's had it up in his garden in the winds and the rain and what have you, and it works quite well. But how quickly it would be to put up, as well as the aerial, as well as tables and chairs and all that stuff. Whereas if you just sit in the car, it's just the aerial you've got to put up. You know, so it's yeah. Anyway, I'll go on to Radio Mobile and I'll do the 2 site plots from the 2 different places, and I'll send you the results, Dave. 7-3 for now, G7 RPG. Out. And over as well.
Message back here, please repeat your call time slowly, please.
And I don't know if he's got a gazebo or a marquee. So either way, I've got one of those pop-up gazebos, put them up in about 2 minutes flat. They're really good. And take them out of the tent bag sort of thing, flop them out, and just put some little anchors in the ground to hold the feet. Yeah, they're quite good. Okay, 7-3, good luck. G0OMK, out.
I won't be here long. I'm going to go back to bed, Roger.
URM also, it's noisy. Please repeat your call time, please.
I don't know if you've been here before, but we're here 7 days a week during this
Evidently the conditions more favorable over there, so we come down to 75 rather, and we are, you know.
Noisy, I cannot hear your voice clearly. Please check your voice, please.
More indicative. I'm probably in the same day. I think we'll be, or a couple of days before. I think will give us much more of a clearer picture. 2 weeks away is, I guess it's a trend, isn't it? We're moving into winter now, so autumn, whatever it is. So, it can go either way, can't it? But keep my fingers crossed anyway. Cheers, Rob. G7 RPG. Over and out.
Same here, fingers crossed. I've got 2 different locations. One is second highest point by about 2 meters in the forest. The other one is down from where I was last time. I've only used the first one, but it's a bit open. The second one I've got is a bit more sheltered.
Thank you for the contact down there to Alabama.
The highest point gives me a better view. I'll probably get a lot of the Portsmouth guys that I was near last time because it's a bit shielded, but I should be higher. And probably get the guys down in the town up on the hill there. Good there, steam problem this time, but say, better area this time, we'll have to see. Catch you later anyway. It's your AC neighbours, got back to my tree.
Kilowatt X-ray. Hotel Kilowatt X-ray, Roger.
Kilowatt X-ray.
Roger, Norway Tree Hotel Kilowatt X-ray.
I got you that time, Dennis. Cal got it in there also. Got you logged in on the log. Thanks for being here, my friend.
Roger, bye-bye.
Bye, contact. Go for it.
November 3, Hotel Kilo X. You copy KN 5
Dennis, you got a Texas station calling you.
I'm in there. Your Texas station, go ahead again now. Listen harder.
Go back to him, Don. KN5E is his call sign, Dennis.
This is Kilo November 5 Echo. Do you copy? No copy, no copy. Might have heard one word, garble goers.
Winston just tell him good morning for me. I'll do it, Don. Dennis, he's only running 100 watts, and he's sitting on this tell you good morning.
Roger. Tell him good morning.
I'll do it. His call sign is Kilo November 5 Echo.
You double it.
Well, somebody double it.
Jim, but I'm not sure if you would have been able to hear me. But just to let you know, so on that, when you think about height is light, dB scale, I think that other 20 meters probably would make quite a significant difference, especially to certain areas, as you say, maybe out to the east. But I'm just using Jim as a comparison there, over.
Yeah, I've got Cody checking in when I left. Did we get, is Guy is in here? He is. Okay, good morning there, guys. Just want to say hello to you. What about Mike, Norway 4, Charlie Papa Radio?
There was no station heard on Norway 4, Charlie Papa Romeo. There was copy.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm all caught up. Yeah, you guys go ahead and continue.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Winston.
Okay, let's see if we can get McGraw. Mike there.
But if you imagine you're on top of it, then, I mean, I don't know what, how stronger the signal will be in that direction. Quite a bit. I'm not putting any more RF in, exactly the same ERP. But if taking your example, if Jim was double his power, that's 3 dB. Well, I reckon getting on top of that hill would give you more than 3 dB advantage in that direction. You know, where you're in the shadow of the hill, if you like. Or the shadow of, or where the place you want to get to is in the shadow of the hill. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. There are some formulas, and I'm pretty sure if you poke around on the internet, there is fairly well documented, or there even might be a calculator for calculating what effectively is your radio, you know, your line of sight radio horizon. I think we talked about this before a couple of years ago, because there is a finite radio horizon because of the curvature of the Earth and all this kind of type stuff. So, and obviously depending on the, you know, angle of, you know, your radiation, you know, angle and all that kind of type stuff, you know, if you're using a beam or that kind of type stuff, or whether you're using you know, one of these massive collinears, which effectively are going to flatten down the load, the major load, so you end up shooting over the heads of people's, you know, people's heads that are lower than you. That's, you know, one of the downsides to those sort of antennas in a very high spot. But yeah, no, it's interesting being. I mean, it's fascinating to think about all this stuff. Back to you, Dave.
Crunch with all these formulas and stuff, can't you? But again, it's line of sight. So, and I don't think you can beat line of sight, even though you can't see that person so far off in the distance. You know, the radio waves are going to travel that way. Eventually, it will probably dissipate, or the signal strength will go down. Yeah, the horizon, the natural curvature of the Earth. I crunched it down once. I can't remember what it was. The reason I did that was the radio horizon on the sea at sea level, and I can't remember what the numbers were. Something like 8 miles for a foot or something like that. I might be wrong. So if you did 80 miles, you need another 10 feet or something like that. The numbers are out there. You can go and Google it like I did, but I can't remember what I crunched it down to now, Pete. But yeah, you're quite right. You have got that horizon as well, haven't you? So take that into consideration. Right then, the show is just ringing with the door, so I better scurry off like a cockroach. Cheers, Pete. Nice to catch you. I'll let you get away. G0OMK, over and out.
Anyway, I know he's in there in Virginia. I can't remember the name of the city, though. But anyhow, good morning to you, sir. Is there anybody you would like to talk to on the list?
Dave. And shout out to Shower there. She's in the background. I was just doing some numbers here, Dave. There's a couple of spots. I know you want to go, so I'll just leave this little final thought with you. But I was interested once I saw the figures. A couple of spot heights. The place where I want to go, which is right on top of the hill, is 267 metres above sea level. And the place where I normally go, and it's easy to get to, is 239 metres. So the difference between that is 28 metres, not 20 metres as I thought. So, yes, almost, let's round it up, 30 metres height advantage. So, but anyway, I'm just doing the plots now, and once I've got them, I'll whiz them over to you on Telegram. That's the easiest way for me to copy and paste. If you've got that to hand, have a look. They'll be coming through momentarily. G7 RPG.
Real good, Bob. Well, we appreciate you checking in this morning. Yeah, what I'd actually looked down to meter up in about a net 6 or so.
Friends, in the department 66, back to you, my dear friend. Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa, Foxtrot 4, and 5, Sierra Charlie, Patrick Pocono.
So, okay, we're going to break with Bob in Colonial Heights, and Winston, I guess you had it.
Cal, line 41, that's November 3, Kilo, Lima, X-ray.
Negative.
Okay, did I write that wrong?
November 3, one more time, Winston.
You got it right.
On November 4th, the Japanese Marine, my ticket is 80 meters south of Seoul, the capital of Korea. So the two, Foxtrot 4, Alpha Sierra Charlie. This is Hotel Lima to Bravo, Oscar Papa, back to you.
Yes, sir, I've got it. We got Dennis all logged in and squared away there. Okay, well, I'm going to sit back and log, and Winston, you and Ken, and if guys out there, you guys continue taking check-ins there.
Go ahead, Ken.
Okay, folks, this is Alpha Kilo 9 Engine November with the Insomnia Group. We're looking for further check-ins. Cross your bus. Drop your call down. I'm listening.
Kilometers southeast of Paris, French capital. At the moment, I'm in holiday in the department 66. Approximately the city of Corée. I codify like Tango, Oscar, Romeo, Echo, India, Lima, Echo, Sierra. Corée is the city approximately 1 kilometer from here. Okay, my dear friends, well, here it's a very, very good sun in the sky, sky very blue, and temperature about 25 degrees Celsius. Back to you, my dear friend, kind. Okay, Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa, Foxtrot 4, Alpha, Sierra, Charlie, Patrick, Pocono.
Okay, I got line 44. I copy a Kilo, Quebec 4, Lima, Alpha, Yankee, Charlie 6, Charlie. I have no conditions to Florida this morning, Wednesday.
No, I just got it up there. Cal, you don't have to work. Neither one of us can hear him.
Oh, yeah, I got a good copy on Walter this morning. Kilo, Quebec 4, Lima, Alpha,
And
Yankee.
on the weather conditions is sunny day and 35 degrees Celsius. I'm happy 100%. Today we are cloudy day. The temperature is now 27 degrees Celsius. Local time is now 6:50. 6:50 is the Monday evening, and
Hey, roger that. Well, I tell you what,
now I'm using the latest applications to mean I'm notable. How the copy so the 3 Foxtrot 4 Alpha Sierra Charlie, this is Hotel Lima to Bravo, Oscar Papa, back to you.
Actually, in all fairness, I did have one station that heard me. I heard Steve down in Florida. He was remote in Minnesota with a Florida station. We could barely talk to each other. We tried to move on over 75 meters.
And the local time. Here is the local time 12 past midnight. Yes.
Okay, my friend. I wish you my best on your free. Many thanks for the contact in DMR. It's a very, very good pleasure to talk in our time in the future. Back to you for the final. Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa, Foxtrot 4 Alpha Sierra Charlie Portable Patrick.
Roger, Foxtrot 4 Alpha Sierra Charlie Portable. This is the Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa speaking. Okay, Mr. Happy, today I'm so happy to meet you. I enjoy just talking with 91. I'm looking forward to the next contact. Best regards to you and your family. I send my final row and clear week. Foxtrot 4 Alpha Sierra Charlie. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa. So this is bye-bye. Have a good day.
The note I have in the car is /P. It's actually in the house at the moment. I've turned up and messing around in the shack. And the normal shack node is not quite long enough for where I was at the moment. So I've just got the other one plugged in because I've been got the cigar lighter socket rather than the power lead the other one's on. So yeah, no, not portable at all. Just drinking me a cup of coffee in the shack, listening to the Gale Force winds, but yeah, no, not portable at all, not even mobile. Back to you, Ross.
KC3 VTF, listening on 91. Good morning. Do you reach me there? Here it is, Yankee Golf number 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo, Doddy calling you from Indonesia. Go ahead.
I think I take the aerial with me. Quite a simple setup. Plastic base, a cable tied to pole to it. Let's stop it all, get like over a bit. It's carrying on nice. It's a bit blowy down here, to be honest. So watching the bird tree outside the window, on top of it bending over quite heavily, and a big heavy tree as well, so there must be quite a wind out there. I went out again this morning. Got to go out and go shopping. I'm going to go around even after the skip going yesterday. A bit naughty on me, but yeah, I fell asleep watching the weather, the Sunday afternoon wedgies.
But so far I can receive you very well over here. Back to you, Michael. Go ahead.
Lovely. Yeah, well, we don't get strong winds per se. We just get gusts of winds because it's like a flat plane out to the west of me. And I'm at the bottom of the sort of the first reach. So we sort of over the top of us normally, but every now and again we'll get a gust. But having said that, I've got my son-in-law coming up at the weekend to top up all the conifers, which will re-expose my long wire, because they've sort of grown crusted. It used to be about 3 foot above them on the scaffold pole, and now they're probably about 6 foot above. Long wire, so we'll get that re-exposed, so we get that functioning again. But yeah, no, if you do run out at the weekend, and just put some coordinates for that 20 and see how far you can get. Just persevere. I know I wanted to test the local high point in the town I'm in, just try and see how far I could get. And I was inundated with all the local stations. Complete waste of effort. Anybody further away would never have been able to get in for all the local stations. All within less than 10 miles of me. It was completely a waste of effort. After 2 hours I gave up. But yeah, give it a try and see how the setup works. I mean, yeah, making of course. When these things, as I say, very much, if it's blowing a hoolie and you sink down all at the same time, then it's not worth doing a trial. Just wait until the day and see what happens. It's a nice surprise to you. That's 18 Rock 20 LRV.
We got some elsewhere, but I will tell you, those ones in the beehive area, They do the best.
Oh,
Hey, yeah, okay, I'm just in there. They had
more clamps than they
good well. On the juicy weather app. I'm trying to get the family. Oh! I can do most things with it, but I'm right-handed. Yeah, where are we down there? Right. Look at maybe not. Right, greater than what it please. Speak in. No. Might not bother. Anyway. Well, I'm actually in the shoulder where I am, so there is a note. Well, there is an access point I can do on 2 minutes late using that thing. But, I should imagine it's very that's the receipt. He wrote me here. 2 of them. I believe these are ASIC.
Not hearing anything from Dale right now. Guys, this is Echo 1 Alpha Bravo X-ray. You out there?
2-0, yeah, I know what you mean. I must admit, just in the last sort of recent time, the quality of people coming in seems to have deteriorated markedly. You know, it's people, so many people are marginal, you know, it's like, oh, please don't. I just got the same on the local repeater here, the same name that did, you know, it's, people say, oh yeah, I'm getting in on 500 milliwatts, yes. But you're almost inaudible, you know, why do it? Well, what's the point? You know, you've got 4 watts on your handheld, use 4 watts, not 500 milliwatts. A lot of people do this on repeaters and systems, you know, it's like, if you want to play QRP, go play QRP somewhere else, but if you're going to repeat it, you want to sound good, so that people will come back to you, you know. I mean, a number of stations that I doubt probably getting back to when they come on HubNet, because they just sound awful, you know, it's like, this is hard work. But no, as I say, on the old weather front, when the closer you get, the more accurate the percentages will be. And then you can see what happens. But we'll see what happens. This storm will have blown over, you know, in a week's time. So I'll be playing sounding. You'll have to wait and see. Anyway, I'm going to clear up. I'm going to finish doing what I was doing. I need to reconnect to another place that I go, and I'll put a shout out on there. So I'll leave you in peace, and as I say, have a great weekend next weekend. Hopefully the weather will be good for you and get a try in it. Anyway, over to you, Dr. Final, and I'm going to clear up.
Yo, here it is YG3BRB Dori, your friend from Indonesia. Go ahead.
Right out, there's no decision looking over a couple of hills from me. I can get into it on the hand, but it's very scratchy on the truck, get more power. But unfortunately, I got them there enough. So, look, I can tell you power I can put out. Not from here. That's a funny word. I'm not going to go around in my bumps. I go around there later because I set up the garage and put the area up in the garden. And try it from there. Anyway, thanks for chat. There's my people really pop up, but doing all bits and pieces around all that and have a say what. And all the bleeping on the radio, it's catchy sometimes, so I just turn it off. Anyway, I'll go to
In Surabaya, it is a city located in the eastern part of the Java Island. Tell me again your exact position there in Germany, my friend Tom. Go ahead.
I'm just London. I'm put table in a hospital near my home. That's my home is only 20 kilometers away from here. My home village is in South Germany, country of Bavaria, around about 100 kilometers north from Nuremberg. In the north, When you see my personal homepage, go to map, then you see it. It's South Germany, coming Bavaria, 100 kilometers north from Nuremberg. Okay, that's a little bit too. Again, let's read Bravo. Bravo, I have one time radio.
Yeah, Carrie, I think still in bed. I hadn't turned around to see if the kitchen light's on yet, but I left her in bed this morning.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Tom. Thank you for the nice schedule, my friend. Have a nice day over there. Then I'll be clear. Thank you once more. 73. Bye-bye.
Oh, I need to move this radio into off to another room. But
Yeah, the sure, and all the best for you and your 73 from Germany. Bye. I have one time radio. Bye.
copy the mail, Brian. Catch you on the out this morning. If the conditions allow, I couldn't hear Jim this morning at all. He was on the insomnia group, but I couldn't hear him. All right, Brian, we realize that Miss Beth is trying to sleep and you're talking, so and the SWR's right. So we'll let you take a stand by there, my friend. I'll talk to you a little bit later. This is Kilo Charlie 4, Yankee Charlie Hotel. Breaking with KJ5 Delta Hotel. Back to you, Ken. Back to you, Cal.
Roger, I think Guy was doing the calls there. Victor Echo 1 Alpha Bravo X-ray. Guy, you still there?
Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo.
Nine Hotel 1 Golf Yankee. 9 H1 GY. Island Golf Norfolk. Calling Victor Echo 2. Kilo Uniform Zulu. How do you copy, please? So,
Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. you, Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo, Secure Station, Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo, Secure Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo.
One Tango Echo, Mike 7 November, Lima Alpha. Good morning.
Two Echo Zero, Yankee November Tango. Just looking for a radio check, please.
Echo 0, Yankee November Tango, Mike 7 November Lima Alpha. You're coming to 5.9, from Claire.
Yes, Mike 7 November Lima Alpha. You are also here on your 59 and very, very good to hear sound in Germany here. I'm in Germany, country of Bavaria. Coolidge. Around about 100 kilometers north from Nuremberg. Back to you, back to Mike 7, November Lima Alpha, Delta Alpha, 1 Tango Echo, my name is Tony.
Delta Alpha 1 Tango and Echo, 7 November Lima Alpha, returning. Yes, good morning. The name is Steve. Located in Sheffield, in the United Kingdom. Currently about 16 degrees Celsius, very overcast, very windy, looking a bit miserable here. Back to you, Delta Alpha 1 and Echo.
Come on in with your call sign.
Steve, yes, it also was in Germany. We have 20 degrees outside. It's a cloudy day and it's very, very windy here by me. But it's okay. It's not rain, it's only cloudy and it's fine. It's outside on my terrace. I must go to my lunch at noon and then I sit outside on my terrace and take my Retevis RTCS with Raspberry Pi hotspot here. Okay, well, finally back to you. To Mike 7 November Lima Alpha. This is Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo.
Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo, Mike 7 November Lima Alpha, returning to you. Yes, Sydney 3s, and thank you for the contact. I will log this on to yourself on QRZ. And yes, I'm about half an hour or so getting off for my lunch as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for the contact. And hopefully I'll catch up with you further down the line. This is Mike 7 November Lima Alpha, returns to Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo.
Depending on when I take a break and go eat breakfast, I will try to be on there for, if nothing else, just to check in and out.
Very much. I take it so, I take confirmation code that has come, site, and also I send the E2SA for you. Thank you very much for a nice cruise over here on program 91, and I wish you all the best. Please stay healthy and sure, and I hope the next cruise over with you. Thank you very much. 73 from Germany, 73 from Delta Alpha 1 Tango Echo. Thank you. Bye, my friend.
Seriously, Thomas, you have a good day, and catch you later. This is Mike 7 November Lima Alpha, back to listen on Group 91.
Thank you very much, Steve, and thank you for joining. You'll be fine.
You copy now?
I'm hearing now on and off here. I'll hear him for a few seconds, then off. Is he passing it back to me?
He wanted to know if you wanted him to go down on 40 and make a call to see if anybody was hanging around down there.
Yeah. Why don't Al take you for TD2? That's a good idea. If you don't mind doing that, and then Winston and I continue to do calls here, and let us know what it's like on 40 meters, okay? Yeah, it sounds good there. Okay, KT4 TD2 from K4 WCJ. This is Calvin Insomnia Group. This is Kilo 4 Whiskey Charlie Juliet with the Insomnia Group. This is a Rag 2 group. We get out here every morning. We start up about 4 o'clock Eastern Time, and we typically go to about 6:45, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. If you'd like to join this group, come on here with your call sign. I thought I heard somebody throwing out call time, but I couldn't out remotely pick that one up.
I didn't hear anybody, Captain. Let me try it. This is Kilo Charlie 4, Yankee Charlie Hotel. I'm looking for check-ins for the Insomnia Group. Anyone, anywhere, please give me a call. I heard somebody, but there's no way in the world I was going to pull it out. If you got a little power, put it on. If not, we'll listen for you, but I did not copy.
This is Kilo 4 Whiskey Charlie Juliet here. Anybody on frequency that was here in that station that can relay, that would be great. Kilo 4 Whiskey Charlie Juliet.
I got to get my antenna higher.
I tell you what, Winston, it's never high enough. I know that feeling there. I mean, it sounds like you were hearing about as much as I was there. But anyhow, let's see if there's anybody else that wants to join us. Kilo 4 Whiskey Charlie Juliet, Calvin Summers, if we're listening, if you want to come on in here, drop the call sign here.
Yeah, I've got another probably 16 feet I can go up, but I just cannot do it by myself.
Made our way over here today. If you'd like to join that group, come on in with your call sign. Check in into the Insomnia Group. If you'd like to join us, come on in here. We'll show your call sign out there, and we'll go ahead and pick you up and bring you into this group right here. Okay, so it sounds like you had negative contact on 40 meters there, and I'm just looking at line spots on the hand clock. It's kind of mixed messages. It shows quite a bit of activity from beyond 80 meters, also some activity at 40 meters. Actually, low strength, seeking low power digital connections out actually Australia. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag right now. Yesterday, before you Winston, you were going to say something?
Right now, my hand clock is a blank slate. There is no contact going anywhere out on any band going anywhere.
Man alive, I don't know what's happening in Alabama right now, Winston. But I tell you what, this bridge square, FM 17, there is a lot of activity. It's all 40 meter, actually, more 40 meter than 80 meter right now. I got 75 connections on 40 meters and 33 connections on 80 meters. Actually, there's even 4 connections on 20 meters. So it looks like the band is varied. I mean, it's open, but it's kind of weak signal propagation. It's like a lot of noise.
Well, right now, I just put my cursor over on Indonesia. That's the only signal I got moving whatsoever, and it's on 12 meter, and it's going out of Indonesia. I don't know where it's going because it's up behind everything. It's either coming into Indonesia or leaving it, but that's the only signals I see moving on the band.
Understand. I guess there was a lot of listening solar players something here. I need to get reset up. I used to get emails. I don't know why I'm not getting emails anymore when there's solar activity. Something happened there. And I need to get to reset it. Maybe you have to go there yearly and reset it. I don't know. But you still get emails when there's solar flares?
Nope, I do not.
Yeah, something happened to that server. I don't know what. They must turn off those emails. Maybe it's one of those deals you have to reset it annually, just so they don't send out a bunch of emails unnecessarily around the world. It's been a long time since I've seen an email from NOAA. I used to get it routinely whenever there was a solar flare.
Yep. Like I said, I couldn't get them, so I hadn't noticed. I hadn't paid that much attention, but now that you mentioned it, no, I'm not getting them either. Dr. Reno, Roadside seem to have recovered their power.
I think so. What was the last score of the last game?
38-14, if I remember correctly.
Roger that. Well, I tell you what, my grandson, he's playing football. Leslie's his third year playing football, and his team, he's 10 now, and man, they are really kicking it. They've won every game so far, and we went Friday night to watch them, and in that first half, they had 34-0 in the first half. Then they put in the second string, and the game ended 34-0. They didn't score anything in the second half, but at least it gave the other boys a chance to get out there and do something.
Oh yeah, well that's where Alabama was this past weekend. It's 38-14, but they didn't score anything until the second half, and the Water Boys was in there then.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes sometimes there. But my grandson's team is they've gotten better. They've got the 2 or 3 boys on that team have really kicked it in this year, and it's showing up. So it's always fun to watch there. Especially when it's the little ones out on the field. And I saw 2 or 3 passes that amazed me. I mean, 10-year-olds, and I'm watching. There was a couple of 20, 30-yard passes. I thought that was a 10-year-old that just threw that ball, and it was received. And I thought, oh my goodness! And I was up in the pantry floor, and I wasn't running video at the time, but it was pretty amazing actually.
I probably could throw a football now from my front door to the street. That's only about 40 feet.
Yeah, that's the same with me, Winston. I remember last time, one time it was with my middle boy. He was really a track and field guy, and he was really good at shot put, big guy. And So he brought home a shot put one day practicing, and I'd never picked up a shot put in my entire life, Winston. And he showed me how to throw it, and I was doing okay for a 40-something-year-old. Well, guess what, Winston? I found out that a 40-something-year-old can get tennis elbow from throwing shot put.
Yep. Real quick.
Yeah, I didn't even know what a tennis elbow was until I went into the doctor, and he said, "Well, sure, you got tennis elbow. Been playing tennis?" I said, "No, Doc. I just been throwing a shot put." He says, "Well, have you ever done that before?" I said, "Yeah, about 3 or 4 days ago."
Well, I got a tennis elbow by picking up a can of screws on the floor, so you can get it doing anything. And I went up and had to have surgery on it because it never would go away. And we had a doctor out at the VA. Every time he'd see me, he said, "When are you going to let me do surgery on your arm? Doc, get away from me. Move, move." And finally, I had to let him do it. And it immediately went away. When he went in, the simplest thing, I didn't even bleed a drop, but what he does is hung my arm up for what used to be the old Chinese finger holders, and wrapped and pushed all the blood out of my arm. Made a cut, snipped the leader, and sewed it up. And I never had another minute's trouble with it.
Oh, man. Well, I tell you what, I didn't have to do that. All he did was just give me a cortisone shot. That was the first time in my life I'd ever had a cortisone shot. It's going to hurt a little bit because I got to go right around the bone. But he says he almost assured me to feel better. I tell you what, Winston, that tennis elbow went away. It never came back.
Well, mine just kept, I was really injured, working in the shop, picking up stuff out there in the CV shop, and it just never would go away. I wore the brace on it, everything else, it just never would go away. And after about a year of it, I let Dr. do the surgery, and I never had another minute's trouble with it. But, yeah, you're talking about something hurting now, this thing's hurt. If you've ever had you're talking about cortisone shot, get one in your thumb sometime when they got to go into the joint. That's the most painful shot I've ever had in my life.
I can't say I've ever had one of those. That one hurt a little bit in my elbow. I had one time in my hip after that car wreck I had 15 years ago. That didn't zero good, and man, he poked at me pretty good, and didn't go back to another one after that.
Well, that one in my knee the last time, they said, I could get them every 3 months. It lasted about a week and a half, and it was gone.
Hey, roger that. I think I heard someone come in here with a call sign or say contact or something. I heard somebody else. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Cal. KM4LB. I think it's Cal. I think you're talking to West. I'm not sure. I think Carry's pretty good. I'm going to get a whole lot. Anyway, good morning, KM4LB.
KN4IV. Larry. Yeah, it's been a while, Larry. Winston, are you here at Larry right now?
Negative.
Yeah, this KN4IV. That's Larry in Kentucky there. Well, Larry, how's things going with you, sir?
Everything's going good, Cal. It's kind of dry around here. We need some rain like everybody else, I think. I should be able to already get some rain the last 6 months. So it gets pretty dry around here. But I don't know. It's going good over here.
Hey, roger that, Larry. Yeah, it's really nice. It's been nice here. We've had a little bit of rain. I don't think we're as dry as you folks are there, but it's certainly been some mild weather. Well, I tell you what, I've been enjoying this 70, low 80-degree temperature. I think today it's going to get up in the upper 70s. It's like 59 degrees here. It's going to go up to about 79 is what they were saying today. So I'll take it. I like that for sure.
Yeah, I've got 61 degrees here right now in Glasgow. 61 degrees going to a high of 87. Might be a chance to rain later on the week. Don't let me bother you on the phone. Say good morning. I'll stand by and listen. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're in Alabama. I hope you're doing well as well. I'll stand by and listen all the way around. So you don't have any.
Hey, roger that, Larry. Yeah. Now, Winston is in Alabama. He's in Montgomery. I'm in Central Virginia. I'm about 10 miles south of Virginia. And where's Glasgow, Kentucky, Larry?
Well, in the Glasgow side, I'm off south of Louisville, due south of Louisville. And it's about 30-35 miles east of Bowling Green. So it's down from the southern part of the state. Just right along the middle there.
Yeah, Yes, sir. Okay, I've got it. I've got your coordinates there. I understand where you're at there. Okay, well, very good, very good. Yeah, well, we came over here this morning, kind of migrating in this direction. It was 40 meters with the bus this morning. We could not do anything on 40 meters. Yeah, kind of like most everything is dead on right this morning. I was up and down the bed down the fast post to take the place as well. I talked to a girl 3 or 4 2 off road. Pretty well. Anyway, you all carry on. Good morning to you. KM Private. Okay, Larry. Good talking with you this morning there, friend. All right, Winston, that was Larry KN4IP. He's in Kentucky. Miller, Kentucky is where he's located.
Okay, that call sign's not coming up for some reason.
I've got it on my net logger. You see on line 49?
Yeah, I know I see it, but I click onto it. It's not coming up in QRZ.
I don't know. Your QRZ is probably not this time and out or something like that. But, Winston, I don't know if you were on yesterday when I told you about my QRZ dilemma. You know, I was having a problem exporting all my contacts out of NetLogger and in the QRZ. Well, first I thought it was a QRZ problem, and was right, and it was me. And I didn't realize that in NetLogger I had my old call sign. And because it's in the far right-hand side of all those columns, and you normally don't go over there and see it. Well, then I tried to change it, I was one line at a time. I had to change it, and then finally I ended up using ChatGPT, and then, long story short, went to a .csv file, and back to the ADI file, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff. And it was a real pain in the gazonga. I got it. Well, found out, I don't know how I missed it, but there's a function in NetLogger where I can make a mass change to my call sign, get my call sign updated correctly. And it was under edit, modify selected contacts, and then there it was. I figured it all out. But anyhow, I just thought I'd pass that on to you. It was kind of funny. I ran around the globe backwards when there was a straight line of 1 mile away.
Yep. That logger, it's a nice tool, but I ain't talking QRZ. But sometimes when it don't work, it just, like I said, I still can't get Larry to come up. I put it in manually, and I clicked onto it on the screen, and it comes up not found.
Hey, roger that. Something just happened here. I had him in here, and now he's gone, so I don't know what happened. So that was really strange. Let me do this.
On the island of North Unis, many thanks for clear. TM7V2.
Thank you. Somehow that's weird. Okay, so I've really got things all out of whack. Let's see, there we go. I got it now. Okay, I've got it there. Okay. All right. Hey, Larry, KN4IV. Did you say your call sign is KN4ID or KN4IV Victor? India Victor IV. India Victor. Winston, that's the reason I got it. I got surprised it pulled it out, but it was me, Winston, KN4IV, India Victor. I had reported it wrong.
Okay, because it wasn't coming up ID. No matter how I put it in, it was not coming up.
SMR. I'm on DMR with the Motorola.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah, good morning to you.
But it was not coming up.
Moved up here. North Unis, I'm on. Local Aberdeen Cottage. The weather's quite reasonable up here. It's cloudy. I don't know whether it's going to rain, but there's not much wind. I'm undecided whether to go out with a portable HF kit. I've no HF here at the cottage, although Peter D7RPG many years ago did come over to visit me. He was visiting other people as well, but he travelled all the way from Portsmouth and tried to rig up some antennas, but far too much noise. How's the weather over on Lewis? I've told
uh,
I spoke to a
hearing
guy
aids over the internet.
over in
They did work with
New
me,
York,
you know.
I think it was, something like that. This morning on Upnet, on my All-Star note, to trying to use it as an island on the air contact. But come back with the name. The name is Stuart. I'm a good friend of Charles, GM0HDF. Back to you.
Well, I tell you what, though, Winston, they do, hearing aids have been around for a long, long time. I can remember, gosh, when I was a child, one of my uncles had hearing aids, and it worked pretty good. But now they make these hearing aids so small and generally inexpensive. I mean, you can still pay a pile of money for them, but there's some apparently some pretty good ones out there that don't cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, I just got to get her. She's talking about going to Costco. They've got a system set up there for hearing that test and all that. If she goes to a doctor with it, TRICARE will pay part of it because it will be a medical necessity when they diagnose that she's lost her hearing. Then TRICARE will pay part of it. She's just leery about having to spend that amount of money on hearing aids.
I'm kind of lean to start hearing people on here. But once I get inside, I'll put that headset and see how it sounds. Seems like it cancels out the outside noise. I don't have to listen to all the stupid machines running in the background.
Receive light came on, but no audio from you. Yeah, did you used to go over and see John, Island John, over on Lewis? I'm sure you did. I went, when I first came over here, I went over by Liverpool and stopped at Laxdale. And I used to work for John to get his call sign now. J-O-N, Island John. He died a few years ago. But you used to go down and keep him company during the summer months and check his antennas. I'm sure it was you. That's you, GM7VC.
Cal, you're preaching to the choir. I've been having to go through hearing tests all my life and diving. That we had to go. They done our audio test about every other year. And more so if we lost it, because believe it or not, you will lose some of your hearing and diving because that helmet, believe it or not, it's loud. When you got it down and you got the air coming in that helmet, it's loud.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Well, I know where I lost mine when I was probably for the first 10 or 12 years of my career. I knew there were places I should be wearing earplugs in Denton, and it was super loud. And I kind of regret that. I mean, there was places I wore them, but there was places I didn't, and it sort of caught up with me. But I guess it's not. My situation's not horrible. It's more of it's something certain higher frequencies and so forth. But one day I probably will be facing a hearing aid situation.
Well, I was lucky. I knew better. Dad worked around Jeff all his life, so he preached that to me. I can't wear earplugs. My ear canals are so narrow, you can't get them in there. They just will not. I don't care how much you roll them up, get them. You can't get them in there. So I wore Mickey Mouse ears. That's what we call them. The same thing you use when you go shoot a gun. I wore those every time I went to the engine room.
Yeah, those are the best. Absolutely the best, and I've seen some people in some super loud areas actually wear both, but certainly, the earmuffs, they're good ones for sure. And, you can see when you're shooting guns how much sound they keep, how much noise they keep out. That suppression level's pretty darn good with that earmuff, no doubt about it. All right, well, let's see who else is on here. Might want to jump in. This is Kilo 4, Whiskey Solo Juliet, Calvin Insomnia Group. Anybody want to join us? Come on under here. Okay, I heard someone call. Somebody that called by a little slower, and you also sound a little bit off frequency, but a little slower, please. All I heard was the Juliet. Winston, are you hearing that station calling?
All I heard was a Kilo.
Anybody on frequency that can pull in that station and work them, please go ahead. I just cannot receive them very well. Did not hear a thing.
Of course, I've been vaguely familiar, Dave, GM7VC. Yeah, I came from Echo, moved up here about 9 years ago now. My wife came from Stratford. Been chatting about this, I'm sure we've chatted about this before. She came from Derbyshire Lane, or Derbyshire Avenue, up Derbyshire Lane. She was in Hampton and Daniel Silverman. When I first met her, played the cornet, and then I joined and learned, well, not very well, but I learned to play the bass trombone. Sadly not got her now, she passed away a few years ago. And when I went on to shifts at 21 and 73 now, I couldn't keep up with the band practice. We used to go to, there was always competition, I'm sure you're aware, between Hampton and Dave Silver Band and Brixton Silver, another brass band, and there was always competition between us all, although there were some good players in both bands there, Dave. That's you.
Sure thing. How you doing today? Doing well. Yeah, I just don't think...
That's okay, Stuart. Yes, it is me. You might remember G0BJ10. That's my proper call. Golf Zero Bravo Juliet Kilo. Used to speak to Jim and Mike on PZ. Still do, of course, but Mike's passed away. And the reason I'm using GSMR is the club course on the Southmaster Radio Club, Stuart. But I'm glad I've caught you, the real one. Rick G3 SR sends his best to you. I spoke to him on the phone yesterday. Was it yesterday? And he said, if I catch up with you, to send his regards. He's now safely ensconced on the Isle of Tyree. Back to you, Stuart, and I'm glad I caught you.
Anyway, I just popped down here to see if you guys are up ahead. And freeze and go back up to the nosebleed seats. You have a good day.
Okay, Dennis, good hearing from you this morning, KACO, K4WCJ. Okay, let's go ahead and take a final check-in to the Sunday group. If you'd like to check in, come on in with your call sign. Final check-in. If you'd like to check in or make contact, go ahead and call us. Okay, Winston, KC4YJ, I think it's that time.
Okay, appreciate it, Cal. Enjoyed it this morning. Learned a little bit too. But as long as there's nobody else shaking in, I'm going to go ahead and close it down and turn this frequency back over to General Amateur Radio Unit. On behalf of the Insomnia Group, I'd like to say thank you to all the stations that checked in.
From the sale, and it was decided whether to move. I said, no, don't move over here. Let the window kill anything that you put up over 6 foot off the ground. But he did email me. He was saying he was looking at property. He didn't know where to rest himself, for the rest of his life. But then he told me he got over to Tyree, and he was camping in his mobile X-ray machine, and then he looked at some property, and as you know, that's what he's done. I'm glad he's moved there, because he said his son was helping him put everything together out of his apartment, his flat in Manchester, and then obviously moving over to Tyree, and then sort everything out there. But I'm glad he's settled. It's not a bad place. I've never really been there. Well, I've been out here and everything when my wife was alive, but I can't vaguely remember Tyree. We must have just called in there on one of the short island off flights from one of the other islands. And you can imagine, you don't do that. You sit in your car on a little drive-off ferry, and you don't do in the car.
I got the HC in the car and the system one day, or I say car or truck, wherever it happens to be at, I'll move it around. One day I'm going to have to get that SM500 back up installed in the truck there. It's on my to-do list here. All right, we'll catch you a little bit later. This is K4WJ, clear.
Kansas, have a great day. Al, I'll try to catch you on the rattlesnake. This is Kilo Charlie 4, Yankee Charlie Hotel, saying good morning, have a great day, I'm gone.
All right, I think the ball's cleared out now. Good morning, Blake. AM for the had heard stolen except for Cal and Winston there. Anyway, good morning.
Good morning to you. Morning, Paul. Morning, Hayes.
The moving for him, retired policeman actually, and his son did come round and help in the end, and his grandson. Yes, he's still got the mobile up there. He's been working on it actually, and he's also got his Jeep. So his flat now in Withenshaw near the hospital is now gone. He's now an official GM, Stuart. I'll ring him up later and I'll tell him that you've been on. And thanks to the HubNet. I'm brand new to this, Stuart, brand new as you probably know. And I'm really enjoying this DMR. I've met more old friends on here than I've done for years, but it's great. So I hope you still hear me, and I'll keep it short, just in case I time out. I'm using a VO fan with a hotspot, and the lads have programmed it in for me, because, you know, if you remember, I'm blind, and my white stick on. Back to you, Stuart.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I need some coffee creamer, but other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, the lesson is showing 63 degrees there. It's pretty close to it. It's kind of straddle between those two.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Yeah, Roger. Paul, you
Couple of C4 FM radios, H2 radios, a Motro, which was up before on DMR. A mobile and an DVM hotspot for DMR and C4 FM and D-Star, and a one that's set up in the cottage. It's a viable open spot that I'll put in my pocket and take a review, tether it to my cell phone. It works okay, but yeah, DMR's great. What I like about analog, the these, you know, analog is the ideal format. DMR, when you're driving, as long as you've not got a window open, it doesn't pick up the road noise on DMR. I found that when I was touring Scotland. I was telling that to Rick. DMR is great for that. It only picks up the voice, like, see, it's a bit like an MP3 recording. It rejects any noise in the voice, you know, it's quite incredible. But the YAVAPAI's a program, and I've done, it takes me many months. I've got all the Grandmaster, well, maybe a few years old now, with the Grandmaster talk groups on, and a couple of Phoenix talk groups, which is the UK version, as it were. But it's good. That's usually a final day. But yeah, give it my best, Rick. AM7VC.
Chicken seemed to be a pretty back years ago. Chicken was trying to show us the pot muscle stuff. If you go buy chicken, that's about a 60 cent. It ain't cheap no more. No, it ain't really. Back in the day, I point chicken showed up a bunch of pot muscle and picnic dollars. It's pretty cheap. You can buy a whole dog on here, but dollar or more. Back in the day, sometimes less than that. Get down something like 19 cents a pound for a brand, it'll be less than $1 for the whole thing. Yeah. I got one of those 8 meals or 8 pieces of chicken yesterday.
Listen, mate, I'm glad I got you. If you're not going to be on here regular, at least an hour can give you a call. When are you usually on, Stuart? Over for your final and tell me when you're usually knocking about.
Well, it's got 2 breads, 2 fries, 2 wings, and 2 legs.
Is that kind of size in there, or is that just the chicken?
No, it's just the chicken.
They are pretty doggone good deal. 8 pieces for $9. these meal costs $30.31. Yeah, Roger. That was thrown in shit right here. You said it's wings and bread and fries and all that stuff over here. Yeah. Is it good chicken? I never have had that kind of chicken. I've always bought this strip, sir.
Oh, it's good chicken. I'd rather have it than have KFC.
I might have to run down and get some of that or something and give it a try. They got pretty good chicken down there.
Not always contributing to the conversation, Dave. Okay, this is good, Dave. Can you take a recap?
It lays there a while. It's a little bit better than some of that grease drink. You know, when you get it fresh, it's pretty greasy. Yeah, Roger.
Well, I'm glad to hear from Hayes. I hope they get over this before too long.
Well, I checked my email a while ago to see if they just sent us something. I didn't see anything. I'll look and see. Yeah, I'm sure glad they're okay though.
Yeah, well, I sent an email yesterday that told him we missed him and he sent me out last night when I
Yeah, good deal. So at least they're okay. And maybe I steroid shot.
I said, I was a bit rough. I had to get something to calm me off in the site holder. So remind Vic of that. That the Delta Deputies is nice to look at on a postcard, but to live here, you've got to consider strong winds. We had some strong winds a week or so ago, and they were gusting at 60 miles an hour. But that's a summer breeze as far as we're concerned. Back to you, Dave.
I make this on the phone. Oh, that's great. I'll pass it all on to Stuart and to Jim, because Jim has often said, I wonder why Stuart's doing these days, you know, up there. Because the digital side not working on PJ. But since I've been on here, I've caught up with a load of old friends. Nice to meet you. I can walk around the house in the garden and what have you. Yeah, we're doing all right. I mean, Phil, she had a stroke a couple of years back. I think, I've spoken to you since then. So you know the lay of the land here, mate. But we're plodding on together. Alan Irv, he popped in, and then 6 hour ET popped in to see us, make sure we're all right these days. So, yeah, I don't want to hog the net, but I'll tell Jim, and I'll tell Rich that you're okay. But it's certainly, I'm dead chuffed I've caught you, mate. I'm just dead chuffed I've caught you. From G8SMR, just listening for your final, and I'm going to catch up with you very soon.
Yeah, Roger. I don't want to listen to all of them. No. You can't make them up and
the repeaters and that's the reconnect. Yeah, no fucking Dave. Yes, no. No, UKM, I was upset when I heard UKM had passed away. I did last year. And it's a few months back. The West Manchester, Peter, or one of the members of the West Manchester Radio Club that I used to be a member of, Brother Tilwood, he posted it on his Facebook group that UKM had passed away. Well, I used to cycle over to Warwood many years ago when Mike had his fucking donkey, and it'd be all riding Mike, UKM. And Jim, the last we used to have on 9th November and PZ, when Jim was going down with his ice cream van, just sticking your head out, memory lane, but I'm going back 10, 15 or more years now, in fact my regards on to Jim as well. Cheers, Dave, GM7BC.
Probably so. And I hear somebody say they came from 40 meters.
Yeah, they got a little group on 40 meters every day, I think. And Cal said 40 meter was dead as a dog. This morning couldn't hear us, so they've gone over here. Yeah, they've been on this several times over the last few months or so. Because so 40 don't work they eat over here. They usually go pretty early though. Yeah, Roger.
Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima from Poland. Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima from Poland. This is Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima from Poland. Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima from Poland. Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima. This is Delta Oscar 2, Bravo Lima, DO2BL listening. Delta Oscar Lima. Can you repeat again? This is Sierra Papa 9, Foxtrot Lima from Poland. Please repeat your call sign. QSL Robert, nice to meet you here on GG91 Worldwide. My analyst is Andy, and my call sign is Delta Oscar number 2 of Boston, London. Delta Oscar 2 Bravo Lima, okay? I'm out. Calling again. Sierra Papa 9 Fox Lima. This is Delta Oscar 2 Bravo Lima. Go ahead, please.
I've got a doctor's appointment, but I gotta go. Y'all are loud and clear if you copy. Yeah, I tried.
A6XO.
Thank you. And tell Paul hello. I heard him really well.
All right, we'll do.
That's one. I'm awful clear. Morning, young guys. Really? Is that Hollywood?
Yeah, I do it here.
Okay.
I guess the band must be checked out. Ronald said he was carrying Paul really good over there.
Oh, must be. We got weather down around Memphis and.
Super Papa 9, Florida Lima. Good morning. Good evening. This is Alpha 3 American. The signal is far nice. Please, correct. calling ST0FL from Poland. Can you copy me over? This is our accident in California. Good morning, WB2ONN.
WA4YCF. Good morning there, Hayes. I just barely heard him, but good morning, Hayes. Well, he might not be hearing us. I don't think he is. That's about as hard as I can handle right there. Hayes, good morning to you. You can hear us. If you ain't there, I know my 101. No. I can just barely tell it's you, Clayton, and Larry. It's on the air, but I can't tell what you're saying. Yeah, I'm hearing you starting to. This is 100% caught the real weak. So anyway, good to hear you. I hope you all are feeling better.
Hey, there's Larry.
Hey, good morning, Big Paul.
Morning, Larry. Hayes, W0EBV.
Hello, Paul.
Morning,
yeah, Paul. Man, I might pop in here in a few minutes.
Morning, Paul. Morning, Hayes. Morning, Clayton. Well, the band just turned on, didn't it?
Yeah, I can hear you real good now. I just barely can hear Hayes. It'll get better here in a few more minutes, hopefully. Paul, you have a good weekend?
Not too bad, not too bad. How about you?
Yeah, had a good weekend. Good weather. Didn't get no rain. We can use some. Didn't get none, but it was good weather. A day's a little bit on the warm side, but not bad at all.
Yeah, we had a geomagnetic storm and knocked the band down.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I hadn't read up on it or anything.
Hayes, you sound like you're alive.
I'm fortunate to be amongst the living. Well, it's good to hear you back on. I know you've been pretty sick the last few days. How's your wife doing? It's supposed to be a good day here, Paul. I don't think I got anything on the agenda, though. I got the yard mowed there last Friday, I guess. I guess it's Friday, but they're not off the moment. Or done all the evening up. Wasn't no mowing to it, but we kind of evened everything up a little bit. We got all that done Friday. If we don't get some rain in the next little bit, I think I may be done mowing for a year.
Boy, it's still dead here.
Well, I mowed Friday. I mowed in 3 weeks, I think, or something like that. And been watering those spots. It's been pretty bad. I probably going to mow them spots for next spring. Get that root system time take hold pretty good. But we don't get the rain. I won't be mowing no more. I don't think. Maybe you won't.
Well, they sure good to hear Paul on there, because I was beginning to think we missed the holiday.
Oh, I couldn't hear a syllable of anything, and it just turned on all of a sudden. It's funny how it does.
Kilo 4 Hotel Delta, Canning Canyon Country, California. And about to contact on 93 North America.
Hayes, are you still with us?
CQ, Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
I talked to Bob yesterday, and he hadn't been feeling well. Well, Charles was on here for Saturday morning, whatever day it was. Charles was on here for quite a while, wasn't he? He's on there a while ago. He had to leave to go to the doctor. I think he did. I think he said he was feeling just fine over his way. I told you he was feeling good too, maybe. Well, I somehow missed that. But he was hearing you loud and clear, I think he said. But he had a bug out to the doctor's appointment, he said. Oh. But he stayed here, I guess it was Saturday morning, whenever it was. He stayed here a long time that day. Bob hadn't been breathing well, and he's got a test there Tuesday, going to see if they can figure out what's going on with him. He's had that problem for a long, long time, I think. Just getting worse, maybe.
CQ, Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo.
That's what I was thinking it was.
Hello, mate. Yellow Romeo. This is Mike 7, Whiskey Bacon, and Buffalo.
Station please. Mike 7.
Well, they're calling for some scattered
Please call me.
thunderstorms this afternoon. I wonder
Please
if
call
we'll
me.
get lucky.
You call me, please.
Well, I'm guessing you all need some rain. Oh, it's drier than a popcorn fart. Yeah, about the same as you walk across the yard and the grass.
I mean, we're coming to you just on the edge of the slope to try to get the transfer.
They usually put the bagger on the lawnmower sometimes during the year, and that two bags on the back of it. And I usually fill both of them bags almost full to run around the yard this year. I put the bag on, just pick up all those leaves and twigs and straw and all that stuff over there. I only got a half a bag full. I just barely was getting the top of everything.
What's doing it? You're there, I can't make what you're saying. Just on the edge of the signal there.
Pretty good, though.
Because they started up the power just a bit. Or jump on that lake or the alarm or, oh, sorry. You could.
Bravo, Alpha, Mike, Charlie. Oscar Kilo 9, Delta Mike Romeo, Roma.
Hey,
Good evening, Michael. This is Bravo Alpha. Target, you can call me Marco. Nice to meet China. I can see your picture is Tech Republic. Is this right?
I'm not sure myself if the cops or not. If they can, feel free to drop in the trans. You get on.
I'll speak to you tonight. Dr. Mike, call me out. Good afternoon, the operator Mike. Did you play out that's to meet you, Michael? I said, yes, yes, you're kind of. You want to kill me to say you got the Czech Republic. You Czech Republic, I have a family flag. I feel me to say that it's Italian, the American last spot. WA4YCF. Okay, now DMR, your content is interesting. We are on the queue with the mode DMR. It's the same to your content. Giorgio, yes, questo che contact. You could say, okay, this is like a book, I think you like a book, digital at DMR. Yes, very good. Signal perfect modulation, your perfect signal. I was told that I clear the perfect. You can clear the video working fine. I am. Just actually got hold of. By the way, wish you have a good day. This is Bravo Alpha 3 Mechanically. Glad to hear your voice on the Navy group. 23. Wish you and your family good luck. Bye bye. Home building center. Kick it off, half the trailer, and then harrow the next one. So I have a pretty good day, I guess. Ja, Michael, adesso te questi contatti, ok? Tutti questi contatti, te senti che vai fuori e la Frank I kind of, ok? Bravo Alpha 3, Mike 3, Charlie, Oscar, Quebec, Romeo 7, 3, bye bye, thank you, Michael. Gorgeous week, so I'll take it. Absolutely. It's lovely. Don't complain at all. Hi. Threw that other station in there, but we'll have to put a whole bunch of feedback howl in there. It's gotta be Lee. He's reliable. Yeah, that's good. Rob drove the power wash there. Only time I ever see something like that is when something's chasing me. Go ahead. Copied. Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Good morning or good evening. This is Michael. My cousin is Bravo Alpha 3 Mike Charlie from China. A lot of bottom end on it. Gotta try to bring the drive down. I didn't even recognize you, Chris. You got better ears than that. I just, okay, Chris.
Local time here is 6:13 p.m. and the temperature here is 29 degrees centigrade. And the weather is very clear at the moment. And I also copy you loud and clear and also continuous. How do you copy me over there? Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November, over.
Suspension and duty adjustments before you transmitting. Listen to yourself. See if you can find a sweet spot and put some wax on it.
November, I copy your QT in Indonesia. Maybe we are the same time zone. It's 7 p.m. In my country. And I had to have supper. The weather is cool, about 26 degrees. Over.
Roger, Roger. Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November returning. Thank you very much for your update of your time there. And now, at the moment, I'm running with GMR radio. My radio actually is produced or made of from your country. It's Baofeng 1801. Connected now to MMDVM or local hotspot Raspberry Pi. May I know your working condition over there? My dear friend Marco. Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie. This is Yankee Golf 3. Alpha Charlie November over.
That's perfect. So we can't complain now.
Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Thank you your patience. My English is hard to understand. And thank you for your patience. I'm using the MMDVM box 2.
For a incredible opening was. I was sick all weekend. I'm still a little under the weather. I got the 3-day flu or something really knocked me down. I feel a little bit better this morning.
If you confirm it, I will be very happy and thankful.
This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Yes, my dear friend, surely I will confirm you in my QRZ.com after this QSO. And it's really a pleasure to me to have a QSO with you. And nice making your acquaintance as well. And I hope we can catch up again next time. Sorry, I have to wrap up this QSO because I need to go home now. As you know that at the moment I'm still at my office. Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie. Back to you for the final. Over.
Yeah, it was a bugger. I feel really miserable. Really bad for the 3 days there, but yeah. Not ready to run a marathon, but I feel like doing stuff. Alright, well, I'm going to go out and get ready to go pick up the son from work and take the granddaughter to school. Grandpa's taxi is on the road. So I'll give you a sub 3. And thanks for the short chat there. Had a run. HMDQ and whoever else was in there. 3 MPP, good morning.
Nice QSO. JJ. And I hope we can catch up again next time. I will lock you in my QRZ.com after this. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November 73. And I'm clear and QRT.
YFO returning, and try to get better there, Lee. And you sound much better on the radio there now than you did before, so. Anyway, over to you, Rob, DE3 YFO.
Here they go so far.
Oh boy. I'm coming at my phone now that I found I didn't think it actually does debriefing. Which is good for bicycles, runners, traffic and stuff. And I can just read rapidly as we go along here. Average speed of this road is 75 kilometers an hour. Speed limit is 50. That's the way it is. Take my suggestion. I was passing the parquet unit up at the top of the hill here this morning. I think it picked them off like flies and over a bunch of fish.
9 Mike 2 Oscar Charlie SA. Can you okay, Roger, my friend? I receive 5/9. I receive you from West Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, my friend. My PTH Selangor, my friend. Your audio very clear, very strong. Come to me, my friend. Bravo Alpha 3, my Charlie from 9 my 2 Oscar Charlie SA. My name is Arul, my friend. What?
100 in rotation. Very nice. Very nice radio. There's a lot. So I'm sure you'll enjoy that as well. And have a safe commute. Fine day there on the tarmac. And we're going to close it up here and head to the rain lockers, start getting ready for our commute. Good hearing you, Tom. We'll catch you later. Happy trails. K4HD 73.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that keeps me in business one way or the other. It's unfortunate sometimes you make me living off of stupidity, shall we say?
This morning, Monday, a little bit more than usual. They're driving fast. All right, 7:30. K4HD K6UZ will be clear.
Subdivision. It's the same thing down side roads. I just hold the phone up with the app and they give me a finger and say, oh, I got you. I know what you're doing. They know what they're doing. Go ahead, Chris.
Your voice and your signal clearly and out.
You're right. They do know what they're doing. I mean, they're basically keeping up with the other guy. And God forbid a truck out there because, we got to get in front of the truck, right? Oh, man, alive. Yeah. Well, so far, I've only seen 3 optics that a proctologist would look at. So far, and I just got on the highway.
My friend, Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie, from 9, Mike 2, Oscar Charlie SA, West Malaysia. Okay, thank you, my friend, for responding my audio. Nice to meet you. See you again, my friend. Bravo Alpha 3, Mike Charlie, from 9, Mike 2, Oscar Charlie SA. I at QRZ.com. Thank you, 73. Bye-bye.
And then my car falls asleep in the command system, just let it stack. It works nicely. Whatever it is, 50 or 60 down to 40. I just let people past me. Not a problem. Not that much of a hurry. The extra 30 seconds I can't wait for. Welcome to the 3MLP, 52 group.
Kilo Echo 5, Yankee Uniform Romeo, Dallas, Quebec.
And as an OPP cruiser, this is back when everybody still used CBs on the highway and everything. A lot of the cruisers east Toronto and stuff, they put them in and stuff like that. Officers did, I guess. Anyways, I'm fucking along about 100, and OPP cruiser come up my left side, went by me, got about 2, maybe 3 car lengths in front of me, eased over to the right, and just started to slow it down. I went to back out of it, and come over the radio and said, it's okay, Carter, just keep into her. I'm just going to hide right here for a few minutes. And I don't think he was even there for 3 minutes, and some car went by me like his ass was on fire. Whoops, like his buttocks was on fire. And he was, lights come on, and he was gone. Just used me as a rolling speed trap. Well, you have a 10-kilometer-an-hour grace for passing, for maneuvers, and that's it. That's other than that, it's straight through. No, that's not even those before. The other thing you get to is the stuff that people do without signaling. Changing lanes through intersections. Holy moly. That's why I land the horn on. They give me the usual signal. I'm like, that's number one. That's caused more accidents than anything. Deciding to take another lane without looking. Not expecting it. You're in the left lane, you stay in the left lane in your section. You're in the right-hand lane, you come around the corner into the left lane, you stay in the right-hand lane. So, anyway, enough of that. Over to you, Chris, and I'm going to make this the last goal, because I'm just going back home. Time for a coffee and head out to just the morning lap. 83. I'm kicking back to you, Chris. 83 YFO for just 401, out crossing, highway night. Late Estes, right?
Work on it. Well, I think they got that one. Yeah, they had some grade up, and really positive. A lot of people couldn't move her up. Having to go to Fulton for us, well, the bridge is under construction at Fulton's line. It's quite a mess. But yeah, over ramp there, Highway 19 are over here. Well, people doing weird things in intersections and stuff like that. I just wish the public would understand that I have these beacon stuff that are flashing lights that are on the truck. I call them my stupid lights. When I turn those things on, I'm going to do something, aka quote unquote stupid. So watch out. The rule is, I can do one thing stupid, but if you do something stupid when I'm doing something stupid, then we're going to end up with a bad situation. So, anyways, we'll say 7-3 to MGQ, and we will catch you later. I'm 83, and I'll be over to YFO, I guess, the last one in. These are YFO.
Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo. This is Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Kilo 4 X-ray Sierra K4XSS monitoring outlet. I watched some YouTube videos there on the weekend of these people, and one guy was putting dollies underneath the front end of a car, and they're supposed to move over. Well, one guy decided to take over. He was up against the wall there, the left-hand lane, and decided he needed to take a peek over, and he almost roped the guy in. It was all caught on video. It's like, holy mackerel. Yeah, I wouldn't want that job, buddy.
Go ahead.
Well, it's interesting at times, and I think about getting something that I could just have laying on the ground, if you know what I mean. But anyways, would that be considered a task? Anyways, I'm gonna let you gentlemen go. YFO, you be safe. Maybe you'll say hi on your way back from Arrow. I'm heading down here to grab a can. I'm off to Woodstock. After that, the adventure is open. So I'll say 7-3, and we'll catch you later further down the road. VE3 NLP mobile to VE3 YFO for your final.
It's a cool start to the morning, but it's supposed to warm up into the lower 70s today. It's in the 50s right now. So, back to you. Your audio is a little light. KY1B.
Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo, Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Bravo. Well, good morning to you. Well, the temperature here is about the same. The morning are getting chilly on this part of the world. The temperatures this summer was not as hot as in years before. Now the temperature, it was okay. A lot of rain, something that we didn't have before. So the rain kind of make the weather a lot more better. So we are fine with the weather. And well, I'm hoping it's nice and clear. I don't have any problem listening to you. So I guess I need to check what's wrong with the radio. Maybe the connect on the internet is not good. You know?
Yeah, very good. Nice to talk to you. And I don't keep a log right now, because I need to find a program that's most accessible where I'm totally blind. But I do have somebody that's managing my page. He's one of my real good friends on here. So if you go to my QRZ page, you'll see that you can email the information that you log in to the contact to Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima, and you can just email him whatever information you log for the contact, and he'll enter it in for me. KY1B.
Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo. This is Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform. Sure, not a problem. Well, it was nice meeting you, Josie, and I hope we have another opportunity so I can say back to you. I'll have a wonderful day, wonderful Monday, and I can say 73 to you. Thank you for the curiosity.
Thank you, and nice to meet you. And if you can do that, I'd appreciate it. And I'm sure when I talk to Mario, he'll let me know. Who got in touch with him about contacts that we've made. So nice to meet you, and thank you for the call. And I'm on here quite a bit, so we'll probably run into each other. KY1B 73.
Selector 1 Sierra Kilo Alpha and 0 THZ.
GD5 MEP, G7 RPG.
DQC, yeah, 191 gram.
G7 RPG. Yeah, 6 stroke G5 MUP. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hi, Mark. Yeah, good afternoon, or well, it's afternoon for me. I think, are you afternoon as well? I think, yeah, you're 1 hour forward, aren't you? I think. What was I going to say? I don't want to keep you for too long. I just sent your presence, and I just want to mention to you that after we spoke last night, I went away and did some testing, and I've been unable to reproduce the problem. Now, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, did you say you're running ASL3 on your node?
Well, first of all, it's great to hear you, mate. We've just got back from a little walk around the block. It is indeed 25 to 2. I got a sandwich from the local spa. That's the kind of classy bird that I am. And we're back in the air conditioning now. I say we, Nikki's on the balcony in the shade with a Kindle. I'm in the air conditioning. It's just so hot here. I'm not used to it, mate. But no,
certainly got a bit of time. I don't know if you want to slip off somewhere else for some technical feedback. But yes, long story short, I am running ASL3 and I'm able to reproduce the symptoms readily. In fact, I've got a record function running on my ID51 that I'm using now, and if I reboot the node, I can capture the voice files as they come in. The date timestamp on them is accurate because it sets it off GPS, so I can send those across to you, and you can maybe do a little bit of triage work that way. Peter, back to you.
Kilo Echo 5, Yankee Uniform Romeo.
I wonder if it's something to do with the fact it's connecting as soon as it starts up and it's in some kind of state. So if you get all this telemetry and then you disconnect, but if you then manually reconnect, do you still get the telemetry?
My usual use case is to boot up the node, and when it connects, it's at the moment this week it's always had the same IP address as previously. So I know when it connects to the low bandwidth node, which isn't as sensitive to changes in local IP. I know why that is. But it always connects to that one. And what I usually do is I do a star 53, which is a shortcut macro for me, which then disconnects. It sends 2 lots of star 73, and then it sends a star 3, 51288. And then as soon as it connects to 51288, which it does pretty much immediately because I'm on the same IP address, it doesn't move around here. As soon as it connects to 51288, it also lets loose with what sounds like a couple of minutes worth of buffered telemetry. I get about 2 or 3 connects and disconnects read to me. Some of those are clearly Echolink numbers. Some of those are clearly DMR or digital, because one of the nodes it reads back is the 111. And it just sounds odd because I'm not used to hearing that, connected to 1, 1, 1, 1. It's just a little bit weird. So yeah, it is doing it for me. I don't know if ASL3 is a factor. I've got nothing else that I can mess around with here. I haven't got Handvoic with me. But as I say, more than happy to send you the recordings, which will be very accurately timestamped.
Yeah, if it's not a pain for you to send me a recording, I'd just be interested to listen to what you're hearing, just to sort of help fill in some pieces of the puzzle. But I can't reproduce it myself with my node here, which is Handvoic, whatever. It doesn't matter which node I connect to. I just get the normal connect telemetry, and that's it. Nothing else. Gordon was earwigging last night, and he just sent me a message to kind of say that he was having the same as me, where he's not getting any of this telemetry either. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's sounding like it's an ASL3 problem. I did have a sift through the GitHub app RPT issues, and also kind of a bit sort of high level, just the normal forum thing, and I couldn't see anybody else reporting the same problem. So yeah, I don't really know what I can do at the minute. Back to you, Mark.
No, that's fair enough. Totally understand. It's not a deal breaker or anything. It doesn't really ruin the experience or anything. It's just a little bit of a thing that it's like, oh, that's odd. I've always had ASL3 on my Shari note since I've started using it, for travelling sort of properly, and it's always been fine. This has only sort of popped up the last couple of weeks. I think I couldn't really pin it down, to be fair. I have run some system updates on it, 2 lots of system updates actually, and I don't know if it coincided with that. Again, I wasn't paying attention to the exact timing of those events. I do wonder a little bit, if you do run an update and you see that it's updating Asterisk and Ormon and all that sort of good stuff, I do wonder how it deals with introducing potentially new things into the config file when you've made changes to your config file. Is it mature enough to pass your existing config and, word for word, sort of transpose your settings to the new one, given that there might be different line numbers and everything else? I don't know how mature that update system is. I wouldn't put next week's money on it, to be honest with you. But the person who I brought up saying from Paul CTX, he was also reporting similar things, and I don't think he's on ASL3. He's very much on a sealed box, so I doubt if he's even had any system updates. Not that he would on Handpoint, but you know what I mean? It's a different angle. But yeah, look, I'll send them over. Sorry, quick Pip. I'll send the files over to you, Peter. They'll be individual sort of, I think they're WAV files, the icon records, and each over is a file, so you'll kind of see there'll be a clump of them within a couple of seconds of each other, and that will be the during the connection, and the next clump will be again a couple of seconds together sort of thing. So I'll bung that across for your amusement. It's no bother at all. But yeah, one of them things, isn't it? And maybe it'll just go away by itself one day. Peter, back to you.
Yeah, it's possible, Mark, that it will go away on its own. If there is a problem that nobody's spotted yet. It's frustrating because I can't replicate the problem, and I can't find anybody else that sort of knows. I mean, apart from what Gordon told me, that he's not having a problem either. But I can't find anybody that's sort of tech savvy that's running an SL3. That's what I think I need to do, and really understands the sort of nuts and bolts about how it all works, so I can get some straight answers from. To see what version numbers and all this kind of type stuff. I mean, it could be whether they're using the mainline branch or beta, blah 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 blah. So, okay, well, yeah, if you can whiz those files over to me, you might care to zip them up or something into a single file. WAV files are fairly large. I'm guessing they're going to be fairly low sample rate. Probably 8 kilohertz, something like that, but they will be quite big if it's a few minutes worth, so, a few megabytes, which email doesn't really like, does it? So, anyway, I look forward to receiving those, and I shall listen with interest, because there'll definitely be some clues in there as to what's going on. But I'm going to jump out of here now. Well, thanks for your time, and I'll speak to you soon, G7RPG.
Hola.
Yeah, no bother at all, Peter. I think they're actually fairly small, those WAV files. I think if I was to zip up like a month's worth, it would easily be single-digit megabytes, just for my own personal sort of radio use. They are surprisingly small. There's times when I even forget the radio had an SD card in there. One of those times was when I recently did a modification on it to expand the transmit range, so I can transmit on PMR as well now, which is kind of a novelty. And during the process, you have to lift out the board from the casing. And I saw that one of the screw holes that goes through is also threaded itself, so you can thread, I think it's an M3 hex screw into the board, and then use it as a handle to pull it out. And I thought, this is good. It should come out a bit easier though, so I applied a little bit more force and a little bit more force, and then suddenly it came with a cracking sound, and I'd forgotten to remove the SD card. I've now got half an SD card. But that's what I mean. You kind of forget that it's in there, sort of thing. But no, I digress. It is quite small, so I'll go and get that done, Peter. Cheers for the shout, boys. Appreciate it. EA6/G5 MUP.
Yeah, no problem, Mark. We'll get to the bottom of it. It's just difficult, you know, with all the so many moving parts. Cheers for now, G7 RPG. Over and out.
G7 RPG 30 LRB.
Les, I've got the dinner in the oven downstairs, which is sitting there. The oven's gone off, but I need to go and get it. Can I give you a call back later, if that's okay?
Yeah, no problem. Give us a shout later.
Yeah. It'll be cold by the time I get to it. Otherwise, cheers, G7 RPG.
Yeah, no problem, Peter. Enjoy. Well, I've got the key down. 2E0 YLX. Have you got your ears on, Owen? This is 2E0 LRV.
Seven HQ and 7 BQC. Got me, Graham.
Oh, mister, you alright?
Pretty bad. You having a bit of trouble, are you, with it?
Mike 7, Charlie and Delta Kilo. East Coast, United Kingdom calling. Any station monitoring?
M7 CDK, M7 CDK, M7 QC.
M7, CQD. This is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo, copy? Afternoon to you. From, well, not so sunny Grimsby. How are you this fine afternoon?
M7C. Yeah, M7C M7CDK, M7BQC returning. Yeah, I lost you for a minute there. Yeah, the name is Papa Tango Echo Romeo. Location is the county of Durham, 25 miles southeast of the city of Newcastle. Actually.
Okay, copied your location. I think it's called Bishop's Bishop's Country. Is that correct?
It is in County Durham, the land of the bishops, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, about 25 miles southeast of the city of Newcastle. A little mining village called Shotton Colliery.
I presume, but we like Grimsby. We used to be a fishing town, so in the past, is that right? Back to you.
M7 CDK. Used to be the old mining village, but it's like everywhere now, shutting down. like I said, all the fishing ports and all the mines and everything. Just going.
Okay, Peter. I think he's called Peter, not spelled like the Peter I would spell it, but yeah, I think your name's Peter. What was I going to say? I don't know, like everything's shutting down there. I could go on, and sometimes do, but yeah. Precincts are closing down, shops are closing down, so yes, sign of the times. Internet, some of the blame anyway, we won't go any further on that.
Yeah, definitely, Ian. And it is Peter, but it's spelt the Dutch way. I'm Dutch myself, but I've been living over in the UK now since 1964. Moved over here when I was 3 years old.
Okay, well, I was going to say you have not even a hint of an accent, and you wouldn't, would you? All right, nice to hear you on. I've been on the other one, Fusion, for the last, I don't know, 6 months, so I thought I'd give the DMR a run out, and it seems to be working, so yeah, spot on. Thank you for coming back to the call sign. I'll disappear now and probably go out for a bit. But nice to hear you on, Peter. And hopefully talk to you further down the log. N7 Bravo Quebec Charlie, N7 CDK, waiting for your final.
It's John, located right north of Charleston, South Carolina, in the USA. And looks like we're going to have a beautiful day here over down the log. Send me please to you anytime, mate.
Yes, KD4SH. This is Victor Kilo 5 Delta Papa. Good morning to you there, John. It is evening here in where I am. Firstly, my name is Darren, Delta Alpha Romeo Echo November, located in Adelaide in Australia. And the local time now is coming up to about 15 minutes past the hour of 9 p.m. here on the Monday evening. I'll put it back to you from VK5 Delta Papa.
Okay, you got the wrong name but right call sign. Go ahead.
10 minutes before 8 in the morning here in South Carolina. I don't know if you're on the other. I guess you're on the other side of the date line. You're probably tomorrow. I guess I don't know. But anyway, good to chat with you. I'm running a Anytone 878, and I'm on. I should say I'm on holiday. I'm on what we call vacation, and at a beach resort here off the Atlantic coast in South Carolina. Yeah, Graham, I've got you there. M7HQE and 7DQC returning.
And I'm where I am located. You're at the start of your day being nearly 8 a.m. We're at the end of our day. It is evening. It is pitch black outside, and as I said, it's about a bit after 20 past 9 p.m. here on the Monday evening. I'm actually transmitting to you using the TYT Mod Delta 380 running into a jumbo spot. And I'll put it back to you from VK5 Delta Papa.
Go inside his house now, so I'm going to go off. I'm going to leave it on, man. I'm just going to cut you loose for now and touch in a bit.
The TYT and the jumbo spot are really doing good. I'm going through a sky bridge by Bridgecom, the local network here in the condo. I was able to plug it in, and it worked. And, with no fuss, and didn't have to do any changes to anything, so that was good. So that's worked out well. Most of the area here in South Carolina, they have regular analog repeaters, but they don't use them very often. Most everything is digital down here in this area of the state. Anyway, good morning to you. I'm waiting on my wife. She's going down to walk on the beach, and then we're going to go eat breakfast and
Yes, KD4SH from VK5 Delta Par. I think for 1 minute time I got you there, John. But yes, I understand you're on vacation with your wife and you're about to go out and do breakfast together. So I hope you enjoy your breakfast. And hopefully you copy this transmission from VK5 at Delta Papa.
I think Darren, sometimes I get a little long-winded, probably. I guess that's from the old days of AM, HF AM broadcast and all that, talking on HF. I've been a ham almost 50 years. And I really love the HF bands. Anyway, they make you long-winded when you do that. Anyway, 7-3, and you have a great evening in Australia. This is TD4SH.
Yes, KD4SH from VK5 Delta Pay. Okay, there, John. You enjoy the rest of your day there. You enjoy the rest of your vacation. And I'm going to turn in for the night. I've got a big day tomorrow, which involves going to the gym. I have a physical disability, so I go to the gym once a week to keep my legs mobile. So I'll say 73s from VK5 at Delta Papa.
Kilo Echo 5, Yankee Uniform Romeo, calling security. Kilo Echo 5, Yankee Uniform Romeo, calling security. Buenos días. ¿Alguna estación que me escuche? Buenos días. Kilo Echo 5, Yankee Uniform Romeo. Saludando desde Dallas, Texas. Buenos días.
No,
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Calling CQ. Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Calling CQ.
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. Are you receiving over?
Mike 7 Victor Charlie Sierra. No, Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. This is Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Good morning.
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra returning. And good morning to you, sir. I'm very new to DMR. A friend set up, or built and set up a hotspot for me just a few days ago, and you're only my second contact on it. So I'm still finding my way around it. My location is in the southeast of England, and my name is Brian, Bravo Romeo India Alpha November. Back to you, sir.
6XO.
This is the second day that I'm testing the DMR. I just connected that one to and right here in your house. It is my house. And I'm testing too. So I'm new on this one, on this the DMR. But well, I can tell you your station is loud and clear. It's pretty good, pretty good. And my name is Radio Hotel India Lima Alfa Romeo India Oscar, and I'm located in Dallas, Texas, USA. Yourself.
XO. Timeout.
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Calling CQ. Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Calling CQ. Uniform Romeo. Calling CQ. Buenos días. ¿Alguna estación? Buenos días. Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo.
This is MMC XIE on duty 4044 Scotland Central. MMC XIE is listening on Scotland Central.
Like normal, listening on 91.
EW5 TWE alternative, checking network connection echoing. TW5 TWE.
The connection, yes, you get it in. Golf 7 Bravo Hotel. Good afternoon.
Golf Whiskey 5 Tango Echo alternative. Don't usually use that echo link, but I'll try it from Italy. Thanks for coming back to me. Thanks for letting me know it's working. GW5 TW, many thanks.
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo calling to Q. If you Q. Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo calling to Q. Buenos días. ¿Alguna estación? Buenos días.
Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo, this is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. Are you receiving? Over.
Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. Brian, good morning. My name is Hilario. Hotel India Lima Alfa Romeo India Oscar Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo.
So 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra returning. Thanks very much for coming back to me. I'm very new to DMR, having had a friend build a hotspot for me just a few days ago, program my radio. I'm still trying to get to grips with it. I did reply a little earlier and I was a little concerned that perhaps you didn't receive me. Also, would you be able to repeat your name, please? That would be helpful. Back to you.
I can do that for you. Well, like I say, my call sign is Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. I'm located in Dallas, Texas, USA, and my name is Hilario. Hotel India Lima Alpha Romeo India Oscar Kilo.
Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra returning. Thank you. I'm not sure if I took your name down correctly. I'm not in front of a screen at the moment, so can't see the results on the screen. But I think I got your name was Hilario from Dallas, where I guess the weather is very good at the moment. I'm from the southeast of the United Kingdom, where the weather is not too bad, a little bit overcast, but not bad for this time of year here. As I said earlier, my experience with PMR and hotspots is very recent. You're only my second contact, so quite encouraged that I'm getting through to you. What is my audio like? If I could return back to you with that question. Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra.
Mike Victor 7 Golf Sierra Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Well, I can tell you that
your audio is nice and clear, loud. And, I don't see nothing wrong with your station whatsoever. So I think you guys did a good job for yourself.
480 KK6WS Holly.
It was, yeah, it's the work of a friend. I tried to learn as he set it up, and yeah, I'm gradually getting to grips with it. How long have you been using hotspots and DMR? Back to you.
Well, believe it or not, you're my fifth contact. I just put the DMR right here in my house, so I'm still testing the DMR. So, like I said, you're my fifth contact. Believe it or not, right from you, right?
Hi, Kevin Victor Golf Sierra. Well, we're in a very similar stage of our knowledge then, because you are my second contact. So yeah, excellent. Your audio, by the way, is very good. Also, I should have said that earlier. Very clear. So you've obviously got all your settings correct. You don't appear to have an American accent, or is that the sound of the digital radio that's causing you to sound as though you're not, as though you don't have a Dallas accent? Back to you.
Well, maybe the reason is because I'm from Mexico. Well, even speaking English here at home because my kids and wife don't speak Spanish. So I've been trying hard to learn it. I know it's not that good, but well, I keep trying and trying until I can give my best to stay right, you know.
Victor Garcia returning. That explains it then. And yeah, I love the way you say what we would say is Mexico, but you of course said correctly Mexico. I'm not sure if my attempt at saying that was reasonable or not. I know your diction, your language is extremely good. It was just there was a hint of an accent, and I know that digital radios can sometimes make you sound a little bit robotic. You don't sound robotic, but yeah, I was just clarifying exactly where your accent was from, but it all makes perfect sense now. So, what took you to using hotspot and DMR? Hilario, I think you said your name was, and what other types of radio are you involved in? Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra.
Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra, Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo. Well, let me tell you that it's a little complicated. This part of the radio, I never got my attention. I'm a HF guy, 10 meters for 160. That's what I like to use. But I got a friend who get into the DMR, so they kind of put a little curiosity on me, and that's why I decided to try it. But like I said, I'm an HF guy, you know.
Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra returning. Yeah, very similar story. Although I was only qualified, only got my license at foundation level at the start of this year, so I haven't been doing it very long, and I've only recently discovered HF. But in the quest to learn more and more, I have a friend who's quite heavily into the DMR side of things, and it piqued my interest. I know a lot of people don't accept it as being true radio because, of course, it's going down through the internet. But I see it as complementary to HF. HF is great, and there is some magic in knowing that your radio signal is leaving your bit of wire and going across the Atlantic and being picked up by somebody else's piece of wire. That is magic. Perhaps DMR using the internet isn't quite such magic, but another aspect of this hobby is just engaging with people and talking to people as we are doing now, and it facilitates that. Have you got any views on DMR? Is it something that you think you'll stick with? Back to you, Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform Romeo.
Mike 7, Victor Golf here, Kilo Echo 5 Yankee from Romeo. Well, good evening, Brian. I've been testing a lot of more different part of the radio. One of the things that I tried, it was FTA. That wasn't for me. It took me almost 4 days to set it up. And 15 minutes, everything was apart. Maybe because I'm an old school, and this is a lot new for me. So that's why maybe I feel the same thing. This is not part of, it's part of the hobby, yes. But I believe when you're using a radio and you put an antenna, and when you try to connect, for example, like me, when I using my HF radio, and I transmit and I can hold an station from England, I feel good because I know my station is doing a good job. It made me feel good. But like you said, this kind of a radio, I mean, I'm 100% sure that you're going to make a contact. So it's kind of a difference.
Mike 7, Victor Golf Sierra returning. Yeah, I think we're on the same page there. But nevertheless, if it wasn't for DMR, we wouldn't be talking now. We wouldn't be having this conversation. And talking to people, engaging with people, it is all part of the hobby. But there is, I don't have a technical background. I don't really fully understand radio frequency and electromagnetic waves. You know, I just know enough to get me through the exam. But the way that signal can travel across, 3,500 miles across the Atlantic and be picked up by someone is, I just have to accept it as being magic because I don't have the technical knowledge. This isn't magic, but it's complementary. It's just something else to do. I would imagine that I will do this for a while, and then because, as I say, it's about learning something new. And once I've learned a little bit more about DMR and hotspots and satisfied my need to learn things, then I'll probably put it aside for a little while. But I will revert back to it. But nothing can replace HF. That is absolutely for sure. I'm not sure of the etiquette, Hilario, using this. If I was on 2 meters, I would now be going to another frequency, so I didn't clog up the calling channel. So I don't want to hold this for too long. But it's been really good talking to you, and to hear that at least with the DMR side of our journey, we're in a very similar position. And so I will say 73s and hand it back to you for your finals. Thanks for returning my call, Hilario. And with that, KE5 Yankee Uniform Romeo, I'll return back to you.
Whiskey, no, Mike 7, Mike 7, Victor Golf here, Kilo Echo 5 Yankee Uniform. Okay, Brian, it was nice to meet you. And I hope I find you in HF. I will be glad to say hello to you. And thank you for the cue as well. I remember that you have a good day and a lot of cue. Good luck to you and 73.
Yeah, Hilario, 73s to you. You have a good day also. And yeah, I look forward to speaking to you. And if we could do that on the HF, that would be magic. There's that word again. Have a good one. Thank you.
Golf Sierra, this is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Do you copy?
Mike 7, Hotel Queen Sierra, I think it was. This is Mike 7, Victor Golf Sierra, returning to you.
Mike 7, Victor Golf Sierra, the call sign is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. The name is Graham Golf Romeo Alpha, Hotel Alpha Mike. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, sorry for the getting the call sign wrong. This Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. The name indeed is Brian. My location, which you can probably see from QRZ, is the county of Kent, southeast of England. And I don't know if you overheard the QSO I just had with Hilario, but yeah, I'm very new to DMR. Don't really fully appreciate the etiquette of how long I should be holding a call for. You are literally my third contact. Back to you, Graham.
This is Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Yeah, I've been listening to you quite a bit. Like I said, my affiliation is in County Durham in the north east of England. I'm just using little Anytone handheld, the 878 through Pi-Star hotspot. You're coming through here with a 5 and 9 lovely crystal clear radio, my friend.
Oh, thank you, Graham. Yeah, your signal is very clear. It's as good as you would want it to be. Very strong, very clear. I've noted with some audio that on DMR, because it's digital, it can sound a little bit robotic. But yours isn't, and neither was Hilario's, who I was speaking to just before you. Very clear indeed, almost like you're talking on 2 meters. Yeah, I'm also using an Anytone 878, but I did have to get a friend to help me set up a hotspot. It's one of those jumbo hotspots with a Raspberry Pi Zero underneath a radio board. Ordered all of that in from China, and yeah, friends set it all up for me on Friday, and I've only just got around to transmitting on it. I'm not sitting in front of the computer at the moment, so I can't see Pi-Star. I can't see what's coming up on the screen there. Well, I've got a pen and paper. I'm doing it the old way, writing down the details that you're giving me. How long have you been on DMR, Graham? Back to you. M7 Hotel Queen Echo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra.
That's Brian. To be honest, a couple of days. I've done HF in 2 meters. I passed my exam, got my license back in December last year. It was just a couple of days on DMR, but I'm sat in a friend's house now with the screen on my, what do you call it, iPhone, through a little hotspot.
Oh, Sierra returning. Oh, thanks, Graham. Yeah, so a similar story then. So thanks for the last couple of people I've spoken to have only been on DMR for a short while, myself included. You were qualified, you got your license in December, I think you said. I got mine in March, so a couple of months behind you. But yeah, I don't really have a technical background, and as I was saying to Hilario previously, when you're using HF, there is some magic involved. I don't feel that magic here, but whilst using the DMR and stuff going down through the internet, but nevertheless an important aspect of the hobby, and one that we use it for, is to contact people and speak to people and engage with people who have similar interests, which is exactly what we're doing now. So from that point of view, then DMR does tick the box. How do you find it, Graham? Back to you.
To be honest, I'm only using DMR because when the HF on the 2 meters is quiet, something else to do. I mean, I have got a personal hotspot in the house through something link anyway, but I'm using my little handheld outside now, and I find this better on this 91 rather than using my hotspot in the house.
Seven Victor Golf Sierra. Returning. Yeah, thanks, Graham. Yeah, I think it's something that will complement the more traditional side of the hobby. As you say, 2 meters can be pretty quiet sometimes. Well, more than sometimes. I've recently discovered HF, and because my antenna is limited, and of course we're only limited to 25 watts, it is, well, it's limited. I've used that word 3 times now. Can't think of another one. But nevertheless, I've been able to get around Europe on 25 watts, and I've even managed to get across to the east coast of America, Canada, and Florida, New York, So yeah, I'm making the hop on 25 watts, but it would be better if I had more power, which is why I will be studying for the intermediate exam. I did pick up the books and start studying, and life gets in the way as it often does, and I've got them down again. But I must pick them up again. I'll probably do it as a winter project when there's less things to do in and around the house. Back to you, Graham.
7, Victor Golf Sierra from Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Yeah, thank you, Brian, for the short QSO, my friend. I've got to go out now, my friend, so I'll say 70 face and thank you for the contact, my friend. I hope to catch you further down the log. Take care, mate.
Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo. This is Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. I'm not sure if you received my last over, but I'm not receiving anything from you now. Might be my end. Back to you if you can hear me.
Mike 7 Victor Golf Sierra. This is Mike 7 Hotel Queen Echo. Yes, I can still hear you, Brian. I'm just saying I'm going to cut you loose, my friend. I've got to go out now, so I'll say 70 please and I'll catch you again.
It's about 25 past. I'm going to switch to 16. Your end, but yeah, if you're going out, take an umbrella just in case. Good to talk to you, Graham. Hopefully catch you again. 73 is my friend. Bye-bye.
Right. This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor, looking for a contact on group 91.
Yankee Victor Golf 0 Bravo Kilo Romeo.
Turn off that little thing in there. See that little thing in there that's flashing? Golf 0 Bravo Kilo Romeo. This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor.
India Yankee Victor G0 BKR.
Golf 0 Bravo Kilo Romeo. This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor. Nice to make contact with yourself. Name here is Oliver Oscar Lima India Victor Echo Romeo. Calling from just outside Gatwick. I live about 2 miles from that.
Seven India Alpha Victor G0 BKR. Good afternoon to you, Oliver. My name is Gary, Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee, and I'm located near High Wycombe, just to the west of London, and I'm doing a demonstration in a school, demonstrating DMR to a group of kids at our school. Over to you, Oliver. M7 IAV G0 BKR.
G0 BKR, this is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor. Nice to make contact with you, nice to know that the demonstration going on at the school is that as part of a workshop with a club, by any chance, Gary.
This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor for Golf 0 Kilo Bravo Romeo.
Yes, it's Golf 0 Bravo Kilo Romeo. Yes, okay, Oliver. Yes, we're just in the process of forming an amateur radio club in our school, and this is actually the first meeting. And I've got the group of students who are potentially interested in taking part. And yeah, they've just joined me here in the classroom, and this is, I think, the first contact they've seen somebody making on amateur radio. So yes, I think they're quite interested. Back to you, Oliver. M7IYV G0BKR.
G0 Bravo Kilo Romeo. This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor. Yeah, I got my hotspot actually up and running last night and have been doing a couple of contacts this morning to see how it all works. So I'm actually fairly new to the hobby myself. It's good to know that we're getting younger people involved. As I know at my club, I am the youngest person at the age of 21. This is Mike 7 India Yankee Victor for Golf 0 Bravo Kilo Romeo.
Yes, Mike 7 India Yankee Victor G0BKR. Yes, all good, Oliver. And fine on you being located there in near to Gatwick. Okay, it's coming towards the end of lunchtime now here, so I'm going to have to go QRT. But thank you very much indeed for coming back and having a quick QSO. And I wish you luck making more contacts this afternoon, Oliver. M7IYV G0BKR.
M7IYV for G0BKR. Yeah, nice to make contact with you, Gary. 7-3 for now. You're coming in nice and clear, 5 and 9.
Yeah, 7-3 over.
G0BKR, G0BKR. Quick call from G8SMR, G8SMR for you, Gary.
Yes, G8SMR, G0BKR. Yes, good afternoon. Yeah, I can't hold it very long because literally the end of lunch bell has gone, so we need to go QRT. But thanks very much for the call. Just wonder where you are from G0BKR.
Calling you is I'm calling from I'm using the South Manchester Radio Club call sign with G8SMR, as you heard. That's the club call sign. But my own call sign is Golf 0 Bravo Juliet Kilo. So quite close to one another. You've probably been licensed almost as long as I have. The name's Dave, and I'm located in Stretford, Manchester. So I'm using the South Manchester Radio Club call sign, which is G8SMR, South Manchester Radio. But my home call, my proper call, as we call it, is G0BJK, quite close to yours. As licensing goes, back to you for the final, and then I'll let you go.
G8SMR, G0BKR. Yes, all great, Dave. I understood about the call, and yes, very, very close to my one. I really have to go QRT now because the bell has gone, but thank you so much for calling back. 7-3, G0BKR.
Good luck to you and the pupils there. This is G8SMR, back to standby. Good luck. God bless to all.
G0BKR. This is YAVAPAI. Here is the master point Christopher, and good luck to stop it, and a clear nice day. 30. Yes, great. And everything you all to have every day. Great on TV. Everything of the United States.
This is KJ4 DFP calling from Southwest Georgia, United States. This unit standing by. Go ahead, please. This is KJ4 DFP to the last unit that keyed up. You had zero audio, no audio. This is KJ4 DFP. This is KJ4 DFP calling one more time from Southwest Georgia, United States. This unit is standing by. Go ahead, please.
Kilo Julia 4 Delta Papa Delta. This is KC3 VTF Michael near Philadelphia.
This is KJ4 DFP calling, I guess, KC3. I couldn't get the rest of it in Philadelphia. This is KJ4 DFP.
This is Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot. My name is Michael, located near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good morning to you, sir. I gather you're down one of the southern states. I'm thinking Florida, South Carolina, something like that. Good morning to you. I just happened to hear you put out a call when I was testing my radio for the repeater. So good morning and back to you.
This is Kilo Juliet 4 Delta Foxtrot Papa. Back to Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot. My name is Keith Kilo Echo Indian Tango Hotel, and I'm calling from a little town called Roberta, Georgia. That's 125 miles southwest of Atlanta, Georgia. Give you a reference point. You're coming in 5'9". I'm talking to you on my Anytone 878 with a Bridge Cobb Sky Bridge Raspberry Pi. Like I said, you're coming in 5'9" here. KJ4 DFP, back to Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot.
KJ4 DFP. This is KC3 VTF. Well, hello, Keith. I'm using a Anytone 868 radio and a local repeater about, 15 miles away as the crow flies. So I'm kind of testing it out to make sure the repeater still works, which is why I'm taking the time. But pleasure to talk to you. I'm actually taking a quick break from work to do a check-in on a local radio net, which I just did. So I will say 73, wish you a great day down in Georgia. And I hope you do well. Hope you have a great day. Best wishes, KC3 VTF. Back to you for final.
This is KJ4 DFP to Kilo Charlie 3 Victor Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, you have a blessed day. This is me and my dog Possum. I'm 68 years old, retired. I did 36 years as a police officer in Metro Atlanta. So every day's a weekend for me. I will hold you up. You have a blessed day, like I said, you and your family. I hope to talk to you again soon. I'll put you in my log at QRZ.com. You take care. This is Kilo Julie
4 Delta Foxtrot Papa. Keith from Roberta, Georgia. Town so small we only have 2 traffic lights. You the second one, you're going out of town. We gotta like it that way. You take care. Hope to talk to you again soon. Have a blessed day. 73 KJ4 DFP.
KJ4 DMP, KJ4 DMP. This is Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio. I wonder if you copy me, sir.
This is KJ4 DFP, Golf 8 Sierra, and I couldn't copy the rest of it. You're coming in 5-9 here now. I'm located 125 miles southwest of Atlanta in a little town called Roberta, Georgia. My name is Keith, Kilo Echo India Tango Hotel. KJ4 DFP, back to Golf 8 Sierra. If you could say the last part slowly, phonetically, I'd appreciate it. KJ4 DFP.
Yes, okay, Keith, no problem at all. It's Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio. Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio using South Manchester Radio Club call sign. And nice to get down to Georgia there, Keith. It's certainly very good audio, nice audio. Okay, only being a retired police officer, my hat goes off to you, sir. I am retired clinical technologist, worked in the health service for 40 years. I'm now 70, I'll be 78 at Christmas, and thought I'd give this DMR radio a try. I'm quite enjoying it. I can wander around the house without any problems of HF or UHF, even though I do use all modes. Back to you, Keith, and it's lovely to hear you, my friend, from G8SMR, David in Stretford, Manchester. Go ahead.
This is KJ4 DFP. I can't remember if I introduced myself. My name is Keith. I'm, like you said, I'm 68 years old, retired police officer. Just me and my dog, Tasha, divorced. And talking to you on the Anytone 878 with a Bridgecom Sky Bridge Raspberry Pi. You're coming in 5-9 here. Good audio. I haven't been back to England since I was sent overseas when I was 18 years old in 1973. And I sent to Germany and coming back, had a layover in England. And I met a nice girl there, and she introduced me to fish and chips in life. I love it. I love that. I miss that. And I'm 68 years old, like I said. And hopefully one of these days I can get back before my time is up. I love your country. It's a beautiful place. I really did enjoy it. And after a while, when I finally got to England in a layover, it was nice to hear somebody speak English instead of German. But, of course, I used to drive on the wrong side of the road. But other than that, I really enjoyed it. This is KJ4 DFP back to Golf 8 Sierra Mike Romeo.
Yeah, okay, Keith. Just let me check this. I'm getting in okay. Hang on. I think I should be okay. This is G8SMR, Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio. Nice to hear you. And okay on you being over in the UK all those years ago. Ah, well, it's changed. I think like both our countries have changed a great deal. And especially in our retirement, we see where it's going wrong and what's going right. But never mind about that. But I hope you're enjoying your retirement. I've been licensed now since 1977, 78, I think, going back. And I say my home call is Golf Zero Bravo Juliet Kilo. But this is a club call sign, which I'm the keeper of. So I thought I'd better give it some airing, so to speak. But I wonder if you have any other hobbies, Keith, in your retirement regarding as well as amateur radio. From Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio, David in Stretford, Manchester. Northwest UK.
Back to you. Yeah, I'm one of these people who like to read a lot. Besides ham radio, and I'm on all the bands, 2 meters of HF, and also D-Star as well as DMR. In fact, I like D-Star a little bit better because people there don't interrupt your rag chew, although it's been quiet here this morning on DMR. I call DMR the wild, wild west of ham radio. Because most people on here, with the exception of a few such as yourself, constantly having a rag chew. But I won't hold you up. We'll put you along at QRZ.com. You have a blessed day. I enjoy walking with my dog. I have 3 acres of my house here that I walk. The doctor says I have to walk 2 miles a day. So I do that. And other than that, I just enjoy doing a variety of different things since I'm retired. But you have a blessed day, and I hope to talk to you again soon. Thank you for coming back, and I hope you and your family also have a blessed day. This is KJ4 DFP. Back to Golf 80 Mike Romeo for a final. I'll be 73 and clear after you.
Very, very nice talking to you. It really is. I'm a great lover of country and western music, bluegrass especially, and Appalachian music. I play the 5-string banjo plus fiddle and dulcimer, and I really do. Great old Earl Scruggs from there. But perhaps we can discuss that again at a later date. You take care. Keith, God bless to you and your family. Be healthy, wealthy, and enjoy your retirement, especially enjoy the hobby as much as I'm doing. This is G8SMR, Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio, wishing that station, and God bless and good luck. Goodbye, my friend.
Up here in Virginia Beach. Yeah, it's working pretty well. I mean, as far as the DMR goes, I mean, still a little digitized, obviously. But yeah, you're getting out, making the trip up here okay. Yeah, right now it's about 72 degrees up here, partly cloud. Yeah, it's supposed to get dumped on with some rain in the next couple of days, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
I really enjoy it. It's a small world when you can talk to people all over the world on DMR or D-Star or HF or anything else. And I enjoy being a ham operator, and it's really opened up my eyes, especially being retired, divorced. It's a great way to make new friends. You take care, and I hope to talk to you again soon. I'll put you along at QRZ.com. 73, my friend, KJ4 DFP.
Moment going in through the ROIT net filter to the radio.
You take care, and regards to all those down there, and enjoy walking the dogs there and the hobbies that you have to fill in your day. This is Golf 8 Sierra Mike Radio. 73, God bless. Enjoy the hobby. See you soon.
Moment. But yeah, I heard you call. I just wanted to reach out and say hi. I was working on some code plugs, and I'm going to get back and work on some more code plugs so I got to program this radio some more. So I just want to reach out, say hi real quick, let you know you're working and everything else. So 73 is my friend. I'll be standing by on your final.
This is India Uniform 2 Sarah Victor India listening.
I'm the communication officer over here, the head communication officer, and I'm actually making a couple of new code plugs for NXDN. So I'm actually getting these code plugs ready before I start pumping them into 2,000 radios. All right, have a good day, and hopefully talk again. W1ZET.
Yeah, Yankee Victor. This is India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor India. Ricardo is my name. I'm located in Milan, North Italy. And I see your name is Oliver. You are located in England. Okay. I'm 7. India, your Yankee Victor. India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
Standing by on the frequency for any contact. Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie Charlie, standing by.
This is Mike 7, India Yankee Victor for India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
Golf 7 Bravo Hotel.
Yes, on a very windy, miserable day in Highton and Liverpool. Static mobile, at work waiting for more jobs coming through. My operator name is Caroline, and as I say, static mobile in Highton and Liverpool, my friend.
London Gatwick Airport. The weather here is actually quite okay at the minute. It's improved this morning. Hopefully it will stay that way because I'm planning to go to the radio club later. You never know with England. Wonder what the weather's like where you are. This is Mike 7, India Yankee Victor for India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie Charlie. Yeah, prestating. That's in Wales, isn't it, my friend? Yeah. What's the weather like by the coast there? I would guess it'd be very, very windy and lots of horses on the water there. Did you say your name is Lee? Microphone back to you from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie Charlie.
Mike 7, India Yankee Victor, India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India. I wonder what the weather is like where you are at the minute. Is it raining or is it nice and sunny over there? This is Mike 7, India Yankee Victor for India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
Golf 7 Whiskey Bravo Hotel, I think I got that right, Lee. Faulkner. Oh, right, yeah, that's even better. Very nice. Is that your QTH, Lee, or is that work? Again, the weather there, I should imagine, will be very, very windy and quite miserable like it is here in Liverpool, Lee. Microphone back to you, Lee, from Mike 7 Whiskey Charlie Charlie.
Mike 7, India Yankee Victor, India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
Whiskey Charlie Charlie. The call sign here is Golf 7 Bravo Hotel G7BAK. Yes, it's very windy here today. Just came back from the town this morning. We live about 1.5 in there from the seafront. Yes, it is extremely windy here today. We do get high winds here. We've had sort of 80, 85 mile-an-hour winds in the past. But if we get any inkling that it's going to be like that, we can be lashing everything down. So I've seen garden chairs, all sorts of things fly down here. Yeah, we moved from London. Wife and I retired down here 5 years ago. It's a nice part of the world in terms of climate. We get a lot of sunshine down here, I'm happy to say. Except WCC from G7BAK.
I'm still working on this radio. Since just a short time, it's about 20 days I programmed this. I'm absolutely new in DMR. Okay, back to you. 7 India Yankee Victor, India Uniform 2, Sierra Victor, India.
The mental health secure transport that I transfer very, very poorly mental health patients around the Liverpool area of the UK. So we've just come off one job, and we're just about to go on our half an hour or so break. So I thought I'd get the radio out and have some quality time, as the radio on the ambulance is not working. So that's been sitting in silence early. Microphone back to me. Golf 7, Bravo Hotel from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie.
This is my first trial in a 91 group. I just spent some time in local, but sorry also for my language is possibly poor in English, especially on the radio. Okay, thank you very much. 73, Mike 7 India, Yankee Victor, India Uniform 27, Victor India.
There you go. There's a maintaining connection here, albeit a slightly tenuous one. Yeah, I find it on the ambulance as well. Get out fine. WCC, which is WHH.
7, Bravo Hotel, from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie. Yeah, I'm not too far away from that particular hospital with my own QTH. Cost me about 6 minutes down the road in the car. This job is very interesting. A lot of time is just sat around hanging about waiting for jobs. Most of the time the jobs are straightforward, but occasionally it's a bit juicy, and we have to put our restraint training into force. Haven't had to use my handcuffs yet since joining, apart from one occasion, which is a Ministry of Justice job where the patient had to be handcuffed from the forensic hospital to Crown Court. But that was quite interesting. Yeah, very, very rewarding job. You get to see the darker side of people's lives, and it is quite rewarding when you see your patients getting more healthier and getting well day by day. Next one, back to you, Golf 7, Bravo Hotel, from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie.
And I'm using a repeater, a local repeater near to the mountain, Alps mountain in the north Italy. And if I'm not wrong, you are using an hotspot. Kilo 1 Whiskey India Romeo, India Uniform 27, Victor India.
So, motorbikes and what's that, bike lights, and yeah. So you obviously very good selection. I'm not quite sure what the elephant and the garlic thing is, but you'll no doubt advise me on that. But yeah, very nice too. We retired down here 5 years ago. We live in what's called a park home, and nice. It's spacious, it's airy, and safe. We get a nice amount of sunshine down here. We get sort of microclimate here, because we're shielded by the downs to the north of us and by the Isle of Wight. In terms of the weather, we get a lot of sunshine hours. It's supposed to be one of the sunniest, consistently sunniest parts of the UK, so I'm not complaining at that. It's very quiet here, and that suits us, having moved from 60 odd plus years in the London area. But it's close to the Hope Hospital. As I think it's called making to something else now, isn't it? But I think in my mum's day it was called the Hope Hospital. M7WCC, 7BHH.
You were calling for another operator, and I picked you up. So when he didn't reply and you cleared, I replied immediately and you didn't hear me. then I realized I was getting no kickback from the repeater, so I must have an old PL in there.
All around it is quite a top class hospital in the country now. The elephant business that was in Bangkok when I was there a couple of years ago, and the Dalek is a childhood dream of having my own Dalek from about the age of 5 years old, and that came to fruition a couple of years ago, and I had the chance of buying one, and it is a genuine BBC television Dalek, so it's all registered and everything. Yeah, interesting stuff, Lee. Next one back to you, Golf 7, Bravo Hotel from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie Charlie.
This is the Balfour DM3, DM32. Can I copy?
G7BHH. Yeah, interesting information on the hospital. I do it change names because our son-in-law hails from Manchester, and he was born in the new hospital by pure coincidence. And I've been to Manchester, but I haven't been to Liverpool for that matter. But got good friends in Liverpool that live in Bootle, and been up to see, he's a radio ham as well. Been up to see him, stay with his family a couple of times. Really like Liverpool as a city down by the docks there and everything. I think they've done a great job of preserving all of that. And yeah, been to Manchester, but only on a work trip. I would like to go and have a look. I know it sounds a bit stupid having a look at a hospital that you've got no connection with, well, a very tenuous one to say the least. But it was out of interest. Flying on the elephant, that was interesting. You said Bangkok. Yeah, I'm quite knowledge of such things is not as extensive as it should be, but I can imagine getting too many elephants up your neck of the woods or even down mine, HI. As for the garlic, that's very interesting. My late mother, she used to work in display, window display in the big shops in London, and they had a garlic display because it's all the right size. You sound like you've got a real one, which is even better. But when it was surplus to requirements, I was probably only about 4, 5, 6, something like that. She brought it home on the bus, which would be with a tube and a bus. That must be quite interesting, you know. Nice size garlic on a tube and a double-decker bus. But anyway, and it was brilliant. It was good because you could stand inside the thing. Anyway, enough of all of that. That's 7WCC, 7PHH.
QRZ, and finally there. I did not get your name because operator's name is apparently in Chinese, maybe. But hopefully I will be able to catch you up there. Kilo 1 Whiskey India Radio on its final 7-3.
And hell of a good nightlife. And very good bars and clubs in the city centre. Especially in the gay village. Very safe area, let your hair down, and everybody's just got your back. Yeah, Manchester's a cracking place. You should visit us as soon as you can. The next one back to you, Lee. Golf 7, Bravo Hotel from Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie Charlie.
With either drugs or alcohol, the people are stupid enough to still do it. I can't, but people can be stupid, so, you can't stop it.
Garfield with the IRC.
Yeah, well, I think he goes up. I'll ultimately go up. Goes up to, and I've only been here on a conference trip, 3-day conference, but we've got the nights to ourselves. And as you say, very vibrant, interesting nightlife. We went to a few nice restaurants and bars and things while we were there. So yeah, I'd like to go back to Manchester definitely. And I say I've got some cousins that live not that far from Manchester, which I've been meaning to hook up with for years. You know, it's like, oh yes, you really must, and oh yeah, we really must come. So I thought I might on personal transport. So the trains, you know, we're living where we do now. When we're in London, it was a problem. But living where we do now, it's not quite so straightforward. You know, it's like a train, then a tube, then another train, and so on. So, no excuse really. I would like to go back up there, maybe hook something up with them, you know, see them and whatnot. But we keep in touch. As they say, that's always the way to found this, isn't it? And 7WCC, 7
Oh, I'm too much here. Sorry the problem. So, anyways, we'll say 7-3, and we'll get you a little further down the line. DE3 NLP.
So, a little bit. I'm going to make this my last over to you, Lee. I believe we have a job coming in, and we have to get into our professional mode. Get our wits about us and have a briefing about this patient. Yeah, keep my details, Lee. It'll be very interesting to keep in contact with you, and hopefully in the near future, when you come to visit Manchester, excuse me 1 second. Yep, come to Manchester and we'll go for a beer. It's most interesting. Okay, thank you very much, my friend, and God bless you, stay safe, and I'll catch you again very soon. Take care, Golf 7, Bravo, Hotel, for Mike 7, Whiskey Charlie. Thanks, Lee.
K6 GBO, Papa 4. Good morning, Papa Land.
Your place, I never even thought to bring it, but I got that pipe. The one you gave me, actually. For that satellite tripod. For the table. But I gotta get it cut down. You got that wire wheel, if I was to bring it out at some point in time. Not today, mind you, but, you know, in the future. You got like a steel wheel or something like that, I could just give it a quick sip.
K6 GBO, Papa 4.
BJN for you, Lee, just in the West Wales.
Oh, looks like it's probably going to enjoy it full today, pretty sweeping. Today's supposed to go up to 27, and I heard tomorrow's supposed to be 30.
It's a little heavy after you get through the shadow zone, but clears up once you get to the 163. The water temp, because it starts the day off in the 70s. But yeah, it's still usable for the next few days here, and that'll be it. I was contemplating closing it when it cooled off for that week, but then I saw the long range, and I thought, yeah, maybe it's okay to open it up. So that's what we'll do. We'll see what we can come up with here.
Talking to Caroline, and I remember speaking to Caroline as well as you there, and I'm just monitoring at the moment. I was going to send you an email, but I haven't got round to it yet, which I should have done, but anyway, I'll send it later on there with my number for you. And just you had a nice holiday. It's sort of a miserable day there, windy, but very cloudy. There, and I'm just on my micro hub. There is certain radios, so I won't hold it with you. 7 please, and I'll catch you again. Take care.
You trying to match me to reach, AJ?
I was a pleasure to catch up with you, but yeah, I'm pretty darn sure that my emails are once you are sent pay, so yeah, please do so. And yeah, it's been pretty darn windy down here this morning. It's actually got that bright sunshine now. That's the rich weather for you. So, hey, pleasure to catch up with you, my friend. Take care of yourself, and we'll speak soon, hopefully. It's everybody okay.
And obviously, weekend is now back on Sunday on Net, and standing by for any further calls.
She'll be okay. You'll at least be able to find a parking place.
But there was only a hit left, so.
Still kicking. Gosh, I was watching some outtakes of the late Charlie Kirk, and I know it's empathy. You know, a lot of people are showing empathy for him, and they should. I mean, he should have never, none of that should have ever happened, but he hasn't been good at showing empathy for other people, though, when he was alive.
Oh, that's here. This time of morning. K6 GDO.
Well, if you want folks to make a machine.
Well, I don't know, man. Maybe one of these days we ought to set up a bingo card or something and try and figure out when that thing's going to actually die and just kind of get left in one spot.
Guy says to him, well, why not? Well, parents should go get a job. Guy says, parents already have a job. It doesn't pay enough. Well, that's not the government's job, but I thought, still let him serve. Coming from a guy who was on his way to becoming an oligarch with all the money he's making, you know, that's a lack of empathy towards the poor. He doesn't feel they should be supported, even though they're working and they're trying. You should not support them. That's a sad thing to see him do. You know, you start to see some of this come out now, and you know, the guy may not have been the most friendliest guy in the world.
Remember, this is Mike 7, India Yankee Victor. You are 9 and 5 into Hubnet. You are 9 and 5 into Hubnet. This is Mike 7, India Yankee Victor from Mike 0, X-Ray Hotel November.
Looking at it real close and can see over time if it just kind of slowly melts into the pavement or does something like that. But it gives you something to speculate on, I suppose. So keep your mind active. Anyway, KO6 CDD.
CQ, this is X-ray Echo 3 Juliet Charlie Lima.
Yes, he had his good points and his bad points. I agreed with a lot of what he said, but I disagreed with a lot of other things he said. And, you know, it's just the way it is, I guess.
Normally during the summer there, he'd be out here early. And sometimes he'd bring a bucket of soap and water and clean the wheels and walk around and kind of wave at everybody. And he's friendly. And then he'd kind of look the thing over and walk off and go somewhere. So obviously he lives close by here. K6 GBO. I don't know, Rick, if Rick's back in there, he said he was in the shadow zone for a while. So we'll just take a standby here and see what happens. K6 GBO, Papa 4.
Or pot or tobacco or whatever, and it's ruining your life, only you can say no to it, and only you can make the change. Your peers, the government, can't do it for you. It's something you have to do. So, yeah, you can't blame government for something like that. Absolutely not.
Very heavily loaded. I'm Kent Brand, I'm copying you, and I'm probably getting 30% of what Roger's saying. So you guys continue on. I'll keep trucking along here. Here's the CDD to take
3 Juliet Charlie Lima. Very good morning to you. Thanks for coming back to the call, Jose. The name this way is Bob, Bravo Oscar Bravo, and we're located in the central part of the UK. And you're coming through loud and clear, no problems at all. So background to you, X-Ray Echo 3, Juliet Charlie Lima from Golf 6 Yankee Tango Bravo. Back to you.
To that, number one, you can support somebody, but number two, it doesn't mean it's game over. You can still work towards getting better and so on. But again, when you have an addiction, not up to people around you can provide help. You can lead a horse to water, so to speak. But people who are in that addiction have to make the decision to want to make the change. And if you don't if you want to make the change, but you feel helpless, then reach out and get help. You know, but if not, you're going to stay in that position until you do.
Through at any time 878. And yeah, sorry, I still didn't catch the correct call sign there. But yeah, nice to make contact with you. But could I ask the Mike 0 X-Ray Hotel November, where did that call sign come from? Is it from the just from HubNet specifically?
868 into a hotspot, which I've got located upstairs. Okay, Jose, I won't hold it. I think there's a Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo who seems to be very anxious to call you. So I wish you 73 and look forward to working you again very soon. X-Ray Echo 3, Juliet Charlie Lima, G6 YTV. 73, Jose, and thanks for the QSO.
Into the pavement that I wasn't quite catching both sides of the conversation. K6CDD from N6CY.
So obviously you're connected to the talk group 23526. It's why that's coming back to you. It should scroll across your screen, maybe on your handheld. I should say HubNet Digital Network, if my memory serves me right. 2M0 Bravo Golf Kilo.
Got it. All right, so Friars Road, I'll be also putting the mic down for during the merge, and hope your weekend was well. As you know, we had midway all day on Saturday. It was 6CDD in the group N6CY. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Mismanagement of your personal finances. I mean, if the government were to lead by example, what did the Canadian government do in the last 3 months when this country was facing a crisis with the knucklehead to the south? They went on vacation. They didn't give a rat's behind about anything in this country. They all went on vacation, every single one of them. So you tell me, what's mismanagement?
I was kind of busy sweating out there doing that, and just didn't have a chance to get on. Oh, you know, those fix-it projects that kind of take over your weekend. That's where I ended up. N6CY, KO6CD.
Sitting back enjoying life.
I am Mobile Hotel Circle, and yeah, we've got a fence, a wood fence, between ourselves and the neighbors, and slowly doing the lean over move for many months now. Been trying to find the right bid and the right time and the right finances to replace the common fence in between us. But yeah, the next door neighbor, they're not moving very fast on it.
And your family have a great day. 73. Bye-bye.
N6CY, KO6CDD. Yeah, this was in the front yard between mine and the neighbors. It's a fence I had built years ago, and I don't know, I tried to kind of customize it and stuff, but the fence posts are finally giving out, and I was definitely getting that lean in there, and it was pretty wobbly in the wind, so I went to just dug out the posts and replaced those and put it all back together. Finally got it done yesterday afternoon, and hopefully it'll stand for another 15 years.
It's a TYT. Andy, I'm my husband. Receiving you loud and clear. Back to you, sir.
Right now, is outpacing the U.S. Latest figures are showing that we're doing better with our economy. Why? Because we're not throwing citizens to the ground and putting handcuffs on them, and we didn't destroy our tourism industry. Our tourism industry is flourishing. The U.S. tourism industry is going to be on life support shortly, if not already.
Bastante fuerte, bastante claro. Y presencial de DMR está trabajando muy bien.
Practice with any native nation that any project is centered upon or travels through unless they see any immediate economic impact and ongoing economic return after the project's construction, then these projects are going to get held up in the courts for years.
Okay, yep, that'll work. I'm not sure if our posts are in concrete anchors. If they are, they're at least below the level of the dirt. But yeah, I mean, over several years, our neighbors have had a set of outdoor shelving units or outdoor shelves that have been putting weight, lateral weight on the fence, and eventually the fence leaned over, and yeah, so eventually we'll replace that. But like I said, it's been a little bit of a long negotiation with the neighbors. So anyway, just reaching Ocean Beach, KU6CDD, N6CY. You got to be pretty darn close to the parking lot.
Like yesterday, being Sunday, of course, I watched the political pundits at 11 a.m. and the other set of political pundits at noon. And one of the people that was invited onto one of the shows to make a statement was the chief of the nation where that LNG project in BC is. She stated right up, the only way these projects are going to move forward is for Aboriginal nations to see not only economic benefit during the construction phase, but also ongoing economic benefit once the construction phase is complete.
She's on the money, and she will get that, and the Native communities will get that. Because right now, with manufacturing and with the way we're being treated by the convicted felon, there's not much of a future with that. Because he's going to want a bad deal when the USMCA thing comes up for renewal. So we need to have skin in the game. We have to have our own independence from that and say no to a bad deal and not have it crash our country. So I don't blame the Native leader for saying that. I think that's right. They need to see benefit from it. But the benefit from it is that the entire country will not collapse when the projects are operating and when we're selling our resources out to other countries. The economic change in our situation here will mean total change for the country. And like I say, 10 years of destruction of any of these projects from a convicted felon, Stephen Jabot, in our government, a Greenpeace activist in charge of our resources, have screwed us over for 10 years. We're trying to get out of this. Why do you think Carney is starting to work with Danielle Smith? The two of them are finding enough common ground that they're now going to work together. I never thought I would say that.
2 Echo Zero, Alpha Tango Mike. Here is Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo. Good afternoon. The name is Vlad, and the QTH is Kitchener, Ontario. How are you today?
Bernie has moved the Liberal Party more towards the center, and Danielle Smith is now being more conciliatory and moving closer to the left.
And first of all from the City of London, first of all from the City of Oxford. Very, very windy weather here today, and quite a bit of rain stopped and still very, very windy. Apart from that, yeah, good to work with my friend, and thanks for coming back to my call.
Te mandamos un mensaje ahí por medio de chat. Muchas gracias, buenos días.
And go in there with common sense and make decisions based on common sense, not what your political party stands for. Because if the Liberal Party and the Conservative Party are complete opposites, look where it's gotten us, So I'm hoping that they do come together, and I'm hoping that things get going, and that you
trying to keep as many people happy in the situation as possible. And on the native side of things, Aboriginal side, I hope they see the benefit and that, this is something that's crucial to the country's survival. And it will keep the native programs, Aboriginal programs going that support the native community. Ontario. So we'll be leaving in a few minutes and spending the rest of the morning doing that. I won't hold it here on 91. You have a great day, and thank you for saying hello. 2 Echo 0, Papa Tango Mike, here is Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo. And there again, there's no need to build a pipeline unless the producers are in a position to start ramping up production.
You're coming through fine on the repeater there. I'm down here in Cherry Valley, California. There, back to you.
We have, that's available. It's just not, we just can't get it there. I mean, it's just the way it is right now for us. We could be a strong energy superpower like Russia was. Now people are not buying Russian oil because of, being told not to, sanctions and so on, but we have pretty much as much energy as Russia has in Siberia. We've got it up north too. We can tap it. We just haven't had to yet. But now that we can't pay the bills with manufacturing, we're going to have to start selling it to support our country's economy. Now that in light of everything that's happened south of the border.
Is that what you must be doing the same thing? Back to you.
At the moment, I see would be necessary would be a pipeline running to the east. But there again, under current conditions, I mean, perhaps transporting it by train is acceptable for the time being.
66644, and that is showing me that it's the Nottingham node. Back to you, Mike.
Because we can't get it there for the same price. It's a lot more, and it takes a lot longer to get it there to make its refineries work. They have higher demand. A pipeline would still fix that demand, but it's not built yet. And it's been set back 10 years. Since Trudeau came into power and he put a convicted felon, a Greenpeace activist, in charge of our resources, this is the price you pay for it. Well, luckily he got moved to a position where he actually has no input on that anymore. But even at that, I mean, you still got this thing about Quebec. How are you going to get a pipeline to the east coast if Quebec won't allow you to put a pipeline through their province?
The E3 Lima Charlie.
Your audio is pretty good. It's a bit, it's different on this one, but it's pretty good. Catch on the other one.
Yeah. Where'd you say you were at?
This is going to be a fun day. I'll fall asleep on my desk. It's early morning here, and I've got my coffee pot on, and it's all empty now. I must have gone through 7 or 8 cups of coffee, so I'm kind of tired. I think I'm going to say 73, and thank you for coming back answering my call and coming back with a radio check. I'm going to say 73, and probably turn off the radio if I'm smart. I'm running an Open Spot Pro here, and with a Yaesu 300D, and it gives me good service. I had 2 other radios, but my son came by and visited in Seoul. He says, "Dad, can I borrow that 991 Alpha?"
and I had also the Yaesu 500, which he borrowed, which I'll never see back. But that's all right, it's my son. Anyway, I'm going to say 73 and wish you a good day. And once again, this is Whiskey 6, Bravo Romeo November, back to M7 H2E, and I'm clear on your final. 73.
And I've just got it on to this, can't remember what it's called now. It's a link. I'm just wondering if you're receiving it. Dave will be going through a Nottingham note. She's only Divine Delta.
Last comment, back to you.
There won't be much of a line between the two parties because look at where it's gotten going this far. You know, it's not good. So we'll, I guess we'll wait and see, but time will tell.
They've been tuned in for me so I can get this home. But you're certainly getting into the M0HLY. I'm sorry if it's not much help to you, sir. From G8SMR, David in Stratford, Manchester, UK.
LA, it's about 3 hours. Go to Vegas is about 3 hours. Big Bear Mountain, I hope if you heard of that. Right off the side of that little town called Cherry Valley.
Papa Tango Mike.
Okay, very good. Well, not familiar with all of those names, of course. Yeah, the closest, from a stateside being places point of view, well, I certainly haven't been in most of the states. Certainly down the eastern seaboard, down to Florida, that sort of thing. Into, Minnesota, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, along the Great Lakes there. And all over Canada with my job when I was working. All over Canada. From the Arctic to the 49th.
Timely breaks and go into their respective communities and hold community halls or town hall sessions so that they can get input from their constituents and at the same time give the constituents feedback.
I took those off and put that Droid on there. 9-day difference. All of a sudden, my SWR went down real well, and my signal level went up. Everything worked good.
Starting to turn colors here. It'll be a day today, I think, up around maybe 72 or 73 degrees Fahrenheit or so. Go ahead.
The pool in Palm Springs in 100 degrees.
To answer a police officer, we got pulled over while we were driving. No word cells, no games, straight up answers. That's what we want.
My name is Raul. I am the operator radio in south of Brazil, Castel.
You're very Canadian. I looked at him and I said, yes. And he looked back at me and he said, do you mind telling me what? And I said, no, I don't mind. He said, well, where would we have to drink tonight? I said, I had 3 large coffees, double. He said, oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, what did you mean? He said, I mean alcoholic beverages. I said, well, then if you ask the question properly in the first place, you get a proper answer in the first place instead of playing this stupid game.
You, for my friend, Castel.
Oh, here we go again. Might be that you might need an update. How long has it been since you did an update on your radio? Go ahead.
It was an Anytime 828 on a Raspberry Pi hotspot and a Skybridge dashboard. Back to you. whereas the city of Ottawa in Canada wasn't established until 1855, so it was some 5 years earlier that California had Ottawa than Canada did over, I want to say X.
Ron, I had a very similar experience getting pulled over. Cop asked me if I had anything to drink tonight, because it was a ride check, and I said no. He says, nothing at all? I said, well, I had a cup of iced tea. He goes, that's not what I meant. I said, well, I'm just answering your question. He says, get out of here. Okay, I'll pass it over to the other station there.
AWA, something like that. So that's its origins. But formally, in the 1800s, it was known as Bytown, B-Y Town. And that was after Colonel By of the British Royal, military. He was the one that did. He was kind of the project.
That happened to me once. 3-4 years ago. I went to a ride program, and he said to me, "Have you had anything to drink today?" And I said, held up a Tim's cup, and I said, "If drinking this stuff is illegal, I'm public enemy number one." And he started laughing. He says, "Have a nice night." And I went, "I don't know. I know they're doing a job, and it's a good job, and I'm not going to give them that." But you're right, Ron. That's the way we should be with politicians. You ask a question, you give a straight answer, none of them dilly-dallying. Because look where it's gotten us for all these years. Like I say, they should have salad dressing at all the tables in Parliament. 3 queuing stickers, 3 of them.
That's what's so hilarious about them calling it question period, because that's exactly all it is. It's question period. There's no answer period to it.
And the other guy, did you get the explanation of Bytown, B-Y-T-O-N, for Ottawa in the 1800s?
That's 55.
Good morning for all as well.
Even remotely to do with the question answered.
I didn't think I wanted to give that much information since you're already from up there, but you already knew that. That was established in 1826 as Bytown. The city of Ottawa was established in 1826 as Bytown and was incorporated as Ottawa in 1855. California, a U.S. state, in 1850 after the city of Ottawa was already established. Therefore, the city of Ottawa predates the state of California. That's what it says.
Could have been simply avoided. But like a snake, he slithered away, never answered, and caused all of that. And I stand by that. Go ahead, Greg. The 3 of them.
It's an okay place to live, I'll tell you. The 303.
Answer the question would be one step. I think another thing that we need is to actually prosecute them for crimes that they commit, not just brush it away with, oh, that's parliamentary privilege. No, that doesn't give you the right to be a criminal. And if I did the same things that Trudeau did, I would be in jail now. So he should be too. If the RCMP just chooses not to do their job, they need to be revamped too. But, oh man, I've got a problem with Carney too. Like you mentioned, his tax dodging, $5 billion. And he was Trudeau's advisor for 5 years. That's
it's a matter of interest rates and things like that from an affordability point of view. Go ahead.
That's crazy, isn't it? The way it goes up that high in that many years. I know I built my house in '85 for 30,000, just from the subfloor up, and that was complete siding, roofing, sheetrock, the siding outside, vinyl siding, and that original roof that I put on in '85 is still on that house with a 512 pitch. It's looks just as good as the day it was put on. That's pretty amazing in itself. I want to say it's
GHSMR standing by.
I should do an update. Norm here, A3LC in Ottawa. Yeah, well, it's interesting to compare prices. We watch a lot of American TV, so we get an idea of what's going on down there, real estate and otherwise. So, and you know, these tariffs and so on, they're not good for keeping prices down all the way around. And but of course we also have a federal sales tax and provincial sales taxes. So we gotta pay for our public health care. Go ahead.
Somebody buy a case of beer or more a week, you gotta look at them and they'll go, well, could you give up a case of beer or two a month? Could you give up, maybe three? Could you stop smoking so much? Could you know, hand it out having coffee with your friends and stuff. It's like, so you're getting all this stuff and you won't buy, you're spending all this money and you still buy groceries for your children, and then you look at me and want money out of my money from my household to pay for groceries for your children. It starts to get a little irritating, and it starts to harden people a little bit. Harden their hearts and just throw their hands up and go, no, I'm not doing it, suffer. But it may sound a little harsh, but after a while, people do get frustrated with it. And I think he goes over to Bob.
Mr. Romeo Mike. As I say, I'm pedestrian mobile. I'm taking a walk. I try to exercise as best I can with time available and so on. And good weather outside, and today is going to be a glorious day here. And I retired in 2005. In January I'll be 79. So no spring chicken. Been a ham since 1963. V3 Lima Charlie.
Are you back yet, Todd? KL6GFF? Go ahead and take it if you're back. From N1SAX. Probably getting his medication, his eye drops, and his coffee. So, yeah, nice to meet you, Norm. I was disabled in '04 due to a car accident. The guy hit me from behind. I was sitting in a parked vehicle with no key or even the ignition. It was in my pocket. The guy hit me doing 110 miles an hour, pushed me back out into the road about 150 feet out of where I was parked. And he hit me in a Toyota Corolla. I was in a Buick Park Avenue. If not, I probably would have been killed that day.
The people who are abusing the system, nobody has support for. Why? Because they're abusing the system. But the people who actually need help, like in this country, with rents the way they are, with the cost of food the way it is, and with wages not going up, minimum wage barely went up, people are living, they're working in poverty. And they're working, they're actually trying to, live their lives, and they can't eat. Those are the people that you have to have sympathy for. And the system's got to change. Like, not everybody is, smoking and buying alcohol and I know that a lot of that happened back in the 80s and 90s even. People on welfare doing that, but And nowadays you're going to see a big change. Anyway, I guess over to you, Ron. P3MMX.
It's all authorized by the doctor and well documented by several doctors. I had to go through the ringer to get where I'm at, but is it well worth it? No, I'd still rather be working. Even at 70 years old, I'd still rather be working. I wouldn't want to be sitting here wondering what to do. I have arthritis in both my feet, so it's hard for me to walk. So it's only a matter of time before that gets so disabling I won't be able to walk either, so I'll be stuck into a motorized chair, which I'm not looking forward to. So I try to walk as much as I can, as fast as I can to get there quicker.
Traffic down just now we've got blue skies. I expect if I look somewhere I'll probably find a rainbow. But I don't think we've got the winds you've got quite up down where you are. G0AC.
Yeah, in that situation, I know a number of blind people that are hams, disabled in this way or that. My wife isn't like she used to be. She kind of went into a tailspin with the COVID situation, and she's on antidepressants and kind of like a PTSD, I guess, but it might be other things as well. So I'm having to take the whole load in the family now. Well, at home. I've become a cook. What do you think of that? V3LC.
Well, this should probably be all right in this one. Yeah, I'm hoping this is going to clear up because I'm actually not this next weekend going to go to the 145 Alive event on the hill up in the New Forest. I've got two choices. One's got a bit of shelter, and the other one's out in the open. So which one I go to depends on what the weather's going to do. But at the moment, it's not looking well. Yesterday it looked bleak, but today it looked better. But it's still 10 odd days away. I'll have to wait and see. But I reckon these snow pressures will probably be through by just after the weekend, hopefully. From G0AC.
Because it actually talks to him, and that was the radio I chose that I thought would be the best bet for him, and he's happy that he got it because it talks the channels out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then if you have analog in the zone after that, it reads those out too up to 1,000.
I was just saying, just remember, Polly, a 3-6 meaning many, 6, a blood-sucking insect. Just keep it in mind. Go ahead, Mike. V3MMX KC3GD.
People, but and how they make do. There was one young ham who I know that was blind at birth, never seen a thing in his life. He works for one of the banks. He primarily works at home, and he's their disabled consultant. And, I've driven him to ham club meetings and back. He knows exactly where he is. He has a GPS that talks to him. His computer with the software and so on talks a mile a minute. I can't understand anything, but he understands it all. It's just amazing.
I'm going to go when we started talking. Now I've got cloud again. And today, the G0AC, like that.
He said, I disagree with a lot of what the man said as well. And I wish he were still here. I'd like to debate him. But at the end of the day, it's unfortunate things worked out that way. Definitely the wrong thing to do. But anyway, over to Chris. Go ahead and pick it up. V3MMX.
This is not 17 truck X-ray and James. Thank you.
NLP's view there too, because I see quite a bit of that. But you also see the other side of it too, like the ones you see, the hardworking people that can't quite make it. But it is extremely frustrating seeing these people come out of the store with, a box of beer,
and then having to go over to his house and grab a $200 bag of weed, and then, oh yeah, don't forget my $300 back too. And, you know, it's just mind-blowing how they, and then they complain about not having enough money. It's like, wow, and you get your head a shake. But yeah, so I understand. I can actually see both sides of that situation. We even got one James Street there in Woodstock. We call it No Daddy Alley. And that's pretty much the whole location there with those kind of people that cry about not having money but go out frivolously spend it. You know, it's just crazy.
Yeah, I'm making it. I think. I don't hear myself coming through, though. What the heck's going on? Hold on a minute.
Like 17 portraits, I go.
For somebody in that position, you're obviously abusing the system and you're abusing your children if you have them. And even have weed in the house, people smoking in front of their kids, I find that appalling. You know, my daughter was never raised with anything like that, and she knows fully well to say no to drugs. And we've, you know, gone over things with her a few times to educate her and try to make sure she knows, and she does. She's a very, very intelligent young lady. So, but at the end of it, yeah, I have no sympathy for those people, Chris, and the people I'm talking about that should get the help are the ones that really need it, that are really trying, and they just need a helping hand. I mean, that's what it's all about. It takes a community, right? And a farming community saw one farmer having tragic events in his family. Say the farmer has a heart attack and he needs help running the farm. The community shows up and voluntarily helps that farmer keep his crops growing until he gets better. That's called taking it takes a community. Well, it works that way for people as well. Now, if that farmer was, you know, smoking drugs and drove his pickup truck into a tree and went crazy, the community would look at it differently. First off, they'd still help him, but they'd make sure he got the help he needed and make sure he wanted the help he needed to reverse an addiction. And I think a lot of these people that are, you know, milking the system are addicted. They need the help too. But again, they have to be the ones to reach out, not us.
Fusion repeater, they were offering them for $500 to clubs and so on. Our club bought a few of them, and I'm kind of a repeater keeper. And so it was used in Fusion, but I've got Raspberry Pi and Pi Star on it to give me other modes and so on. And so that's what I'm using. UHF channel pair, antenna up about 35 feet. Go ahead.
But he lives in a London Housing Authority project with a woman he's not married to.
Yeah, this is coming in from Foxland Trade. So okay, but one more point, the other station that came through radio check, yeah, you were coming through, but it was quiet and there was a lot of static. Okay, I'm coming in from Foxland, sorry. Definitely going to clear this up.
The antenna's only up about 35 feet. And so, yeah, if you got a good B antenna across the city, I suppose you could hit it. It's running about 20 watts to the antenna. Well, maybe even less than that with coax loss and so on. You know, you lose power through the duplexer. But I think it's set at, it can be set at 50 watts, but they recommend not to run it there because it gets too hot. So I've got it set at, I think, the 30 watt level. And then it can also be set at 5 watts. Go ahead.
Not so showers, which is acceptable, I suppose. Continue to change the okay.
Is the model of the duplexers, does that matter when you're setting a repeater up? I'm just asking for my own knowledge. And is it possible to have better duplexers to get less loss out of them, or are they all about the same? Go ahead, Norm.
She works 2 jobs. She is a kid. And I know that kind of scares me a little bit. I actually cut her lawn for her, and I'm thinking about quitting working for her because of that, you know. And, I mean, I don't know why the boyfriend can't do it. I mean, he smoked so much, he did so much drugs, it's ridiculous. And at one point he was living off. He didn't have any place to live. So in the wintertime he was sleeping under a bench in the winter one day. But I don't know where the heck she found him, but he's now got a place in Sarnia where he's got an apartment in town. But I think that was helped. I think that was done by her, and I think she managed to get him into a place where he was safe enough to be not get himself into any more trouble. But they do, both of them do smoke weed, stuff like that. I mean, I went down there to collect my payment, of course, and that's all I had done. And the two of them were sitting out on the deck, and they said, "Oh no, we need to come and have a drink with us." I said, "Well, I can only have pop, I guess." I said, I'm on medication, so I shouldn't have any alcohol of any kind. So she said, "Oh no, that's quite all right. I have something in the house that'll kill my cat." So that's fine. But no, they're sitting there smoking their weed. And I said, "Oh boy." I couldn't say anything rude to them. I didn't want to because they all have work for, right? And I'm thinking about dropping that job because of the situation. If they want to live that way, that's their business.
You report it to them, and they'll disable the user's ID. So Sierra Quebec 9 Lima Uniform Kilo. Thank you very much, my friend, for confirmation. Greetings from Poland. My HQ is Krakow, and I'm just testing my radio. Busy channel. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Either kids. Now, 80,000 is probably not, millionaire type income, but it's still slightly above the average income in Ontario based on statistics, that kind of stuff. So that's what I was talking about. And yeah, you got a single mom or a single dad or something like that. That there's one income working two jobs and stuff. That is like you said. But generally, the ones that stand out are the ones that are, like I say, 80,000 a year between the two of them, or individually, and they used to also say they gotta have their drugs, they gotta have their grass, marijuana, alcohol, whatever, cigarettes, and then they turn around and run out of money and look at you for a handout. So, but if we've got a single mom down the road and her kid wants something, I'm pretty sure that I can turn around and say, "Hey, well, why don't you come up here and help me with this or help me with that," and say, "Do you put this money towards what you want?" One, that's money that he's going to get towards what he wants, and also, hopefully, it'll instill a bit of a work ethic in them, that they work for what they want, for him, I should say, for her, the girl, whatever. Also, at one time, the community and the church, whether it's Catholic, Anglican, Baptist, you name it, any denomination, they were very active in community. But a lot of government regulations and stuff have forced them out of it at the point of literally losing their, religious exemption by being anti-active, I think. Also, when the government gets in, it gets involved too much, and the government manages anything. So, anyway, not sure who I'm supposed to hand it off to. How about I send it down to between ACPs in Pennsylvania there and see if you get any opinion. CE3 and LLP.
Yeah, I just dropped you with this email, Peter. Something I forgot to ask you the day before, and I hope you keep well, my friend. From MW3VJN.
But also because we will go to visiting also the capital of Poland, Warsaw. it was. I would like to go into north in Dansk. In Dansk, I will be happy to meet, but now my wife is necessary 1 month, not 1 week, for visiting all your country. Your fantastic country. Very well. Tell me your names. Italy 2-1, Charlie Romeo Alpha, Sierra Kilo 9, no, Sierra Quebec 9, Lima Uniform Kilo.
Well, I forget because it's so long, but I think 310, 310, 311, 312 work. I'm not so sure about 314. Anyway, I'm going to talk to a neighbor here that I'm just coming up to. So I'll say 7-3. Good luck to you, and 7-3. Have a good day. V3LC.
Look at some inside damage. The roof was product, but the damage, a little bit of damage had already happened. So once I get paid, I got to get the ceiling fixed upstairs, and it'll happen. But anyway, I'm doing good and enjoying the band opening, listening to you guys. No rain for a week down here. WDAPIC. We've got hot weather forecast all week long here too, so you're going to be in our radios more because the band's likely to be opening. You're welcome. It's nice to hear you. And yeah, you are very smart with your money. You are you're making do with what you have. I know several people like that and you would think they're earning 4 times what they're earning, but they're not. They're just good with their money. And sometimes I think it depends on how you were raised to a point too. If your parents put money in your hand every time you ask for it without working for it, you're not going to do well later in life when money runs out. But if you were told to work for everything you do, I think Bob was saying last night he heard some noise in the house when I was talking with my daughter doing the dishwasher. She has chores to do, and for that she gets a weekly allowance. And she knows if she doesn't do the chores, there's no money. That's how it works in life, And it's brought up in a lot of people. I always find the people who grew up in families that didn't have a lot of money do incredibly well later in life because they know the value of it. Anyway, VH3QHB 3MX. You got people like me. I needed a hedge trimmer, so I bought one with cash.
Glens Falls or Lake George area, or are you well out west of that?
Looking for stations down in Western Morgan, anywhere around the Swansea, Port area, since I've got on DMR. But nice to hear you, Tristan. Nice to hear you. From G8SMR. The name's David, yeah? And looking forward to chatting to you again. Go ahead.
Okay. Is that north or south of the Half Moon Bridge?
Oh, which repeater there? Over?
South. Because I'm south of the Adirondack area. Of SMRC, the club call sign, South Manchester Radio Club call sign. I'm the keeper of that call sign. My full call is Golf Sierra Bravo Juliet Kilo. I'm on the committee of South Manchester Radio Club. Over?
Oh, good 20-something years. We used to go there. Had a great time up in Scroom Lake. The shore where we lived or where we rented a cabin was you could walk out probably well over 200 feet and still not be up to your waist. It was great for kids.
At the club tomorrow, maybe we could hook up there. But I don't know. Maybe you just for today. I look up the website of the club and see if I can get your email there, or send it over to the club there with my information there to keep in touch. 7-3, I'm back to you for your final.
You can hear like a whistling sound. You actually can. I've been out there and I've heard it, and I'm like, this is amazing. Watching this. I mean, for me, okay, I'm sighted. I'm seeing the purple in the sky and the blue and all the neat colors, but I'm hearing the whistling of it because we live in the country, so it's quieter out here. So it's an amazing thing with that kind of energy. Like you're right, everything sounds garbled and. But anyway, well, you know what, Bob, I don't want to say this the wrong way, but people who were abused when they were younger really have a high sense of appreciation when they grow up. I'm exactly like you. I appreciate the smallest things, and I always think that good deeds should be returned, and it's worked this far for me, and I think it's the right thing to do. Now, I'm not religious. When I need to ask somebody for guidance, I look in the mirror. And then I say, if I do this, I've seen that people that did that, it didn't end well, like taking drugs. So I don't take drugs. I've seen people that use alcohol. I don't want to be like them. I just ask myself, and I answer the question. And I say, does common sense need to be your future? Of course it does. If everybody used it, maybe we wouldn't be in the position we're in. I'll throw it to Mike NLP if you're still there.
From the Port Talbot area of South Wales, having spent most of my youth and early manhood there. This is G8SMR, back to standby. Cheers, listen, take care, my friend.
Orlando Lake, Orlando County Lake, but it's called Sylvan Beach, and they have like a small carnival or a small fair there. It's mostly just a carnival. You can go on rides and stuff, and then they got a beach, and you can have like a cookout and everything. It's really nice area.
Copy you very nice here, very nice audio. Receiving you here very well. On my local time here, it's in the morning. The time is 10:06 here. My weather condition here today is a very beautiful day, sunny. The skies are very blue, not too many clouds. And my current temperature right now is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. So we are very soon, in a couple of months, we should be getting nice, cool weather here in the Central Florida area. How is the weather over there this afternoon or this evening? Back to you. Over?
Yeah, sometimes twice a year. Sometimes we go up there during vacation time, which was sometime in July. Usually the last week of July, first week of August, and then probably go back up there for Labor Day weekend. Give us a deal to go back up there, and all those that rented 80 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit, and in the night cool. I'll copy 100%. Today we are the cloudy day. The temperature is now 22 degrees Celsius. Now we are the autumn season, so that in daytime the temperature is 28 and 29 degrees, but in the night we have something cold. So back to you, WD4, XT, this is into the OP back to you.
It's interesting, I do apologize.
I've been there in a while, but when I did go, it was a lot of fun. Have you ever heard of it? Over?
I was on with another friend of mine. That's absolutely fine. The call sign is Echo Alpha 6 / Golf 7 Fox Tango November. Just in Mallorca on holiday for the week, and just thought I'd jump on and give a cheery wave to you, Dave. No mistaking the accent, mate. I think you said you were originally from Wales. Maybe I was mistaken. I can certainly tell a little bit of a Welsh accent there. Hopefully that's correct. Name is Martin. A little bit windy on the mic, I do apologise, but the location is on the east coast of Mallorca, near a town called Porto Palenza, from EA6 G7FTN.
I got the answer so fast. it was hard for me to even get my next breath, and seizures and, all kinds of stuff. So I couldn't, with all the stuff that was going on, I couldn't, I was kept away, and I'm thankful that I was kept away from those other temptations. I didn't even like, my parents would smoke around me, and I had to explain to them, that you're making it worse. So they did it outside, and eventually they quit, but it wasn't soon enough. But luckily they kept it away from me, so I don't have any health issues. Also, I don't eat any junk food. I know, I'm a, which is a rare oddity, but I don't. No pop, no, all this, you name the junk food. Once in a while I'll have a couple bites of ice cream or vanilla ice cream, but that's, I don't want the junk food. I was raised on it. I was the most stubborn brat kid you'd ever want to know. I've been told stories. I don't remember a lot of it, but my parents had to deprive me of food to get me to do basic things, and I did, there were things that I couldn't work for, but my parents made me do as much as possible, and then they instilled in me, okay, this is going to cost this much, and you only make this much. So, but yeah, it all worked out, so I can't just jump in a car and go over to a friend's house or whatever, but I got my radios, and I've got my health, I got all the stuff that's important, and that's what matters. And I have good quality health to get stuff done. I wish you guys could have met everybody at this roofing company. They were so wonderful. I'm going to recommend them to everybody. They showed me everything, helped me out with everything with me. So, there are still some good people in this world. And I don't know how long this band opening is going to last. Hopefully I'm making it. I'm on 225 right now. I can hear all the repeaters except, 27 I can hear a little bit, but all the rest of them I can hear really good. So the band is open really good today. Go ahead. People were put in my life at the right time, and I'm and my attorney is doing everything for me for free, which is even better. Just when he heard my whole story, and I had audio recordings to back it up. It went to court, and the person lost, the relative lost, so here I am. I'm not a millionaire, but I don't care. I feel like I am, because if you know how I mean that, I appreciate the tiniest tiniest, if it's a hug or somebody bringing their dog over or, whatever it is, there's little tiny things in life that most people would just going for long walks and, because I got to sit in a chair all day, most of the day, because I have fluid in the legs, so I have to keep my feet up. And, but I love the ham radio, guys. I just thank you for being here. And everybody else, it's a neat community. WAPIC, Sylvania, Ohio.
But they went down there, they would go so many miles a day and then pull over and anchor for the night, and then the next day, and so on and so forth. So they had fun doing that. He was sick when he did it, though. My father-in-law was, so he didn't have the best of times. He had, I think, gout going on in his leg, so it was kind of painful. And when I say X, go ahead.
But you know what? We just have fun with our privilege of having a license to talk on ham radio just like you do. So pass it over to Ron. You can pass it around. Ron, there are a few people in here. PHQH, 3MMX.
Well, there's different, I guess there's different places or different landmarks that you can get off at. I guess you got to pay for whichever amount of distance you want to go. But you can go if you really wanted, you could probably go all the way to Albany. And if you want to go the other way, you could probably go all the way to Syracuse, I imagine. Or even Rochester, I think, over.
Yankee. LU9EBBKY1B, back to you.
And it gives all information on all the parks and all the different resorts and all different places in the town. It'll give you all the information on places you can visit and stuff. But anyway, you have yourself a good day. This is KE2BJW, same 73s, and we're clear.
We were in the pool, and I got out of the pool and sat down on the chair up on the deck, and all of a sudden a station called in, AE3 on 10th, and I went back to them. They were in Ottawa, which is, 5.5 hours away from us here, and the guy was clear as day. And then I heard several stations come in from Quebec, and I thought, wow, it can't happen. What frequencies can you use to bounce off the ozone layer?
Nice to hear you from China. I think this is our first time working each other. I don't keep a log right now because
I need to find a program that's most accessible where I'm totally blind. But if you go to my QRZ page, you'll be able to email Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima VE6 DIL, and he's managing my QRZ page. And if you email him the information for the contact, he'll enter it in for me. So if you can do that, I'd appreciate it. This is Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo.
3 handhelds.
Roger that. I will confirm the QSO on the QRZ.com. If it's available, I will send an email to you.
That is my plan. Actually, my plan is to get a little crossband repeater, but I ain't got the money for that right now either, though. Work. You'll have it. Yeah, excellent. Well, since you're thinking about it.
Go 6 Delta India Lima. That would be great. Thank you very much. KY1B.
Like volunteer hours in Nissan in the detailing shop, but when I asked to get hired, they said they couldn't. Daughter is facing the same thing, Ben. She's 16 years old, wants to go to work after school, and everywhere she's gone, all the Tim Hortons, all the fast food restaurants, she's probably put out 20 resumes, hasn't heard a darn thing come back. I hear you.
I'm on here quite a bit. Thank you. KY1B clear.
Last October, because there was a lot of violence and harassment going on in the school, and then one day when I skipped school, the next day I came back, I heard that a person I knew brought a gun to school, and I was like, okay, I'm not coming back here. I'm done here. Say that I blame you. Well, whatever programs can work for you, I will tell you one thing. You need a high level of skill in this working environment in this country right now to get anything that pays. The days of coming out of high school and having Bell Canada hire you or someone hire you and train you it's not the same. It's not happening like it used to. So you may want to look at an apprenticeship too. Maybe that'll bring you on board and get you going. But yeah, you definitely need a high skill level. You're young, you'll learn, no problem.
Just wanted to say hello. And the name here is Arturo, Alpha Romeo Tango, Uniform Radio Officer. And I'm in Chicago, Illinois, and in the city. And we've got a bright sunny day here, about 70 degrees, so it's you can't beat it. Hope you're having good weather out there in Massachusetts. And yeah, like I said, just wanted to say hello. I know Mario's taking care of your QRZ page or log, and yeah, for some reason I don't have any confirmations in Massachusetts, so I'm glad I got a hold of you. And I will definitely email him and let him know that we had a QSO. So hopefully that'll be my first confirmation from Massachusetts. I don't know how that's possible, but I think I've talked to a few people from Massachusetts, but never got a confirmation on QRZ. So, all right, Joey, back to you. KY1B. This is W90.
You had the military, you just had like a Coast Guard or like a Homeland Security something. That'd be good enough to protect each other from each other. But I don't really like militaries in general.
Hear you from Chicago. I've been in it, maybe not directly in Chicago, but I've been there like 3 times or whatever for a blind baseball tournament on the it was in Bolingbrook, and we were there for a weekend playing 3 or 4 other teams. I used to play on the Boston Renegades, which was the baseball team in Massachusetts. So anyway, I'm familiar with that area at least. And if you email Mario, that would be great. Just email him the information that you log, and he'll enter it for me. So my email isn't working right now, so you can just email him. Thank you. KY1B.
Definition is there.
Copy that, Joey. Yeah, very good talking to you. Yeah, that's awesome. That you were out here. Bolingbrook, it's not that far from Chicago, so I've driven through there many times. And yeah, very cool. I've been to Boston and I've been to Salem, but I have not been to Chelmsford. But you know, maybe one of these days I'll be passing through or something. Who knows? I've also been to the more western part of, or central, I guess, part of Massachusetts, around the Petersham area. So I'm familiar with that area as well. But yeah, very good. All right. Good talking to you again. I don't want to tie up 91 too long, but I just wanted to shout out and say hello. And I will go ahead and email Mario the information. All right. Thanks so much, Joey. Appreciate it. Stay healthy, and hope to catch you out here again. All right, 73s. This is KY1B. This is W9TRO. 73s, Joey. Take care.
Okay, Toro. Fine on the areas that you know in Massachusetts. And if we've had multiple contacts, you can send them whatever information, so he can log all of them. Thank you. W9TRO KY1B. Bye bye.
Mike India 0, Mike Echo Victor.
Yeah, 73 Arturo. I don't know if you heard me. Whatever information for whatever contacts that we've made, you can email Mario. Thank you. KY1B. Clear.
I had an IT company for a long time in Edmonton, Alberta, and his best tech had no formal schooling. He learned it all on his own. His best IT tech. I was a wizard. So I hear you. It can happen.
Yeah, I've heard you as well. 73 KY1B clear.
Okay, the band must be changing a little bit. It's like a 2 noisy over 2 meters, but he just loves to work. And he loves to how can I make this how can I show this the way? Can I learn something from here? He was always teaching himself and learning new things, even when he was older, you know. And he was one of my big helpers when I was going through all that stuff with the relatives. Oh, I'm getting noisier. Let me
Juliet Oscar Echo Yankee, and I'm in Chelmsford, Massachusetts. And you're coming in perfectly. Go ahead.
So 440 is fading, so if the band fades out, you'll know why. But yeah, you know. So yeah, I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen for the rest of the day. My friend's going to get his vehicle back, and then if we have time, we'll work on the antennas. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. And then once the roofers get paid, and I get the finances out of my trust, get the roofers paid, then I'm going to work on that inside damage upstairs. There's a little bit of inside damage to a ceiling, where a pipe had to go from a bathroom over to a roof vent. The water followed it. Messed up the ceiling. Go ahead.
Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa base to you.
Complete high school, but nothing beyond that. I taught myself everything. I got my FCC commercial phone license years before I got my hand ticket. And, I was already working in the 280 broadcast industry, working on some transmitters and equipment, and doing component repairs. And I taught myself auto mechanics. Pretty much working on almost anything on a car. I picked up a little bit of the new computerized stuff here enough to get by with one driving. I've had to. It's a necessity. It's, the profession's that word. I was working in, I didn't make a killing amount of money, but I lived comfortably in all these years, and it just started getting tough again until the 2000s when I had to retire early because I had a disability from, I had 2 heart attacks, had some problems. My health has gone downhill from there. And I lost my wife in 1995, and she had cancer. She was in Roswell Cancer Center up in Buffalo. And at the time I was not working and had no insurance. So they required me to pull my pension. And after a 30% penalty from the federal government, which wasn't supposed to happen, they took the rest of my pension. So I have Social Security. I'm just scraping and bumping it. It's a good thing my house is paid for. I couldn't afford to pay rent anymore. I'd be homeless. And it's getting tough. Real tough here. I'm the original Make 2 guy, but my place is older now, and it's falling apart around my ears. I just hope it stays together long enough to Last mutual pass on. Picture 72, over.
Sorry for your final.
I'll be 64 in October. And, so I'm still making it. I'll be 64 in October, and I'm only on Social Security. Because I got to fill out a form for disability here shortly, let people know that things haven't changed. Which I understand, because there's a lot of scammers, so I get it. Yeah, my friend even kept up on all the modern computer stuff until he passed away in 21. Like I said, he was amazing. He would show me things when I was having all kinds of trouble with a relative who didn't have a lot of money. He was there for me, and it was neat. So I've had a lot of good people in my life, and I'm thankful for all of them. And I've got a roommate living with me right now that's wonderful. I don't make $1 million just like you don't, but I'm happy, I can pay my bills, live, and that's all that matters. Go ahead.
Steve, bye-bye. for American kilowatt power now weekly and standing by.
But yeah, it's just it's one of those things where, okay, I inherited the house because it was the person that was here before I was. He had found another place not far from here, and then the house became vacant. And then I got a job growing that. My mom said, "Well, if you want to make great grandmother's house," I said, "Sure." That gave me the opportunity to get out of Sarnia and get into out here in Bryce Grove. And at that time, I wasn't licensed cam until 2015.
Duty is out of the question. As I said, the house is falling apart around my ears here. And I know how to do that kind of work when I can. Got two major roof leaks that I have not been able to fix. I paid to have one section reshingled because the guy assured me that's where the leak was. And it was not. I paid another guy some big bucks to find the leak. It claims he found 2 or 3. And it fixed either one of my leaks. So it's rough. Very rough and tough. I find it harder and harder. Everything's gone up. Our electric bill's gone up almost 30%. It's just about everything around here has gone up about 30%. Groceries, gas. Gas isn't so bad. It's fairly high. It's higher than the national average by usually about 6 to 10 cents. And so on and so forth. And trying to eat healthy is much more expensive. The fresh fruits and vegetables are at a premium. $1.14 each for apples. Incredible. All my favorite foods. Well, we're trying. I keep smiling, I keep the shiny side up. Keep selling off assets. All the junk I've collected over the years, electronics, audio equipment, and radio equipment. Trying to get rid of that too. All stuff goes. Anyway, that's the story from here. It looks around. I'm on 440 also. So still up in good shape here. I'm on 5 blocks. About 92 miles per here. Top of the morning, I'm gonna get out of here. There's some things to do here. Burning sunshine, so I better get out and do them. Sun's right all the way around it. 3 APP here in Pennsylvania.
Oscar, thank you for contacting me. I'm just online because I am building my new hotspot and I have to test few things. And once it gets online, it connects directly to Brandmeister, the global group. So thank you for bringing me. My good age is for Germany, and my name is Murai, Oscar, Uniform, Lima, Alpha, Yankee, and I'm using Anytone handheld with my hotspot, and connection to you is Q5, quality 5, is 5 out of 5. Right back to you, Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa from Delta Delta 4 Oscar.
Yes, sir. Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Golf Papa Italy. Thank you very much for your call sign and your previous information. Your handle is very good. I'm very glad to see you for the personal time. They are marked with song. And you have a very good sound, good audio, good signal here in Korea, Gwangyang State. Okay, and it is fine today. It is the evening time, and outside the temperature is 25 degrees centigrade. Okay, good contact. And my cookie is Gwangyang State. It's located about 400 kilometers south of Seoul. I live in the other city. Okay, good contact. Delta Delta 4, Mike Oscar. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa Delta Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Thank you very much for the quiz. And thank you for the nice discussion. I wish you a pleasant evening and good dreams when you get to bed. Thank you much for the quiz, and I say 73. Have a nice evening and talk to you soon on another event. Bye bye. Here is Delta Zero 4 Alpha Kilo Papa from Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Over. Sierra Delta Delta 4 Mike Oscar. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa returning. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon to you. Okay, good contact. And thank you for the nice contact. And hope to see you again soon. Next time we'll have our own QSO. And now I'll sign off with you. And anyway, I hope you're well. Anyway, I understand. And all the best wishes and good luck to you, your family, and many thanks to QSO in the CMR TG91. Thank you for the excellent UCL report. Okay, and anyway, I will see you later. As, thank you for the nice content. Hope to catch you again soon. 73, have a nice day. Bye-bye.
XO timeout.
Nothing heard. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike is clear.
Next, DE3KZE. Secure, this is BG4 KN Bravo Group 4 Kilo November, calling on TG91. A6XO. Secure, this is BG4KN, this is Bravo 4 Kilo November, group calling on TG91. I'm standing by.
Good morning, 3100 from November 9, India Charlie Victor.
N, do you copy Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango?
Good morning, November 3, Golf Oscar Mike.
4 Kilo November. Roger that, and the signal is 5959.
Mike, here is November 9, India Charlie Victor. My name is Chris, located in Austin, Indiana. I'm currently showing here 73 degrees at this hour.
In near Orlando, Florida, and my name is Real Day. Back to you, over.
Good morning, Roddy. I'm from China, and I'm located in Tai'an, Shandong, and my here it's evening, and the weather here is clear, about 26 degrees Celsius.
Thank you so on that. It looks like it's going to be a good day. The weather is gorgeous. I think we're supposed to get into the upper 80s here in southern Indiana today. And then I think this upcoming weekend we're in for another cool down again, so it kind of doesn't surprise me. Our weather patterns this year have just been kind of all over the place, but yeah, take it while I can get it.
Here's Robert. Yeah, our weather's been up and down also, and we take what we can get, no doubt about that. So good morning to you. Have a good day. Good opportunity. We'll holler at you again. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike, Pennsylvania. Clear. 73.
Hey, and I'm talking to you through my local DMR repeater here in Orlando, Florida. QSO?
That I certainly ain't going to try, not while it's under the warranty, so this should be fun. And then I see it.
I'll be listening in 573. This is Bravo 4 Kilo November, clear?
Okay, Chris. Good luck. Take care. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike, 73.
Oh, you speak English very well. Have a very nice evening there, 73s, and hope to talk to you soon. Bye-bye, DG4, KNN, WD4OXC, clear.
Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango, Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa calling. Whiskey Delta number 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango. This is Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa results for you calling you.
DS4 AKP, this is WD4OXC, copying you very nice and clear. Good morning from here, Orlando, Florida. Back to you.
QSL, Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango, Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa. Thank you. Thank you. I am very happy to meet you. Thank you for coming back to my call. My name is Papa Alpha Romeo Kilo. That is my name. And the footage is Gwangyang State, South Korea. Okay, good contact. Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango, Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa, over.
QSL, Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa. This is Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-Ray Tango. Very nice to meet you, my friend. Thank you so much making this contact with me. My name here is Real Day. I am located very close to Orlando, Florida. and I am here. The local time is 10:56 in the morning. Beautiful day here in Orlando, Florida. How is your weather over there? Back to you.
Okay, very good. And thank you so much, and your courtesy and Florida. Okay, weather condition is very good, and very beautiful day here today, Florida. Okay, and it is good morning to you. It is fine today also, and outside the temperature is 11:46 p.m. Okay, and good morning to you all, and beautiful, beautiful day here today, and well, you created Florida. And the usual is very, very strong and clear like the local station. Very good. And my QT is Gwangyangsi, is located about 400 kilometers south of Seoul. I'm glad to see you for the first time, DMR USO. Whiskey Delta 4 Oscar X-ray Delta Tango, Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Zero Papa, back to you.
Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa, Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-ray Tango Soon. Okay, so gonna thank you very much for the information, and thank you for the contact this morning, and I hope to work with you again. Best of 73 to you and your family. Have a wonderful evening over there. Delta Sierra 4, Alpha Kilo Papa, Whiskey Delta 4, Oscar X-ray Tango. Bye-bye.
Okay, QSR, thank you for your call, and thank you for your for the excellent report. Best wishes to you, and many thanks for the QSO in the DMR KJ91. Anyway, and all the best wishes and good luck to you, your family. Anyway, I will see you later. Thank you for the nice contact, and I hope to catch you on the again soon. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Lima Uniform 9 Echo Bravo Bravo from Argentina.
Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa, Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet India.
Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet India. Okay, my name is Juan Pablo. I'm from Argentina. Where are you from?
Oh, buenos días. Good morning. Lima Uniform 9 Echo Bravo Bravo from Argentina. The name here is Jose from Puerto Rico in the Caribbean islands. I sit on the west coast of the island of Puerto Rico. You're coming into the island that's very clear and audible. Your modulation is excellent. Back to you, my friend.
Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet India. Here, Lima Uniform 9 Echo Bravo Bravo. Well, I hear you very good too. Your modulation is okay too for here. Well, I trying my new device, it's DM32, and well, it works very well. So, Jose, my friend from Puerto Rico, saludos, and see you later in there. Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet Indian. This was Lima Uniform 9 Echo Bravo Bravo. Bye bye.
TC3 GPG, real good. You've got KCYJB and located 3 miles south of the shore of Lake Erie and about 15 to 20 miles west of downtown Cleveland. Okay.
Relation is excellent. So yeah, whatever you did today, you did the right thing. So great work. All right, my brother, take care. I'm gonna go ahead and log you in the QRZ. If you can confirm, that'll be great. So you take care, brother. Nice talking to you, and hope everything goes well for you and your family. And you take care, brother. Name my uniform 9 Echo Bravo Bravo from Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet, India. Clear. Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet, India. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa Zulu Confidant.
I don't know if you're base or mobile, a little bit of breakup on it, but when you're solid, yeah, the machine is really, really strong today. I think I'm hitting, I think I saw almost plus 50 on it. Hard to believe.
You're coming in very nicely and clear, so I have you, Mr. Park. Mr. Park Soon Bok from South Korea. You're coming into the island of Puerto Rico in a very clear modulation, and your volume is excellent. The equipment that you're using is doing you good from all the way to Puerto Rico from South Korea. Okay, back to you, my brother.
You can reach quite a ways here with low power, but well, sounds good. Yeah, I just throw the call out to see if anybody was listening. It's pretty high profile. Usually it comes in about S5, S6 or solid, but I noticed it was way up today, so I thought I'd see what was happening around the area.
And my two cases, South Korea. You took it to Little and very beautiful country. Okay, and your signal is very good. And it is fine today at evening time. Okay, good morning to you. Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet City, India. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa Victory.
Offers an extended full band width of AHT. So it's neither one. It's in between, Oliver.
Yeah, it's excellent, man. I'm looking at your picture there. You got a big office. I mean, I'm not sure that's where you're working from, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, your equipment is excellent. You say here that your antenna is poor, but I don't know. I mean, even though we're in DMR, but I'm sure that you probably need to upgrade that. But I'm not sure if you changed your antenna or you're still using the same one. But I'm glad we're able to communicate and on this radio, and also maybe on other modes if we're able to talk on that as well. So yeah, the weather here is awesome. It's clear today, and I'm telling you, it's not as bad as it's been other days. So it's in between 84 and 85 degrees right now, and it's all clear, no rain in the future. So we're looking good as far as that's concerned. I know it's evening time over here for you, so you probably close to dinner time. I hope you have a great dinner. It's morning over here, so I'll be here morning for a couple more hours. And I hope that everything goes well for you. It's good talking to you again, my friend. I'm glad I got a friend over there in South Korea that I can talk to, and hope the best for you and your family. And thank you for the QSO, Mr. Park. You take care, my brother. I'm going to go ahead and log this on QRZ if you're able to confirm. So Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa from Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet, India. And I'll send it back to you for your final. You take care, my brother. Bye-bye.
See, we need clear.
Papa 4 Tango Juliet, India. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa Many thanks. Thank you so much, and you appreciate and you handle your weather conditions information. Thank you. How is the weather here? And we have no rain for a long time. Okay. And uh, okay, thank you very much for the nice contact, and all the best wishes and good luck to you, your family, and thank you for the nice contact, and all the best wishes and good luck to you, your family, and many thanks for the creator in the JMR TJ91. Anyway, I always did, and anyway, thank you for everything. Many thanks for the creator in the VMR TJ91. And anyway, I will see you later. Whiskey Papa 4 Tango India India. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Alpha 73. Have a nice day. Bye bye. 안녕.
Real good cheap when running up into it, and no loss as far as that. But plus 50, strongest ever. Usually 5 to a 7 on a machine, but when it pans up a little bit over this night, but plus 50, so it's really doing well. So good deal on the antenna pattern. Okay, Mike, good to hear you. Good, and you can try if you feel like trying the 443.750. That's the UHF counterpart to the 225 in the same area, and that one works well as well. You might see if UHF is up. We've chatted with people in Cleveland and so on, and the South Shore, and some days they flip between the two because all of a sudden you're talking and the 2 meter starts to go to an S1 or an S2, and then the UHF comes up. You go back and forth, but. Anyway, sounds good. Enjoy the band opening. Good to hear you on here. VE3 MMX.
X-ray, CQ.
I can look up the PL if it has one and give it a shot.
How are you? Good morning. I'm very good. It's the afternoon over here in Belgium, 8 minutes past 5 o'clock. And could you repeat your call sign, sir? It went a little bit too fast to write it down. The name over here is Ronnie, like Romeo, Oscar, November, Yankee. Back to you with your call sign, please.
The machine up there, great deal. KC8 YJV EN91 will be switching on advance a bit, see what's popping. 7-3.
Whiskey Alpha. Nice to meet you for the first time, sir. I will look up the channel, the YouTube channel, of course. I will look up and I'll try to look up and set it on my. I have one picture on my YouTube channel, I believe. Maybe this could be interesting to set it up on my. I think it's only a picture. Or maybe it's a short movie. Don't really exactly know. But anyway, I will look me up on the closet.com, sir. Maybe I can get a little bit more information. I've been doing the 3 DV modes here because I got a small antenna on the attic, a homemade antenna for HF. So this is my favorite. Kilo Foxtrot 7, India Whiskey Alpha, ON4DRX from Belgium.
I got it finally after a few double clutches, and I'm ready for some more lessons on how to switch from one digital idea to a different digital idea, like going from here to D-Star or from here to TGIF and so on and so forth. So I need some more lessons on how to get there and get to the destination.
Radio Shack. That's the first thing I see, and I believe you're a little bit lower. Yeah, I believe you recorded plenty of small movies on the YouTube channel. Is that correct? Kilo Foxtrot 7, India Whiskey Alpha, or N4 DRX from West Flanders, Belgium.
Oh yeah, I know that, but it seems like whenever I try it, I get lost.
Channel about some ham radio, and then there's a lot about me and myself. And yes, what you see there's all the Yaesu radios. I got the Yaesu FTDX 3000 and the Yaesu FT950, along with the FTDX 10, and a couple other radios I've acquired. And yeah, I've been to HF most of my life, and then a friend of mine got me into DMR, and it's just like wow, it blows my mind over at QSL.
It's in the sky, so it's mostly blue skies with a few wispy clouds. And other than that, the weather's fine and excellent. I've got all my computers up to date, and my laptops all have new solid-state drives in them, so they're all good to go now. I have a 1 terabyte in one of them, and I have a 4 terabyte in another one. I don't know what the one I use for programming radios has in it, but I'm not going to bother updating that. It's an older computer. It's thick. It's heavy duty, and I'm going to just leave it be. It's a Toshiba anyway, so I don't even know if they make those anymore, so I want to be easy with that. K2UOZ and 1SAX.
DMR radio, you can see it on my page. The Mike Delta 9600 since 14 days now. I got a little bit of help to program it, and it's wonderful. It's really, really good, buddy. But if it's possible, can you send through to my email address the link for your YouTube channel? Because it could be that I don't find it. I only have small computer, and sometimes it's a little bit difficult to look at the right page. But maybe if I put in your call sign, or you have to put in your name, buddy. How can I look to your YouTube channel? Because I find this very interesting. Oh my God, yeah, it could be very interesting. Kilo Foxtrot 7, India Whiskey Alpha, or N4 DRX from Belgium.
Still not enough, man. I'm like, but whatever. Not a big deal. Yeah, so you're right. So there was there was a way to actually do it and get around it, but guess not. Yes, indeed.
Email address will operate sometimes, but I'll definitely send you an email link right now. And wow, I appreciate that a lot. And you're my first. You're gonna love my channel. You're gonna love my channel. I got all kinds of stuff on here. Over.
Have to make the path on your C drive in order to get to the pictures after that. Instead of going C photos, it'd be C and whatever the drive letter is that you have for the external drive, and get to your photos that way. So that's an option if you have a lot of photos. Or if you have music, same thing, upload them to the external drive and just make a path on the computer to go from point A to point B. So when you click on music, it goes to the external drive instead of your C drive. That's what happens. A lot of people clog up the C drive, and I have to do something with the C drive I have in my main computer sooner or later. So I still have 170 gigabytes worth of space on it. It's only about
very, very much. And then I got also personal teacher for you. There's a reason why I got number 4 here. The number 4 in Belgium, from 4 to 9, they got the biggest license. And when I was young, I don't think it could be possible, because in the 70s I was on Charlie Bravo. I was on Charlie Bravo with very small equipment with a very big antenna. And that was a dream come true, you could say. Kilo Foxtrot 7, India Whiskey Alpha, ON4DRX.
6 GB drive. If it was like an economy computer from local Walmart or Best Buy or whatever, they can do it, but they charge an arm and a leg for it. You bring it here, I'll do it for you for free. How's that?
Can paste it, and I should be here in about 10 minutes here. About 10 minutes here. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Roger. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you for sending me the link. I will look up this evening. I think I have a little bit of time. So God bless you and your family, and hope you'll enjoy staying here on the DMR system. And if you got a chance to look up the D-Star, and maybe you'll also enjoy the fusion system. I do all three of them. And when there's a little bit of traffic, then I try to make a QSO outside Europe, because I only got a small antenna, homemade antenna here on the attic. And it's not possible to reach your country without the internet. It's not possible. It's much too far for me with my small antenna on the attic. The conditions are good. I can work Europe, but sometimes it's difficult, very difficult. But anyway, thanks for the contact, sir, and hope you'll enjoy Ham Radio. Hope you'll enjoy your day, and God bless you and your family. I'm closing down now. Kilo Foxtrot 7, India Whiskey Alpha. I will remember this QSO, buddy. 73s, going 40 RX, going QRT.
Or not, I'm trying to find it again. But before you go, can you let me know if the email went through? I got a feeling it didn't go through. Over.
It's not arrived. I've been looking to my Outlook, and I'm sorry, some things are coming through. Maybe you're in another part of my emails. I will look you up anyway. Try it. Please try it, but it could be interesting. But if I don't find it, must I look at your call sign, or must I look at your name, buddy? Please tell me that for your final.
Hey, Roger. Here's another way. If you can't find me through the email, here's another way. Look up on YouTube in the search bar AF7 IWA Ham Radio, and I should pop up right away. If you're around a computer or not, I'll be live for about an hour and a half, maybe a little longer, and I should pop up right away. Over. That might help.
Yeah, Roger. Plenty of good luck with all the things you are doing, and yeah, I normally I have some special days for a hobby. I think today is my day, if you know what I mean. And it doesn't matter if it's close by or far away. I'm always find it interesting to meet some new people to it. What if they do some new things? It's always interesting, but that's the part I have to learn. I think putting something on the internet, on the YouTube, maybe on something else. But that's the part I have to learn. I have a lot of friends over here, but mostly they don't have time to learn me something. And think I'm gonna learn something about starting up here from the beginning in PC land. Hi. Okay, 73s, buddy. Until we meet again, maybe we'll meet again on this DMR system. Greetings from Belgium. Bye-bye. Owing 4D RX QRT.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I hope to hear you again on the air. 73s, and I hope to hear you again. CQ. This is Buddy calling CQ. KF7 IWA. Everybody else around you live on YouTube. Over.
Oscar November 4 Delta Romeo X-ray. This is Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa. Over.
Can you say that in your say alpha say ground of to which reality continue?
Good day to the Delta Sierra 4 station. I also could hear Delta Sierra 4 station. Please come again, sir. This is ON4DRA. Delta Sierra 4 question mark.
QSL Oscar November 4 Delta Romeo X-ray. This is Delta Sierra 4 America Kilowatt Papa. Thank you for the call, and I am very happy to meet you. Thank you for coming back to my call. My name is Park. Alpha Romeo Kilo is my name, and my QT is Pyongyang in South Korea. And I'm very glad to see you for the first time the American show. And you have a very sound good audio to see here in Korea, Pyongyang State. Oscar November 4 Delta Romeo X-ray. This is Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa. Thank you.
Yes, Roger, Mr. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa. You're loud and clear 5 and 9 in West Flanders, Belgium. Loud and clear. The name over here is Ronnie, like Romeo, Oscar, November, Yankee. Loud and clear on the worldwide of the DMR system. And you can read information from me on the QRZ.com. I'm on the QRZ.com page with my transceiver and picture of my city, Mr. Parker. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa. And 4DRX from Belgium.
QSL Oscar November 4 DRX. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa 100% copy now. I can copy your well. You handle your QTX information. Okay, very good. And my QTX is Pyongyang in South Korea and located about 400 kilometers south of Seoul. It is fine today. Okay, thank you very much for the successful show, and thank you for the nice content, and all the best wishes, and good luck to your family, and many thanks for the creator in the DMR CJ91. Anyway, I hope you well, anyway, I know you only see, and now there's another time with you. And many thanks for the creator in the DMR CJ91. Anyway, I received that Oscar November 4 Romeo X-ray. Here's for you. Thank you for the contact, and I hope to catch you on the again soon. Definitely have a nice day. Bye bye, everyone.
Roger, Mr. Parker. Delta Sierra 4 Alpha Kilo Papa. Closing down, Oscar November 4, Delta Radio X-ray. Thank you very much for the contact, and good luck with ham radio. Good luck to your family. 73's good afternoon from Belgium, and thank you for the contact. 73's, bye-bye.
Secure. This is Flower Golf 2 Golf Teriyaki. Flower Golf 2 Golf Teriyaki. Calling on standing by.
audio a little bit lower. My gain is too high, sir. Bravo Golf 2, question mark. This is all in 4DRX. Please have your audio a little bit lower. It's too high. Do you understand me?
Hello. Oscar November for Delta Video. Actually, this is Bravo to call Yankee. Thank you for your show. Thank you. My name is Dong Zhaoxuan. I'm from China. My country is Heilongjiang province in China. Heilongjiang province in China.
Okay, Roger. Bravo Golf 2, Golf, question mark, Yankee. I got one letter short, the station from China. Bravo Golf 2, Golf, question mark, and the last letter is Yankee. This was a little bit better. Maybe microphone a little bit further away. Some distance between you and the microphone. I think your audio is too loud. Too high, too loud. Bravo Golf 2, Golf, question mark, Yankee. Please, your prefix again. Golf, question mark, Yankee.
Okay. Oscar November for Delta Radio. Actually, this is Bravo to Yankee. Nice to meet you. This is our first QSO. I will pass along the login to QRT. I hope you can confirm. This is Bravo to call Yankee. Wish you have a good night.
Golf Victor Yankee. I hope I got it correct. Bravo Golf 2, Golf Victor Yankee. Now I got you also answer. Golf 2, Golf Victor Yankee. Yeah. I got you on also on the QRZ.com page. And I couldn't read the information because it's in your language. I only see 73s at the bottom. But anyway, thank you for the contact. It was a little bit of problem, but the last transmission was a little bit better. Last transmission was better. I cannot tell your name, Zar. Yeah, no. I cannot tell your name. It's a little bit difficult to talk your name, but I look at your page on the QRZ.com, no problem. 73s, greetings from Belgium to China. And enjoy ham radio, enjoy the live, enjoy 73s, greetings from Belgium. Ciao, bye-bye.
Zero Charlie Delta X-ray listening by Harry calls.
Victor Yankee, this is Bravo 4 Kilo November. This is BG for KN. Can you copy? Bravo 4 Kilo November. This is Bravo Yankee. I'm calling you. Bravo Golf 2 Golf Victor Yankee. This is Bravo 4 Kilo November. Your signal is 5959. Okay. I call you. Thank you for your size report. My country is in Heilongjiang province, China. It's email here now. After that, I'm located in Shandong, Taiwan, and the weather here is clear, about 26 degrees Celsius. I will go to Gulf City. I will apply the route to QIC. I hope you can also. This is from Outlook of Vidyaki. Wish you have a good day. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. National Slow, I hope you're listening. This is Bravo 4 Kilo November clear.
This is MW7 GQI calling KF7 IWA. Are you receiving?
Hey, the person was calling CQ. My mind was on something else here. I was answering a text message. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Hi, KF7 IWA. Hiya, buddy. It's MW7 GQI, Mike from Wales in the UK. Thought I'd say hello again when I see you on stream. I'll always pop in and say hello. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, now I remember you very well. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. From Wales. Wow. It's been a long time. How you been? Over? Wow.
It certainly has been a couple of months since I've seen you. Do you know what, mate? I have a look on YouTube, and I've normally missed you by an hour or two. But as it happens today, it's 4:30. I finished a little early, and I'm lucky enough to catch you online. Yeah, all's been good over here. Trying to pick myself out a new HF rig, which I'm hoping to pick up. I'm looking at the Yaesu FT710. But other than that, how's things for yourself?
Oh, wow. You must be on my QRZ page. Yeah, I still got the Yaesu FTDX10 right in front of me here, the Yaesu 950 and the 3000. I still have all those radios, but I haven't been on HF that much because the conditions are kind of going goofy lately. But yeah, I've been waiting for a contest to come up here, and I can't wait for that contest to come in, and I'll probably be doing a live video all day doing that. Over.
Copy that. Yeah, it'd be nice to see if I can reach you from the UK on HF without having to go through DMR.
Yeah, and this is probably against the rules, but I wish I could call CQ contest on DMR. Probably get a whole lot of fun on here. Over.
Have you had a quiet afternoon on yet? Because I've not heard it. I've not heard it going off too much.
One more time. I think you went too fast for me there. One more time. You say it one more time.
I find that the DMR's gone a little quiet lately. I was just wondering if you had a good session, a good, a good chat with people.
Thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. And wow, 73's, and I hope to hear you again. 73's, and good luck to you today. Have a great day. God bless you.
HH. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. Calling you listening?
about 15 miles away in a straight line. So it's definitely helping because before I got it, I couldn't really get into this repeater.
Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Thank you very much. Coming back to my call, your signal is clear. And I will copy Mr. Raymond. My name is John. Juliet Alpha November Golf. John is my name. My QTH is 80 kilometers south of Seoul, the capital city of Korea. So back to you, 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa. Back to you.
I've been messing with DMR for maybe 2 years now. I think I got a pretty good grasp on it so far. I got my code plug set up and got it custom tailored to what I need and everything. And I don't know, I like it pretty good. It was always just difficult because I just had the old rubber duck antenna, and it was hard to get any repeaters. And like I said, I don't have a hotspot, but this antenna's helped me out here quite a bit.
So thank you very much. Local time here it's 36 p.m. Of course, it's night time, and we are in the winter. Temperature it's very low. It's about 23 degrees centigrade. I'm just outside of my house, sitting in front of a drink. Hi. Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. This is 3 Bravo 8, Hotel. Roger, 3 Bravo 8, Hotel. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa. Returning. Yes, the time your local time is 6:36 p.m. and you're the winter seasons and the temperature is 23 degrees Celsius, and now you are the sitting state. Yes, so today we are cloudy day. Now we are the autumn season. The temperature is now 21 degrees Celsius. Local time is now 0:38 Tuesday morning. So back to you, 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa. Back to you.
Yeah, I can't remember Terry's name, but he had a repeater down here in Ocala, Florida, and it was on, antenna was up one of the commercial radio station towers up at 1,200 feet, and he maintained that thing. He was an engineer, and you could hit it with an HT from 30 miles away on low power with no problem.
Your call is pretty familiar to me, so I'm sure we've made some QSO before. I will report this QSO that I'm taking on a paper note beside me in my computer log later on. Thank you very much once again, and 73 from 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
Good day. It's up in Kentucky, and it's probably a good 100 miles away. I can get it with an HT. Definitely get it on a mobile for sure. But yeah, it's I got one on every mountain around here, so we're not really hurting for repeaters.
Meet a Mauritius friend in this band. I personally glad to you and your family. I'll send my final now and clear with 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. This is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa 73. Bye. Have a good day.
Computer, and you can check to see if there's anything close to you in your area, your zip code or whatever. I just tried typing in the town and the state, but nothing's coming up. But I'm going to try typing in your zip code next and see if I get any results for you. Have you tried that at all? Looked into that? It's repeaterbook.com. It's a free app on your cell phone or your computer. Over. This is N1SAX.
Bravo Oscar Papa 3 Bravo 8 Hotel 73 John.
And I'm familiar with all the local repeaters. It's just that most of them don't have a lot of height. A lot of them are only 100 foot or less. We have a couple that exceed 600 feet, but since they went digital, I can't get them from out here.
Hello, microphone, Papa. Victor, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa, calling you.
Try coming back again. What have you tried so far? What are you close to from the canopy to another town that's close by that's got some larger population? Like I'm looking in the repeater book right now and I don't see anything. It goes Miami and then to Milton, so no canopy at all.
You can have 70 degrees in the wintertime. That will be great. Most of the eastern parts of the country in the United States, we wish we could have 70 degrees. I know 22, that's 44 plus 32. That's about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, Johnny, take it back to you. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Lima, Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa from KM4 PPV.
Rose KM4 PPV, this is a ZDOP returning. Yes, I will refer to my level to 5x9. Your signal is also clear and strong, 5x9 here in Korea. And the talking, your QTS is Kentucky, and your local temperature is 70 degrees Fahrenheit. The talking 100%. Today we are cloudy day. The temperature is now 21 degrees Celsius. Local time is now 042, Tuesday early morning. So back to you, KM4 PPV. This is HL2DOP. Back to you. Oh.
It's coordinated as FASMA. You might want to check with those people too. They might be able to help you out. There might be a link system in the area. Let me go look up Gainesville for you. Go ahead and continue your conversation. I'll break back in if I find a DMR repeater in Gainesville for you. It's an older book, but still might be in there. I don't want to say X. Go ahead.
No, but anyways, take care. 73, stay safe, you and the family, and we'll talk to each other further down the line. Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor, replay after your final. Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa.
Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa returning. Today I'm so happy to meet you. I'm looking forward to the next contact. Best regards to you and your family. I send my final now and clear with Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor. This is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo Oscar Papa 73. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
444 A125 plus offset, and the color code is 1.
Racer from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Call in, sir. Roger, this copy, Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. Thank you very much for your call. I receive you loud and clear. My name is Ray, Radio America Yankee. I'm located in the top north of Mauritius Islands. So how do you copy? Victor Record 6 Delta India Lima. This is 3D8 HH. Over.
Copy, over for radio check. Audio check. Over.
He finds 100% copy from your station 3 Bravo 8 Hotel from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. 100% copy from your station. The name is Mario, sir. Mike Alpha Romeo India Oscar, and we are calling you from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So Calgary, Alberta, Canada. and local time is 9:46 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, with a cold 14 degrees, Charlie, and windy, the weatherman says. And thank you very much for taking my call. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima.
One on VHF. Which one do you use? Or both?
Well, Mario, well, I'll person copy. Thank you very much as well for your call. And from Calgary. And okay for the information. Local time here it's 7:40. It's 7 p.m. 45 minutes, 47 minutes. Of course, it's night time since about 1 hour local time. It's totally dark, and local temperature is about 23 degrees centigrade outside where I am actually. Slightly windy, a very smooth breeze. These are the actual conditions. I'm working with a tone 878 UV plus and a homemade hotspot in my shack. So thank you very much, Mario, for the QSO, and hope to talk to you soon again. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. I'm the only station in DMR from Mauritius. 38HH listens to you. Over.
Or is it the Zoom spot?
Sir, then it makes this contact even more special for 2 reasons. I've never had a contact with your country, and never had a contact with your station, and the fact that you're the only station on there makes it triple exciting and official. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, sir. It must be a very lonely place for you. I don't know what else to say. Have a very good evening to you, sir. And I very much appreciate you taking my call. This is making a very special day for me, for a 3 and 3, I guess. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening, and waving goodbye to you, sir, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I'm laughing away here. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, sir. And very excited to make contact with your station. Looking forward to making more contacts with you. From Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima, we'll most definitely log this in the QRZ because this will be a very important QSO. For me, in any case, sir, thank you. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
And they're really cool because you can very easily cross mode into, C4FM, D-Star, NXDN, and they're really, really easy to set up. You just literally have the one unit, and you just connect to it with either your phone or, your internet connection, and you're good to go. I highly recommend them. They're really good.
Charlie Whiskey. Nearly only in Charlie Whiskey. But this evening I decided to be on phone in DMR, which is a mode that I like very much. And I hope to talk to you soon again. Thank you very much indeed. By the way, just for your information, we are on the island exactly 30 radio arms, but all of them, most of them are working in VHF on the local network, time to time, and are active on satellite communications. But regarding HF, I am mainly the only one, not using FT8, but I don't practice, don't say anymore. I'm just practicing Charlie Whiskey and DMR communications. Not SSB, but phone DMR communication. Thank you very much, Mario. Hope to talk to you soon again, and stay free to you and your family. The 6 Delta India Lima 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
Yeah, Eddie, no problem. If you have any more information to add, just go ahead and feel free to come back in. I'm just trying to help them out looking at Repeater Book and looking it up on repeaterbook.com on my cell phone as well. It's your best friend when you're out and about. But I use a hotspot in the house with my main radio, or radios, I should say, the two portables and the CS800D by Connect Systems, and the other two are CS750 HDs, UHF. UHF is less bothered by any interference, which is a great thing. I use a Shark RF M1KE that I'm talking to you on right now that has all the digital modes in it that I have activated. There's some that I haven't activated yet. And I'm also watching a gentleman online, Buddy, who does a live broadcast over the air on YouTube every day.
Bravo 8 Hotel. Can you copy? Whiskey America 2, Bravo, Juliet, November. Over.
Papa 4, Tango, Juliet, India, aquí 3, Bravo 8, Honduras. Con muchos placeres, amigo. Mi nombre es Hawaii. Se codificó como Romeo América Yucatán. Y yo te copio muy fuerte y claro. Whisky Papa 4, tengo Japón, India, aquí 3, Bravo 8, Honduras, adelante.
30 Bravo 8 Hotel, Whiskey Papa 4, Tango, Juliet, India. I thank you very much. Appreciate that. Also, your Spanish is pretty good. I got you down here as Mr. Raymond. I heard you on the line. I was very impressed and surprised that someone from Mauritius Island was on here. You're actually my first one. Bring a lot of memories because I was stationed right there in Diego Garcia. Diego Garcia is very close to you guys. And brings me back a lot of memories because a lot of the employees on the island, Diego Garcia, were from Mauritius Island. And so it's a small world. Thank you, Ray. I really appreciate that. I know that you are very proud radio operator from that island, especially in that area. So, and you're coming in, of course, this is all digital, but you're coming in here into the west coast of the island of Puerto Rico. Very clear. Your volume is excellent, and your modulation is perfect. So, yeah, I'll send it back to you, Mr. Ray.
Roger QSL, Whiskey Papa 4, Tango, Japan, India. This is 3883. The next summer, please come back with your name, but okay for all what you say. It's a pleasure talking to you, yes, of course. Personally, I've never been to Diego Garcia, so this is a place where I would love to go. Maybe it will happen, I don't know. So very pleased to talk to you. So I'm looking to the top north of Mauritius Island, in the city of Goodlands, Golf Oscar, Delta, Lima, Alpha, November, Delta, Sugar, Goodlands, top northeast of Mauritius Island, and pleasure talking to you. So please come back with your name, over.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel, Whiskey Papa 4, Tango, Juliet, India. Oh, absolutely. Name here is Jose, Juliet, Oscar, Sierra Echo. Jose, again, I'm in the Caribbean, the island of Puerto Rico. I'm actually located, my QTH is in the west tip of the island, the western tip of the island, where we're not that far from the state of Florida. You got Haiti, you got Santo Domingo, Cuba, and all that, and it goes all the way through the islands. So yeah, like I said, I'm very honored to be able to talk to you on here because again, it's not very often that you get to hear someone from Mauritius Islands on the radios. So that's great. It's an honor to be able to talk to you, Mr. Ray. Again, the name here is Lucy. I'm going to make sure to put you on the QRZ. Definitely, this is going to be an honor, and it's going to be a special QSO. So
it's like I told you, it brings a lot of memories because I did spend a lot of time over there and actually dealt with a lot of the folks that were from Mauritius that would come into Diego Garcia to work. So yeah, thank you so much for that. Appreciate and the contact and for you returning my call. Anyway, I want to tell you, you have a friend in Puerto Rico. Big hugs and wishes to you and your family. Best of wishes for future contacts. And I'll send it back to you for your final. 73 from Puerto Rico. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel from Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Julia, India. Back to you for your final. 73. Bye bye. Price USL Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Japan India 3B888 returning for the final. Muchas gracias, José. Es un placer para mí. Y hasta la próxima. Con mucho gusto. 73 y hasta la próxima. Un cordial abrazo, José. Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Japan India. This is 3B888. 33.
Please copy Whiskey America number 2, Bravo Juliet November. En español, WA número 2, Brazil, Japón, Nicaragua. Over, over.
As one's a bit noisy.
Yeah, you're working fine into the network, Lindsay. No problem at all. No hums, buzzes, or other strange noises. 2M0P GK.
Coast or somewhere from this area, maybe New York State or I don't know, with a Whiskey Alpha 2 call sign. So I'm located in top north of Maurice Island, and it's a pleasure talking to you this evening for us, early afternoon for you certainly. Go ahead with your name. Whiskey Alpha 2, Bravo, Japan, November. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
30PTT.
Roger, Roger. Thank you very much, Ray. My name is Richard, or just Rich, Romeo, Italy, Charlie Hotel. I was originally from New York, from Long Island, but I've been in North Carolina. I now live in North Carolina for the last 28 years. But I'm sure I don't sound like I'm Southern. I still have a New York accent. I'm going to keep it short with you, Ray, because I know there are a lot of people who want to say hello. We don't hear anybody from Mauritius on any band, including HF, and I'm very active on HF. So I'll simply say good luck to you, good health, best 7-3, and thank you so very much for picking me up. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. My new friend Raymond. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November. Over.
Two gold to work the loft. Cheers now. All the best. 2M0B GK.
Here, Richard. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Juliet November. 3B888 returning for the final. Pleasure talking to you, Richard. And okay, for your QTH is in North Carolina. It's a pleasure. And just to tell you that I've been living in New York for a while, living and working, of course, in New York. And that was a great time. Great and very nice experience for me. Well, thank you very much for the call, and I hope to talk to you again. Just for your information, I'm pretty active in HF bands, mainly in Charlie Whiskey, and I would say nearly exclusively in Charlie Whiskey. Around this time and a little bit earlier, in fact, every day for a little while. And I've tried this evening 17 meters, but I've just monitored and sent few calls, also on 20 meters. But this evening I decided to go on DMR and phone, but I'm mainly active in Charlie Whiskey, in fact. Pleasure talking to you, Richard, and hope to talk to you soon again in DMR and maybe in HF band. So 73 to you and yours. Whiskey America 2, Bravo Japan November, 3B8HH.
For the final, I too am very active on CW on all of the bands except for 80 meters. That's the only band I don't get on. I have no antenna for 80, but I'm very active on CW as well, Ray. So perhaps we'll bump into each other one time there. But I am absolutely thrilled that we can meet here on DMR. I love DMR when the HF bands are asleep, and they have been asleep most of the summer. That's 7-3. Continued good health to you, and my pleasure. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel Whiskey America 2 Bravo Juliet November. Very best 7-3, Ray. Bye bye.
Roger QSL Richard, it was a pleasure talking to you this evening for me, this afternoon for you. Hope to talk to you soon, and probably we will meet in HF as well. Certainly in Charlie Whiskey. 73 from 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
KJ6Y listening.
Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima calling you.
Bravo India 6 station. Bravo India 6 question mark. Please come back again. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
A work parking lot, so a quick good morning and a quick 73 to you. Hope you're having a great day.
Yes. Number 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. This is China station. Bravo Indian 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. BI6 PWL Gary from China calling you.
QSL Gary. Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. This is 38HH. This is here for the call, Gary. I received you loud and clear. Excellent copy. Excellent copy. And thank you very much indeed for the call. I'm located in the top north of Mauritius Island. Please tell me where you are in China. And where I've been as well. Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
Roger. Okay, my friend Ray, this is Gary. My QT now is in Guangxi province, Xining City. Xining City. It's in the middle and little west and northwest. Xining City, Qinghai province. And very nice talking to you. And I know Talk Group 91 now is a little busy. I just want to say hello to you and make contact with you. And this is our first contact, and very rare, and very nice talking to you. Well, and I hope you have a good rest of the day. And today I tested from the high altitude to the lower altitude here. So from 12,600 meters to 2,200 meters now. So it's very good now. Okay, and back to you.
QSL Gary. Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima 3B8HH. Thank you very much indeed for your call. Pleasure talking to you. And congratulations for having being so high today. High. I know the high altitude as well, but congratulations. And I am at the level of the sea. The station here is at about between 6 and 10 meters over sea levels in Mauritius. And thank you very much for your call. Shisheni. It was a pleasure talking to you again. 13, Gary. Bravo India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima 3, Bravo 8, Hotel Hotel.
Okay, my friend Ray, this is Gary. Number 3, Bravo number 8, Hotel Hotel. This is Bravo India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima.
Yeah, your Mandarin pronounce is not too bad. It's very standard. I would say. Okay. Okay, I will talk to you next time, Ray. 谢谢你啊，祝你一天好心情啊。Talk to you next time. And our QSO UTC time is 16:06, 16:06 UTC time. Okay. Have a good day. Ray, this is Gary. Sound three.
You said Shinigari, Southien, from Mauritius, Browning 6, Papa Whiskey Lima 38HH, 73, and talk to you soon, hopefully. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. This is Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike.
Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. This is 3B8 Matrix. Thank you very much for your call. I receive you loud and clear in the top north of Mauritius. My name is Ray, Radio America Yankee. All the information are on qrz.com. And microphone back over to you. Please come back with your name. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
Very good, Ray. Thanks for coming back to my call. This is Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. The name on this end is Scott. I'm located in Michigan City, Indiana. I'm on the southern tip of Lake Michigan, about an hour east of Chicago. I heard you talking to Gary there in China, and I've never heard of your country, so I'm gonna have to get on QRZ and check that out. I'm just taking a little break from work, and I heard you in there, so I thought I'd say hello. I'm just using DroidStar, standing next to the building outside with a Bluetooth headset. Your audio is perfect. You're coming in just fine on DMR Talk Group 91. Microphone back to you, Ray, from Scott in Northwest Indiana, USA.
Excellent, Scott. Excellent copy. You are loud and clear. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike 3B8HH. Congratulations for your quick communications in your working time. Actually, it's drinking time in the evening here in Mauritius. So hope you will have a nice day, a nice continuing day. And I'm using Anytone actually, 878, and a homemade hotspot since a couple of years, working pretty well here. Well, but nearly all station is homemade here. Thank you very much for the contact. Wish you a very nice day, or a very nice working day as well. 273 to you and yours. And thank you for the call. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
Yeah, three Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. Yeah, I couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, I still have to work. It's only it's 11 o'clock here, coming up on my lunch hour. Drinking time isn't for another 8 hours, I think. But hey, man, it was great to catch you here on Talk Group 91, and good work on your homemade hotspot. It sounds great. I, for one, I opted for the Open Spot 4 Pro. That is usually my way of getting into Talk Group 91, but not when I'm cheating and playing hooky from work. But it's been great to talk to you here. Thanks for the quick contact here on 91. I get you thrown in my logbook. It's been a pleasure to meet you. All the best to you there, Ray. To you and yours, and hope to catch you again sometime. Kilo Delta 9, Oscar Zulu Mike. I'll be clear with 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. All the best, Ray.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. This is Delta Alpha 6 Romeo Bravo. Over. Hope to talk to you soon again. Have a nice day. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel. KF79WA. Good morning. How are ya?
Question mark. Please come back again with your call sign. This is 3B8HH. You are very loud, nearly a little bit overmodulated. This is 38HH listening to you, over.
Good morning, 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, QSL. Wow. Well, you just came over my live stream. I'm doing a YouTube live stream on my channel called KF7IWA. I just happened to look at my hotspot and like, wow, where's this country? And I've got to get this guy. And wow, I'm so grateful I got a chance to get to you. And wow, how's your day going over? I don't know how to pronounce the country that you're in, but I'm sure I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Is it called Marquez or Martires? I'm sure I pronounced that wrong, but wow, you're sounding good. The call sign here is KF7IWA, and you're 5959 QSL.
Roger, Kilo Fox 7, IWA, India Whiskey Alpha, Buddy. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. My name is Ray Radio, America Yankee, and my country is Mauritius Island. It's a very little rock in the middle of the Indian Ocean. I copy you loud and clear. Pleasure talking to you. Local time is, let me see. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's local time is 10 past 8 p.m. So microphone back over to you, Kilo Fox 7, India Whiskey Alpha, buddy. This is 38HH, over.
It's amazing. I don't know if I ever did that before. I should definitely look that country up. That's amazing. Wow, you're my. I don't know if I ever contacted that country before. That is awesome. Wow, I appreciate it. Wow, and that's amazing. And I'm just shocked at that because normally I work all of England and the bottom part of South America, bottom part of Africa and a couple other places. But wow, you're the first one in my log to ever do that. Over. That's amazing. Over.
Right, USL, buddy. So I'm very happy for you. And you can get all information in the QRZ.com where you will see some information on the station. So pleasure talking to you, and I wish you also a very good day. We are not any station here on Mauritius Island. We have exactly about 30 hams, and I am the only one active in DMR. I am mainly active on HF bands, a little bit before this time on Charlie Whiskey every day, and the other radio amps are not active on HF except on FT8 or FT4, FT7. I don't know. I don't practice those modes, and they are also active in satellite communications, but on HF, SSB, or CW, I'm the only one. So 73, buddy. Nice talking to you, and wish you a very good day. Kilo Fox 7, India Whiskey Alpha. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
I'm going to see 73s, and I hope you have the best day of your life. And 73s, and God bless you, and thank you. And if you get a chance, come look me up on my YouTube channel at KF7IWA Ham Radio, and you get to hear yourself come back to me, see what I look like, and I'm waving to you right now at this point. Over.
Roger, buddy. Kilo Fox 7 India Whiskey Alpha 38HH. Very nice talking to you, and you can see where I'm located. 38 Mauritius Island is located in the middle of the Indian Ocean. It's a very, very small island, but very nice. Hi. So 73 to you and yours, and I hope to talk to you soon again. Kilo Fox 7 India Whiskey Alpha, this is 38HH, over.
Yeah, Roger. I got a quick question. Would it be by any chance hooked up with the Islands on the Air project through Ham Radio? I'm just wondering, is that one of the projects through Islands on the Air? I'm just kind of wondering over that maybe HF does once in a while.
Very active in contest. but that may be a rise on HF, may only CW, mainly always, I will say mainly CW, of course, over.
Okay. I was just thinking that. I wondered if your island might be part of the islands on the air stuff. But okay, well, thank you for that, and I appreciate that. And I'll say 73s, and I hope to hear you again. 73s from KF7IWA 3 Bravo 8 Hotel. 73s, have a great day.
It was a pleasure talking to you. This evening from Mauritius. Hi, hi. So 73 and take care. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel monitoring.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel. Do you copy Papa Echo 1 Romeo Echo Mike from the Netherlands?
This is PA1V, Papa Alpha 1 Victor. Stand by for calls, talk group 91. Papa Alpha 1 Victor.
I will take you after. Papa Echo 1 Charlie or Echo question mark. Go ahead.
QRZ, this is Papa Alpha 1 Victor.
This is QRX. This is 3B8HH. I will take you after. I'm calling Papa Echo 1 question mark. Go ahead.
That was me. That was me, Papa Echo 1, Romeo Echo Mike from the Netherlands. Today, Ray, nice talking to you. There's a real pile up when you are on the air. Mike, back to you, Ray. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, Papa Echo 1, Romeo Echo Mike.
Papa Echo 1 Radio Echo Mike. This is 3B8HH. Thank you very much for your call. So many stations are calling, but pleasure talking to you. You will tell me where you are located in the Netherlands. Thank you then for your call. And I'm located in the top north of Mauritius Island. So I receive loud and clear. So how do you copy? Papa Echo 1, Radio Echo Mike. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel. This is Papa Echo 1, Romeo Echo Mike. My location is Dordrecht, and that is in the neighborhood of Rotterdam. When you see the map of the Netherlands, you see Rotterdam, and it's 20 kilometers south of Rotterdam. Ja, ik hoor dat je ook een beetje Nederlands praat. Hoop ik al. Very nice talking to you. I keep it short, Ray. Our Mars stations will want to talk to you, and I understand that. It's the first time I hear a station from Mauritius Islands. I've lost you in QSL.com, Ray, and I sent you a digital QSL card from the country and the city where I live. Mike, back to you, Ray. 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, Papa Echo 1, Romeo Echo Mike.
One Radio Echo Mike, 3 Bravo 8 Hotel, returning to the final. Very good copy. Thank you very much indeed for your call. I did copy of QTH, okay. And you have a very nice modulation. You are loud and clear here in top north of Mauritius Island. Just by the way, I don't electronically confirm QSL cards, and because I don't like that, I just prefer paper QSL cards. So thank you very much for the QSL 73. Thank you, girl, from Mauritius Island, the Papa Echo 1 Radio Echo Mike. This is 3 Bravo 8 Hotel.
My location is Dordrecht. I keep the mic to other stations, very busy here. Thank you very much. 70 degrees, Ray.
QSL 73, talk to you later. This is 3B8HH monitoring.
3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel 3B8 HH KY1B Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo. Do you copy, Ray?
For number 1. Okay.
Very good copy from 3B8HH. Please stand by, just a few minutes. I would like to copy first Papa Alpha 1 Victor. Papa Alpha 1 Victor, over.
Calm down. I'm on Papa 1 because I can't get in the Papa hotel and down. Anyway, I'm up at a higher elevation, so I'm able to get past it.
HH last call, over.
In and out a little bit, but kind of mostly readable. It's overcast down here at the beach. How are you?
You loud and clear. The name is Ray. We have made already some contact before. Nice talking to you again. So how do you copy? Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo 3 Bravo 8 Hotel Hotel, over.
Yeah. It's clear. Heard up about half an hour ago, and it's going to be hot today. And Tuesday and Wednesday is close to the week.
Don't keep a log, because I need to find a program that's most accessible where I'm totally blind. But if you go to my QRZ page, Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima is managing my QRZ page. So if you email him the information from both our contacts, he'll enter it in for me. So if you can email Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima, you'll see his address on my page. And I don't know if you have paper QSL cards, but if you do, you'll see my mailing address on my page, and I'd love getting a card. 3B8HHKY1B.
That's Roger, very good copy. KY1B 3B8HH. No problem, no problem. Very nice talking to you again. And of course, I do know Mario, and I have the pleasure to have a QSO before with him this evening. So, pleasure. Thank you very much indeed for your call, and I hope to talk to you soon again. Thank you again for your call, and wish you 73. Thank you. KY1B, this is 3B8HH, with my very best 73.
Very good, Ray, and please email VE6DIL so he can log. I think you said we had 2 contacts. And if you have paper QSL cards, like I said, you can find my mailing address. But you'll also see my email address, but my email account isn't working right now, so you can just email Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Thank you very much. KY1B Claire.
Roger, KY1B 3B8HH. I'm only running on paper QSL course, so no problem. And thank you very much for the QSL. Wish you 73. Take care and hope to talk to you soon again.
This is February 8 Hotel, monitoring.
No problem about the card. It's fun talking anyway, so 73. KY1B Cliff.
This is February 8 Hotel, 38HH, monitoring.
Oh, this is Mike Juliet 7, Uniform Kilo Tango.
Mike Juliet 7, Uniform Kilo Tango. Very good evening from Mauritius. This is February 8 Hotel. My name is Ryan Radio, America Yankee. I copy you loud and clear. Thank you very much for your call from Jersey Island, if I'm right. This is 38HH, over.
Okay, VE3NLP. Hey, Hoss, I heard you talk with Mike earlier. I don't know if you heard me say those, but I have a cutoff saw, that will cut things off at a exactly 90-degree angle, make nice and neat cuts as you're still looking to get the pipe fixed. You want me to drop by this weekend?
Thierry. I live in Jersey. We're a small island between England and France in the Channel Islands. Back to you. I think your name is Ray, if I've got that correct.
Okay, received. Thank you very much.
For you, this is Lake. But it's just to replace the setup I got here with my J-pole. I got the satellite stand. I do have a pipe for the satellite stand, but it's too big for the clamp of the J-pole. So what I ended up doing is I got a hickory broomstick and zip tied it to the existing pole, and then I mounted the J-pole on that. So at any rate, just to eliminate all that, make it nice and neat. I got the pole from Mike, and I just need to cut it down.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing a few things on Saturday afternoon. I'm going to cut some aluminum bars, flat bars to make a window pass through, that kind of stuff. So I'll be home Saturday afternoon. I don't know if I'm going to go for breakfast, but I might. Just go over long enough to have a coffee, then head back to the house. I'm home by myself. I have no company except for the pups, so I will have time to do projects. Cross my fingers, knock on wood, if you know what I mean.
No problem. Yeah, I'll take you up on that. No mind. So yeah, I'll just get the pipe. So it's only probably maybe 6 inches that I need to cut off. Yeah, I don't know, because I could use the pipe, but I didn't know whether or not if the pipe would interfere with the J-pole. If it's sticking up, sit right there, right beside the elements of the J-pole. But anyhow, I just like to get it cut, make it nice and clean, and short and sweet.
You wouldn't want it up above the mount, because it will definitely be at the near field of the RF and cause problems. You could get anything from a null to a gain on one side, or you may simply just get SWR, which is unadjustable. That's the same as mobile whips, like the infamous ham sticks made by everybody. People adjust the whip down into the null and trying to get things to resonate, and they just don't understand why all of a sudden it just seems to act really, really weird. And that's because they've introduce a long stainless steel rod down to the center of the coil, which does really, really weird things you can imagine. You know, you take a coil of bar out and you run a rod in and out of it when there's not supposed to be something there, it does stuff to it. So, but anyways, all right, text me when you're free on Saturday, and we'll try to get a time. Sunday I'm running out to visit with Walsh out near Ingersoll, take him off those repeaters, and we have a bit of a chin wag and see what they can figure out so that I can build a crossband repeater for taking out into the bush with me. So, anyways, I better let you go. I'm going to jump off here at the Western and deliver a can to a construction company. So I'll say 7-3 for now. But yeah, drop me a text or an email or something, and we'll work something out real quick. I'm VE3 and our people now.
CQ, Romeo Oscar 6 Norway is calling and listening.
Yes, sorry, do you mind if I bring my sidekick with me?
I think you mean your son.
Brian. Yeah. Mind if I bring Brian with me?
Yeah, you bring Brian along. You never know. Maybe people will take advantage of when you guys are there. You guys stay on the ground and watch me walk around the roof. Not so much just to watch me on the roof, but watch me if I fall off. There's somebody to call 911. Or laugh. And mostly laugh at me, right?
Echo 6, Delta India Lima. Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. Call in, sir.
Just too bad I can't get up on the roof for you instead. But yeah, no, I'll have my cell phone handy. I will dial 911 for you, no problem whatsoever. And if you need mouth to mouth or whatever, that's what Brian's for.
You need to get up on the roof and make some measurements for laying in the window screen, ground screen for Karen's antenna. And then I'll be able to start cutting and putting clips, mount points, everything together, and then I'll just pick it up and assemble it. So, gonna try to get it up there and working. Right now, she's got an adjustable model band antenna, which will do 10 to it says 10 to 20 or 10 to 40. So I think it does 10 to 20. Yeah, 10 to 20. And I was thinking of putting that up there real quick for testing purposes. But anyways, I'm going to let you go here. I got to make a right turn into the university. WE3 NLP, move on.
Mike, thanks for the offer. Touch base. WE3. Change.
Romeo Oscar 6 number. How about your QTH? My QTH is Jiangsu, China. How about yours? Over.
Okay, that's no problem. I am located 55 miles away from the nearest biggest city close to me is Rostov-on-Don. Romeo, Oscar, Sierra, Tango, Oscar, Victor. Rostov-on-Don, European Russia.
Very clearly, I didn't got you. I don't copy your city. Could you speak slowly and clearly? Sorry.
Spell it to you again. We'll spell it to you again a little bit slowly to you to understand me better. My QTH is near the city of Rostov, like Romeo, Oscar, Sierra, Tango, Oscar, Victor, Rostov-on-Don.
Got you, got you. My city is in China. It's a very beautiful city. If you have time, you can come to China, have a vacation.
UTA, Romeo Oscar 6, Norway. Well, won't you hold your any longer? We'll say 7-3 to you. It's been my pleasure to talk to you for the first time. So, we'll say 7-3 and have a nice time.
73 to you, nice, nice. It's too late to, I was like, I need to go to sleep. Bye bye.
Removal.
Papa United number 5, Manchester. Rule Alpha 7, Oscar Romeo Lima. Listen, Papa United number 5, Manchester Whiskey.
CQ. Good evening. Here it is, Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. Is there any amateur radio there? Good evening.
Yankee Golf 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. Very strong modulation, my friend. Good morning in my place. Good evening your place. Here, Papa United number 5, Mikey Oscar Whiskey. Name is Claudio Monsanto. Nice pleasure to talk to you today. Back to you, my friend.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Claudia. Papa Uniform 5, Mike Oscar Whiskey. Thank you for coming back to my call, my friend. I just setting my equipment. You know that I just passed the examination to up to the next level on the amateur radio in Indonesia. So I change my call sign. It is become Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. Maybe it is still appear the old one, Yankee Golf number 3, Bravo, Romeo Bravo. Is that right, my friend Claudio? Go ahead.
Nice pleasure to talk to you today. I hope they confirm you.com and share your star in our logbook today, okay? My pleasure. I hope to meet you again in the best condition. Back to you.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Claudio. Certainly, my friend. Anyway, once more, thank you for your report, and also, you know that I can receive you very well this evening, my friend. Okay, see you later. 73, Claudio.
23, my friend. I sent to you request for confirmation this QRZ.com, okay? Thanks so much.
KCJDM 91.
Yankee Golf 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. Yankee Golf 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. Dodi, sir. How are you? From the Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima calling.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Mario. Thank you for giving a call, my friend. I always remember your sound, the way you are speaking, actually very nice.
Okay, thank you for giving me a call, my friend Mario. Hoping that you have a good day over there, my friend. As usual, I can receive you loud and clear over here in Indonesia. I'm running with Soccer Ref mic at the moment. Back to you, Mario. Go ahead.
Well, Dodi, a very good evening to you, sir. Yankee Golf 3, Bravo, Romeo Bravo, from Victor Echo 6, Delta India, Lima, is returning, sir. Audio may be a little too high of a mic gain. You may want to back off the mic gain a little bit. And congratulations, sir, on your upgrade. Congratulations on your upgrade. I heard you with the previous station saying that you had got a new call sign. Like your audio is and your tone is undistinguishable. It's you cannot mistake Todi when Dodi is on the air, sir. But the call sign got me a little confused for sure. Congratulations on your upgrade, and we'll look forward to talking to you some more. And needless to say, it goes without saying, I'm going to log you in the QRZ with your new call sign. Very happy for you, sir. From Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And it is 10:42 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Chilly, 16 degrees and windy. Congratulations one more time. 73, sir.
Roger, okay, very nice, my friend Mario. Thank you for the information about the mic in. I will decrease something like that, my friend, to find the proper one. And also thank you for your nice compliment. Yes, later on I will change my consent actually to become Yankee Charlie 3 Bravo Romeo Bravo. Okay, very nice, my friend Mario. My regard to you and also your family there. Then thank you once more. 73.
All right. Let's see, we're on Papa 4 Hotel, 110 southbound. And here's Kevin. And who might you be? Sorry, I didn't catch the call. Go ahead.
But okay, I will look out for you on your new call sign, sir. 73s, and talk to you soon. Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima Clear.
Hey, Alan, Zulu Victor Tango. I'm the any tone 578. How about yourself?
India.
Whiskey, Papa 4, Tango, Juliet, India. Jose, are you calling me? Thank you for giving me a call, my friend. I can receive you very well over here in Indonesia. Here it is, YC3BRB. It is my new call sign, actually. Yankee Charlie 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo. My name is Jordi. Thank you, my friend Jose. Go ahead.
KC0MKF. Whoa, returning. Greetings from Theodore Roosevelt National Park, North Unit.
Yeah, you sounded good there, Alan. How do you like your 878?
Bowdoin Natural Wildlife Refuge. Is that where you are or where you were?
Yeah, I really enjoy it, and I like reaching out on DMR and hearing the world out there. That's pretty cool stuff. I'm going to go back to listening now. I'm got to go to make a phone call, but I didn't want to leave your call unanswered. So just wanted to say 73, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you.
Medical Corps. Outstanding. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, my brother, I just wanted to call you and touch bases with you. I heard you on the radio and I was swinging by and I figured, let me talk to this young man over here and congratulate him on his new call sign. So yeah, man, congratulations. Back to you, my brother.
Roger. Okay, very nice, my friend Jose. Thank you for the nice compliment, my friend. I regard also for you and also your family over there. Hoping that you have a good day over there, my friend. Always enjoy the hobby. It is a radio set of magic, actually. Even we are living in different side of the world, we can communicate to each other with very clear communication. Okay, my friend Jose, I'll be clear also listening again over here. See you later, 73.
little exploring, someplace we haven't been yet out here in the park. So, gonna stop by the ranger station here in just a few minutes and get an idea on the road conditions. Because they say in the maps, check with the ranger, make sure the roads are even there first. I guess there's quite common for gully washers out here. Back over to you.
On the three, my friend was saying. Hotel ground. And so hopefully that will continue. Did you get any rain or snow up in Kalispell when you were there? Juliet, India. Jose from the island of Puerto Rico in the Caribbean. I'm talking to Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo Nikesh. Back to you, my brother.
We had the storms on one side of the glacier one day, and then the storms on the other side, and then back on the other side, and so they just never really materialized enough to get us wet. Of course, we were camped on the dry side, on the St. Mary side of things, on the east side of the glacier, so didn't really expect much dry side there. Go ahead.
Good morning to you and my back to you. Well, it's best to view storms from a distance. That's great. I'm glad you had nice weather, and hopefully the roads have been good. Yeah, I have you. I'm looking at your dash 4 ID, and it shows you on horseback, so that's great. Hopefully the horses are doing well. Big Bang Theory, one of the actors there is from India. Outstanding. Sounds good. Anyway, I appreciate that, man. You coming in, like I told you, into the island of Puerto Rico with a perfect modulation, and your volume is excellent. And the weather over here, so you know, it's around 87 degrees Fahrenheit. That's in Fahrenheit, so 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Usually at this time of year is above the 90s. So the good thing about it is we're not looking at any hurricanes coming in yet, so which is good, and we still have like a month and a half left. So come October, the end of October, then we can say, okay, well, pretty much we can go ahead and relax a little bit. But that's how it is right here. And the local time is 12:48, so we just hit the afternoon. And I know you guys are later in the day, so appreciate that very much. And you returning my call, my brother. You take care. I'm gonna go ahead and send it back to you for your final. So Victor Uniform 2, Echo Hotel Bravo. This is Whiskey Papa 4 Tango Juliet India. Back to you for your final, my friend.
Huron in Michigan, perhaps you know that area. Back over to you.
Nice coffee. You are 5/9. Very nice signal. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India, and hope to meet you down the log again. 73, bye-bye, and good luck to you. Stay safe, stay healthy. 73. In Costa, supposed to get up to 70 today, if you can believe that, and had some stars last night. Supposed to be better tonight, so I might check the telescope up tonight. And clear skies here, so we'll take it. All righty, well, good to hear you, Jeff and Diane. Sounds like a great trip so far. KY1B, Joey, good morning, sir. Yes, I most definitely have. From Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. I trust everything's okay with you. Go ahead.
But we were without a vehicle after the wedding that day up at Sun Point. We went down to some picnic area just a couple miles from Sun Point, and when we went to leave, the truck wouldn't start. The starter wouldn't turn over, so we had it towed into Browning, and the end result is they had to put a new starter in, and got that fixed, and we're back on the road again. So we're actually here a few days later than we anticipated.
So other than that, it's been a good trip, and yeah, we'll see if we can avoid these raindrops. Some pretty dark, heavy clouds off to the east here, but we're going to be going a little bit north and then west again. So, and see if we can get over to the Elkhorn Ranch, where Teddy Roosevelt had his ranch there. See if we can see that. We haven't been there before. So, all right, take care. Hi to Helen, and yeah, we'll catch you again somewhere along the journey. We're here for 2 more nights, and then Wednesday we're heading home. We'll just do it's going to be about a 12, 13-hour day on Wednesday, but once we get home, we know we have good beds there. Catch you later. KC0 MTS Mobile, along with KC0 TIU. KC0 MTS.
Logged and confirmed. That's how it works. That's what it looks like on the QRZ. And to answer your question, yes, sir, they are coming in. It is working, sir. Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima.
One.
Very good. Yeah, I was just curious because, you know, I definitely let them know, but you don't know if they'll do it. But anyway, that's great. All right, I just wanted to find that out. I'll try to get more. There's several people that I've talked to a bunch of times, so you know, I'll have to get some of them to get in touch with you. VE6DILKY1B. Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo, Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Well, it is working, so that's the main thing. And you've got 104 contacts in your QRZ logbook that you never had before. So a big bunch of them all came from Nicholas. I think he was on just now. He was talking to a station. We got 64 contacts from Nicholas, and they're all logged in, and all got approved with yellow stars. So keep doing what you're doing there, Joey. Have a good day, and we'll talk soon. I assume that your email account hasn't been fixed as yet, so because I haven't gotten an email from you, so I presume it hasn't been fixed. I hope that gets fixed soon. So talk to you soon. Kilo Yankee 1 Bravo 73 is Joey, and we'll talk soon. From Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima is clear.
Italy Uniform 8, Sugar Whiskey Yokohama. Italy Uniform 8, Sugar Whiskey Yokohama.
23. KY1B, I'll be clear.
Kilo 5, Kilo Tango Mike calling CQ on Talk Group 91.
Italy Uniform 8, Sugar Whiskey Yankee, Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. Do you copy me?
Kilo Oscar 6 Juliet Foxtrot. Listening.
Okay, my friend. Repeat it to call. Italy Uniform 8, Italy Uniform 8, Sugar Whiskey Yankee. My name is Leonardo. Mio nome è Leonardo. Okay? You for you. Repeat it to call.
Leonardo, good evening to you. IU8, Sierra Whiskey Yankee. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Nicholas from Ahmedabad, India. Nice coffee. You are 5 by 8 to 5 by 9. Temperature over here is 27 degrees centigrade and time is around 26 minutes past 10 o'clock at night. Mike back to you. IUA Sierra Whiskey Yankee to transmit.
Victor Uniform Q Echo Hotel Bravo Michelesp Italy Uniform 8 Sugar Sierra Whiskey Yankee. 73, thank you for me. My name is Leonard for Naples, Italy. Thank you very much for me. Contact my friend Jacques. Okay, 73, grazie mille.
Thank you, Leonardo, for the nice short QSO. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. 73, bye-bye and good night to you.
Hi, well, looks like you're there. How are you? You're affordable.
Calling RO6N. Romeo Oscar 6 Norway is calling CQ and listening for any possible call sign.
I had a wander around here, had a bit of breakfast and had a beer for lunch. I thought it was quite nice. I was going to come back and play a bit of HF radio, but the winds got up and it started raining. So in the end, we just chilled out. We've just been chilling out in the van. I don't know what the weather's like where you are. Denise is just doing the finishing touches to our evening there, working the chicken and curry. So things are all good at this end, mate. Looks like you had a nice day. The weather didn't look too bad by your pictures there, mate. Yeah, quite like your pictures. Back to you, G0CDX.
And time is around 28 minutes past 10 o'clock at night. Mike back to you, RO6 November to transmit for the final.
The weather's got to see what we've got a little bit of rain, but just got mixed weather. We walked down into Stoke Gabriel, very nice voice, quite steep walk. As always in Devon, always steep, not where you are, Lincoln, is it? But we had a walk down this village, went down by the river, and then a walk over to the other side, and there's like a dam. So we were able to get across that to the other side, walk through the forest. So yeah, we did that, and then we walked back to the side. Sue went off to the office because told me dinner that I'm going to run out of little capsules for the NY prostate job. So went online and told you about that, didn't I? The 111. And sorted it out. So we decided to get a bus. And when we got back to the site from the first walk, it was 10 minutes away from the bus arriving. So we had to jump back up the hill to the main road and wait for the bus, which came. So we went to Paynton. So we went to the boots in Paynton and showed them the text I'd got and everything. Said this is the wrong boots. I'm like, what? Anyway. Long story short, we went through the rigmarole again on the website. It's dead easy, no problem at all. And we selected the right boots and we got sorted out. We had a walk around and then went in the Wetherspoons. Fishing chips, playing chips and a couple of drinks and we're good to go. All over.
In Russia, so we'll pass it back.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, my location, I'm in Central Texas, about halfway between Dallas and Austin, if you look on a map. Yeah, nice to make contact with you. I believe this is our first time around on the log. You're coming in beautifully on the DMR, great signal, and yeah, everything seems to be doing very, very well for you.
That's very good, but what's your name, please? You forgot to introduce to me yours.
Okay, mate, I will say for a couple later on. Later we're going to have a chat about where we're going next anyway, so we'll be doing that while you're having your tea. Cheers for now.
I thought I'd hop on the radio and see who was lurking around, heard you calling CQ there, so I thought, well, why not?
Well, that's great, Kevin. Well, I don't think that we have met before. Your call sign doesn't sound familiar to me. But anyway, great to copy Central Texas. And so you had probably heard the QSO I had with the two. Well, it's turned out really breezy. So with 15 degrees above zero, it's quite cold at night, and 23 up to 24 degrees at noon. It's much more comfortable. So I know that the scale you're using in your country is quite different in Fahrenheit. In mine, it should be close to 75 degrees Fahrenheit at noon, and I do not know how to recalculate or convert it to Fahrenheit by night. But believe me, it's just very comfortable to do something outside. And that's why so I have known that the 23 degrees above zero is considered to be the very beautiful, I would say, the comfortable temperature for the beautiful, for the human. This.
Is here, and that's about average for this time of the year. Texas is very, very hot most of the time, but I agree the 23, 24-degree range is a lot more comfortable for the human being. But unfortunately, the area that I live in, we stay hot here all the time, even in the winter. It still stays very, very warm all the way through until usually about November. And at that time, we start getting a little bit cool, but nothing like you would be experiencing over there. Over.
Italy uniforme Sugar Whiskey Yankee.
So, well, seems to me there is a jam has happened here on K5 KTM RO6 N. So, want to be impolite and maybe someone else wants to speak to each other. So we'll say 7-3. Thanks very much indeed for giving me.
That's Raymond Officer 6 November, Kilo 54 now. Thanks for contact 73, and I do have you in 2 hours ahead, so more from you, and I'll be there.
Mike, this is Victor, uniform number 2, Equal Hotel Bravo.
Hey, good afternoon, English. Nice to talk to you again. How's everything over there in India?
KN6FTV, listening on 3100.
This is Victor, uniform number 2, Equal Hotel Bravo. Nicholas from Ahmedabad, India. Temperature over here at Ahmedabad is 27 degrees centigrade, and time is around 34 minutes past 10 o'clock at night. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. Mike, back to you. K5 Kilo Tango Mike to transmit.
Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo. This is Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike. Yeah, everybody's great here. Family's doing well, and just everything's nice. I heard you on there talking a couple of days ago when I was just kind of listening in, and it was pretty busy, so I just kind of stayed off of there. But it sounds like it's starting to cool down a little for you over there in India. Finally, it's still pretty hot here. It's about 32 degrees Celsius, and very, very pleasant and sunny today. But that's not actually a bad temperature for this time of year here right now. But everything's great. So I'll turn it back to you, Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo from Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike.
Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike. Did you copy Italy uniform 8 Sugar Whiskey Yankee? Kevin, did you copy me?
India Uniform 8 Sierra Whiskey Yankee negative. None of that last round, but I do copy you loud and clear now. Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo 73, sir. Sounds like it's starting to get a bit busy in here. I'll make a quick contact with India Uniform 8 Sierra Whiskey Yankee and chat with him a minute.
Okay, thank you very much, my friend Kevin. 73 for you and the family. Thank you for me, okay? Grazie mille, 73 Kevin, grazie. Ciao, ciao.
in the uniform 8 Sierra Whiskey Yankee. Roger that. Yeah, you've got a great signal here into Texas on the DMR. I do have you logged in QRZ, so if you want to confirm Texas, you're more than welcome to. What part of Italy are you in? Over.
Okay, no problem. No problem for you, for me, for President. Negative. You for me, for question count. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Leonardo, what part of Italy are you in? I'm seeing Napoli. Is that where you are? Over.
Yes, you for me, Naples, Italy, okay? You for me, Kevin, you for me, question count, okay?
Roger. Yeah, my mother is from Italy. She is from the Venice area, a little town called Vicenza, just right on the lagoon there. But yeah, I've not made it down to Napoli yet. So it's on my list, but one of these days, hopefully.
Okay, question, Kevin, no problem. Grazie mille for il contact for me, okay? 73, Kevin, grazie.
Very good. Buonasera, and hope to catch you in 73. In the uniform 8 Sierra Whiskey Yankee from Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike 73, and I'll be clear.
Ciao, buonasera.
K5 KGM, DJ 5QW.
Whiskey, hello Oliver. How are you today in Germany? Over.
Oh, Roger. The call was not comes over here. Very good evening or good day to you, dear friend, to Texas area, I think. Name is Oliver, Oscar Lima, India, Victor Easy Radio, Oliver, my handle, and the QTH is Reine, Romeo Hotel Echo, India, November Echo, Reine, located 40 kilometers east from the Dutch border in North Rhine-Westphalia area. So, Mike, back to you, K5 KTM into Texas, DJ 5QW.
Delta Juliet 5, Quebec Whiskey from Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike. Roger that. Nice to make your acquaintance, Oliver. Don't believe it. I think I've got you in the log for the first time now. Yeah, I spent quite a lot of time over in Germany when I was on the other side of the country. I was in a Bavarian little town called Hamburg, which is just down the railroad tracks a little bit from Nuremberg. But never really spent much time over there. I may have passed by your town when I was going to Holland on a visit one day, but never spent much time on that side of the country. Over.
You stay here into Nuremberg, Hamburg, and also here near the Dutch border. Very, very good and very interesting. And yes, for your information here, I started into amateur radio license 2 years ago into the Kassel area. I passed my technician class and received KA50HM, Kilo Alpha 5 Oscar Hotel Mike. And last year I passed my general into Friedrichshafen ham radio with K60HM and change your call sign. Okay, sorry I lost your name, and here for your information, I'm using here a handy transceiver and go into the WLAN here over hotspot by my house. And the other condition, the weather condition here was sunny weather today. We have a good warm temperature, about I think 21 degrees. And that was good weather here today. So Mike, back to Texas area. K5 KTM DJ 5QW.
Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whiskey from Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike. Yeah, sounds like you've got some beautiful weather conditions. We're at about 33 degrees and very, very sunny and pleasant today. The name here is Kevin, Kilo Echo Victor India November. You probably missed it because I probably didn't give it. I'm terrible about that. Unfortunately, I rely too much on DMR to tell everybody on their screen what my name is, but I forget that some of the radios don't have that. Yeah, the equipment here, I'm using a brand new radio for me. This is a Radtel RT6D Pro. It's a brand new one I just got last Friday and got set up. I'm running through an MMDV hotspot here at my house. Yeah, I've been very, very pleased with this radio so far. Apparently it's doing quite well on the receiving end and seems to be pretty decent radio. Back to you, sir.
Roger, Kevin. Very, very nice. And the modulation is very, very good. Reliability 5 here. Very good to understand you. And thanks for giving me the information about the RT6 Delta. I don't know. I will looking into the internet for this new radio. And my radio is here also. I have also Anytone handy for the DMR and also an RT3S. That was my first DMR radio. Okay, so we'll wish you a nice day or afternoon, I think. I don't know, it's 6-7 hours earlier in your part, I think. We have a local time, 7:15 in the evening, and I think that is in your part 1:15. Please give me the information for the time in your part. Okay, Kevin, thanks a lot for the call. We'll wish you 73s. Nice day to you, nice afternoon, and hope to meet you again here. K5 KTM, DJ 5QW.
Kilo 5, Kilo Tango Mike, K5 KTM. Are you around, Kevin? Romeo Oscar 6 North.
I think you're better served with the Anytone, honestly, because the CPS is just so much better. But anyway, it was lovely to make your acquaintance, Oliver. Thanks for the contact, and hope you have a great day. And 73, Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whiskey from Kilo 5 Kilo Tango Mike 73, and I will be clear.
Roger, I also clear 73s, Kevin. Bye.
Delta Juliet 5, Quebec Whiskey. This is Victor Uniform number 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
It's quiet today. 0 Oscar 6 Juliet. Foxtrot.
Very good evening from Northwest Germany.
Yeah, where you been all day? I called till I was, not quite blue in the face, but I think you were blue in the face. Where have you been? I must have shouted for you at least a dozen times, trying to turn it over to you so I could talk to these people from faraway lands.
3 kilometers north of Bombay in western India. Temperature over here is 27 degrees centigrade at Ahmedabad, and time is around 45 minutes past 10 o'clock at night. Mike, back to you. DJ5 Quebec Whiskey to transmit. VU2 EHB listening.
Okay, Roger, VU2 EHB DJ 5QW return. Thank you for giving me all information, and sorry, the name I don't understand, and please give it again into the next transmission, dear friend. Yes, very, very fine, 27 degrees, and I hope I'm retired 5 years ago, and I hope I have holidays into the future to Indian area, and I'm very happy when I make holidays into the Indian area, dear friend. Okay, so thanks a lot for giving me your call, and I will make a short contact here. I think a lot of friends are also here on the talk room. Mike, back to you for the final. Rio 2 EHB DJ 5GW for 5.
That it's over with. I'll have your bank card and all your information. You got an email from them. Go into search bar and type in desk, www.deskhelp. They'll get you.
73, bye-bye, and good luck to you.
Roger, thanks a lot. Bye-bye. Good.
Delta Juliet 5, Quebec Whiskey. Delta Japan 5, Quebec Whiskey. Das ist Romeo Oscar 6 November.
Ja, Roger, Romeo Oscar 6 November. Ja, einen wunderschönen guten Abend. Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whisky. Mein Name ist Oliver und das QTH ist rein.
Ja, das ist korrekt. Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whisky. Das ist Romeo Oscar 6 November. Name ist Sergei Sierra Echo Romeo Golf Echo Yankee und ich bin aus der Stadt Rostov-on-Don. Rostov-on-Don.
Confirm that. Okay. Over here, I gotta listen to what she has to say. I'll be right back. Kilo Oscar 6, Juliet, Foxtrot.
Rheine, das ist etwa 40 Kilometer östlich der holländischen Grenze und bin hier oder 40 Kilometer nördlich etwa der Stadt Münster, die etwas größer ist in Nordrhein-Westfalen. Mikrofon nochmal zu dir zurück. Sergei, Romeo Oscar 6 November, Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whisky.
Ja, prima. Das ist Romeo Oscar 6 November. Entschuldigen Sie, meine Deutschsprache ist nicht. Und ich bin aus der Stadt Rostov-on-Don 169 Kilometer nordöstlich Richtung. Entschuldigen Sie, meine Deutschsprache ist nicht. And I will speak English to you. My favorite wish to speak both languages as fluent as possible, but I did nothing to learn German grammar. So it makes me really a huge difference. I want you to know that the German is really difficult and hard to learn in comparison with the English one. Anyway, it's been a pleasure to talk to you for the first time, Oliver. And we'll say 7-3. DJ5 Quebec Whiskey. Romeo Oscar 6 Norway. We'll say 7-3.
Roger, Sergei. Dein Deutsch ist sehr, sehr gut. Das ist also ganz prima zu verstehen. Gibt es überhaupt keine Schwierigkeiten. Ganz, ganz klasse. Alles Gute. 73 zu dir, Sergei. Und vielen herzlichen Dank für deinen Anruf. Alles Gute und ABD.
Delta Juliet 5 Quebec Whisky, das ist Romeo Oscar 6 November. Ich habe keine Frage, 73 und alles Gute, my friend. Tschüss.
Romeo Oscar 6 November, you copy Italy uniform, make sure whiskey your farmer. Sergei, you copy me?
Yes, I do, no problem at all. The station from Napoli, please.
Yes, Sergey. For Naples, Italy, yeah? For Naples, Italy, Sergey. Romeo Oscar 6 November, Italy uniform 8, Sugar Whiskey Yankee. This is 73 for you and Delta Juliet 5 Quebec, Quebec Whiskey, Oliver. 73 for you for Oliver. Over.
Roger. I will give a short call 73's IU8 Sierra Whiskey Yankee DJ 5QW. Very good evening to you, 73.
And Boston and one. For you, 73 for Romeo Oscar 6 November. My friend Sergey, okay? For you, microphone, my friend Sergey, prego. Yeah, done.
Recording. Well, thanks very much indeed, and I'm sorry. Please don't be angry with me. We have spoken for quite a long time with TG5GW, so it was really interesting. My favorite was to speak both languages as fluent as possible, but unfortunately did nothing to learn. So, but by the way, in your research, you got it right, like Sierra Echo Romeo Golf Italy Oscar, and near Rostov, and you have probably heard the previous cue, so I had.
Okay, question, Sergey. Grazie mille. 73 Oliver. Grazie, buona serata. Ciao. Delta Julius 5, Quebec Whiskey, November 4, Delta Julius Echo. Delta Julius 5, Quebec Whiskey, November 4, Delta Julius Echo. 73, my friend Denny. 73.
27BHH, listening for any calls.
Delta Julius 5, Quebec Whiskey, November 4, Delta Julius Echo.
Well, he has been staying here for a long while, and unfortunately, probably he has got.
23, Dennis, okay? Grazie mille. Thank you very much.
My also was listening for any.
Sierra Way, November 4, Delta Julius Echo. 73.
Yeah, Mike 6 Hotel, Echo Hotel Whiskey. You see, we have a lot of packet loss and dropouts. We're getting the Norman Collier effect with your audio. You're sounding a bit like stop you up 2M0B GK, maybe going a bit closer to your router or something like that. 2M0B GK.
BJK from my record was in Boston and yeah, there's a lot of packet loss, I think. But good overall for me, so Delta Julius 5, Quebec Whiskey. This is November 4, Delta Julius Echo.
November 3, Germany, Ocean, Mexico, audio check. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike, audio check. Trying out a new microphone.
RG, monitoring America 93. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike. November 4, Delta Julius Echo. You're loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Yeah. November 3, Golf Oscar Mike, Robert, Pennsylvania, clear. 73.
Niger KCA, Romeo Oscar 6, Norway. Do you have any? G0 CDX from 96 Echo Hotel Kilo Charlie 9 Kilo Charlie Alpha AC Niger KCA Romeo Oscar 6 Norway. Do you have any talk?
I couldn't get off what you said there, G0 CDX. Yeah, okay, the station that came back to me, N6 station, I believe. I think you said your name was Paul, you're in Boston in Lincolnshire, I'm in
Oscar 6 Norway. Kilo Delta 9 Oscar Zulu Mike portable listening on Talk Group 91. Kilo Delta 9 Oscar Zulu Mike.
G4XDL, you there, Tony? G0 CDX.
Katie Niner Oscar Zulu Mike. Romeo Oscar 6 Norway. Romeo Oscar 6 November. This is Kilo Delta 9 Oscar Zulu Mike. Good day to you, sir. Name on this end is Scott, located in Michigan City, Indiana. I'm on the southern tip of Lake Michigan, about 1 hour east of Chicago. Just on my lunch break. It's 12:30 local time in the afternoon. Just using Droid Star at the moment, listening in on 91 while I take a walk on a nice autumn day. Microphone back to you. Oh, that's great, Scott. Katie Natter. Jose M. RO6N. Well, good afternoon to you. Thanks very much indeed. Well, it seems to me we got a first contact. I don't think that we have met before. Name here is Search SERGAY, and I'm near Rostov. I'm doing European. Yeah, good afternoon there, Serge. Yeah, this would be our first contact. I don't recognize the call sign.
I will know when I get a second when I check it in QRZ, but your transmission dropped there at the end. Other than that, your audio is pretty clean. Hope all is well with you there. Again, I'm using DroidStar, taking a little break on my lunch break. Microphone back over to you. This is Kilo Delta 9, Oscars of the mic with Romeo Oscar 6 November. Back to you.
My way to get to the gate here is the DroidStar installed my cell. And now I'm just currently sitting on my parking lot and waiting for my wife to come. So I have nothing to do, so I'd just like to get some shots before he came here. So won't you keep before any longer? It's been my pleasure to talk to the state of Michigan, and we'll say 73 Ski Niger OZM R067.
Copy that, Serge. Well, hopefully your wife doesn't wait too long, or if she does, you make plenty of contacts. And the state is Indiana. It's confusing because the city is Michigan City, but the state is Indiana, USA. And my normal way of contacting Talk Group 91 is through a Open Spot 4 Pro, but not when I'm on my lunch break at work. I just use DroidStar. So no local DMR repeaters near us here. But nice to make contact with you. All the best to you and yours, and hope to catch you again here on Talk Group 91. I'll get you logged in QRZ here in a second. This is Kilo Delta 9. This is Mike. I'll be clear listening. 73. All the best.
Indiana. Thank you. Pleasure was mine.
UK, Hamlet 6, WEA. What works? I don't care. What?
VE3XDB, VE3XDB, Romeo Oscar 6 North.
Radio check, please. This is KO6ESV down in Long Beach on top of 4, Saddle Peak. Could I get a radio check, please? KO6 station, I'm on top of 4 as well, but hearing you loud and clear. KN6. This is KJ6LID, Papa 6.
Okay, last station, you were 80% path noise. Pretty much unreadable.
Okay, 5, can you?
Okay, well, this is a little handheld. Walkie-talkie thing. All right, thank you. KS6WLN, clear. Anybody anywhere?
5, KEH, I think it is. This is K1OGQ. Coming back at you. I was just kind of listening here, checking to make sure everything is working, which I do regularly. So I'm located in southwestern New Hampshire. K5, KEH, back to you.
KM6WLN, clear. Thank you.
Everything's working. I was actually checking out my hotspot here. I was seeing if it was working right. I'm using a duplex hotspot, and I didn't know if I had it programmed out right or not.
I understand you're in Texas. I was checking mine out too. I got up here in my office and was just kind of making sure everything works. Kind of keep track of all the various equipment and so forth, and make sure everything's working in case I have any problems or anything like that. But I've got some work to do on my computer here, and I'll get back at it and listen, and hope everything goes well with you today down here in Texas. And we've got a beautiful day up here in New Hampshire, and just kind of relaxing. This is K1OGQ, and I'll be clear and listening.
Okay, sounds like a winner to me. Have a good day up that way. I guess it would be, let's see, you're about, 1 hour, 2 hours ahead of us down here. By the way, the name here is Farrell. And yes, we're just a little bit southwest of Dallas there. And it's a whopping 89 degrees down here. Have a good afternoon to you, yourself up there, and don't work too hard on that computer. KA5, KEH, Duncanville, Texas. We'll be listening on 3100.
Oh, Sarah, what's about my Kayla back? Very much appreciate them for coming back. It's Victor Oscar 1 Zero Whiskey, and we do appreciate it there. We're just temporarily mobile here. Was having a little bit of trouble on the VHF side. I'm on the UHF node here, going through my All-Star node throughout that. And hand the microphone back to you, sir, for Victor Oscar 1 Zero Whiskey. the majority of repeaters across the land, standalone anyway, seem to be pretty quiet, and it's a shame because it's such a great hobby. But you know what? There's so many different avenues, and HubNet is a fantastic system set up there, and there's a lot of nice ones there that are gaining popularity, and a lot of amateur operators are starting to realize that. So that's great. All the very best, 73s. Have a great day, and we'll do it again soon, we hope. But for Victor Oscar 1, Sierra Whiskey, 73.
Shiny here in Southern California, over.
Mike, Whiskey Zero, Victor Kilo Delta. Mike, Whiskey Zero, Victor Kilo Delta. This is China Station PI6 PWL calling you.
And I think there's a California station perhaps coming back. If you wouldn't mind trying again, we'd appreciate that. Go ahead. From Victor Oscar 1, Sierra Whiskey Mobile.
MW0 VKD, good evening. My name is Kevin, Kilo Echo Victor India November, and my QTH is Kitwelly in South Wales. MW0 VKD, back to you, sir.
The system as well. Oh, that's another great DXing, and we'll talk to you soon. From Victor Oscar 1, Sierra Whiskey Mobile.
Papa Whiskey Lima, MW0 VKD, all copied, but another station called you, so I wish you 73s, and thank you very much for your call. Mike Whiskey Zero, Victor Kilo Delta. Sierra. Operator, press 1.
Really?
Okay, roger that, roger that. Yankee Oscar number 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra. This is China Station, Bravo, Indian 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. Returning. Yes, my friend. My local time here is 1:50 a.m. Tuesday morning. And QTH now is in Xining City, Qinghai Province. And my Chinese name is Liu Chunhai, Liu Chunhai. You can call me Liu or Gary. Both good. Okay? And what device you using now? And where's your QTH? Back to you.
The N1 station, did you copy? WA4 Radio Victor Oscar. Here, Atlanta, Georgia.
Yankee All-Star number 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra. Come from Romania. Are you still there? This is China Station. Gary, Liu Chunhai calling you.
Thank you very much for returning my call. You are a good 5'9" here in Edison, New Jersey. Very good quality sound, good audio, loud signal, very good. My name is Venkat, Victor Echo November Kilo Alpha Tango Venkat, and the location is Edison, New Jersey, in the United States. Back to you, Yankee Oscar 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra, Alpha Bravo 2, Zulu Tango.
In for you here in Bucharest, Romania. It's Monday evening for us. Here, I'm just using a personal hotspot. I'm quite near to the hotspot, so I assume the conditions are good. Perfect reception here for your signals. I am pleased to meet you. Um, 73. Have a good day ahead and all the best. I'm Yankee Oscar 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra from Bucharest, Romania, operator Razvan. Over.
Especially that, well, I forgot what the name of the barbecue place here is, outside of the city here. But we were there last year and really enjoyed ourselves. And the restaurant hanging over the lake out there, pretty cool.
Oh, doing okay. On the North America talker, I was trying to find out which one you used. So, doing okay. It's a nice, cool day, but not too cold. So I'm glad winter is coming. I'm so tired of the heat.
Yankee Oscar 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra. Yankee Oscar 3, Sierra Hotel Sierra. From a Victor Echo number 6, Delta India Lima. Florence.
Tell you the truth. So, no breeze out here, so it's not too cool, you know. So, how was your weekend?
No, very busy. We're moving a lot of stuff back and forth, but making some progress. And yeah, it was 38 this morning actually in Cerriton. So anyway, I'm in front of the pharmacy here. I need to go in, so I'll give you a call back after be on the overtop group. Vi te la richiamo, la visito.
Over to Skyhub and listen there. Talk to you later. WB02MR.
M0PTM, just checking the video.
trying that again. November Bravo 6 India. And B6I. And B6I. Listening 3100 for any call. Works. It's not so cheap that the push to talk cuts out or anything like, all that kind of stuff that might happen. Anyway, appreciate you coming back. NB6I, back to you.
Yeah, Dennis, you're loud and clear. I'm in Virginia. You're loud and clear here. Now, your ID comes up on my radio as Hawthorne, Florida. So I'm not sure if you moved or changed address or what. I do get your Dennis MV6I, but this shows Hawthorne, Florida.
Oh, it should show Hawthorne, California, not Florida. And my radio ID is current, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, and and it's tied to my QRZ, which is Hawthorne, California. Odd. Maybe some strange anomaly, but yeah, and I just updated my radio ID list, or in this handheld because I hadn't updated my digital contacts list since 2023, so two-thirds of the stations were coming up with just their numbers. But it's much better now. Oh, golly. Every once in a while, you do have to go back into the software and update your code plug. NB6I, back to you.
Yeah, Dennis, you might want to, maybe talking to anybody else there, see if theirs comes up as Florida also. I don't know, it could just be something quirky with my radio. Sometimes in this DMR world, sometimes things aren't as they appear. So sometimes people can have quirky stuff on either end and cause issues. But yeah, I'm showing you Florida. I don't know what everybody else will show you as, but and I'm on a ComJot CJ1, and all that digital ID stuff is automatically updated for you through the system. So it's not something I have to do on a regular basis. Now I've got a Anytime 878 when I'm going through my hotspot. About once a month I update those DMR IDs just to try to stay up to date and current. So, but yeah, no, your radio definitely sounding good to Virginia. KI4R.
But the one in the car is open spot 3, I think. And yeah, they all work. It's nice having good conversations, but I'm always wary. You get these cheap microphones. They're what comes for the brand of the radio. High quality mics that not necessarily are. Anyway, I hope you're having a good day. I just did this because I'm taking a coffee break, and then I'll get back to the work that I'm doing. But I really appreciate your taking a little time and listening and giving me a signal report.
I don't often ask for them on digital, but equipment changes, yeah, it's good to check it out. NV6I, back to you.
14 p.m. When I'm taking a break from my exercises. I'm up to 12,000 steps already today, and the goal is always a minimum of 25,000 steps by 4 o'clock, hopefully. I do 30 minutes on, 30 minutes off. Bob, Kilo Alpha 9, that's Sierra Mike Delta from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima in cold, Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Well, this over yonder, so sometimes it gets a little hectic, so I'm going to go ahead and jump off, let you go. You're good. This is KI4RAR, and I'll be clear up your.
If you're listening to Echo Zero Mike Romeo Sierra.
Coming back, yeah, I find it usually take you got to call out a couple times on 3100 to get somebody to come back. Yeah. I think people just got to know you're serious about wanting to talk. No, really. I am listening. It is what it is. You have a good day, sir, and we'll talk to you down the line. KI4 Romeo Alpha Romeo. It's been a pleasure. November Bravo 6 India. Bye now.
Unfortunately, I have multiple sclerosis. I was diagnosed with that 14 years ago, so I've been fighting that. But I go to physical therapy 3 times a week, and it keeps me going. So otherwise, I am still able to do a lot of things around the place here, which I hope I can continue. But when the time comes, I'll just hire somebody else to do it. That's the best thing to do. So go ahead, Mario.
Easy, sir. I'm sorry to hear about your condition. I must admit, it can't be a pleasant thing, but it looks like you are working through it. And my hat's off to you, sir. Absolutely. We'll talk again, I'm sure. I think now this will be the 3rd contact we've made, and the previous 2 were actually logged in like QRZ, and they were confirmed with yellow stars. How about that? So I'll do the same thing on this 3rd contact, and we'll we'll look forward to doing some more down the road. And I hear, so certainly if I hear you calling, I'm going to call you back. 73, sir. Have a good day from Victor Echo 6 Delta India Lima. Waving goodbye to you before I run out and time out here. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
To again, Mario, and you're following in my footsteps. I'm 73 years old, but I've been retired 10 years now from the fire department. So I really enjoyed the job. It was the best job ever, and I really enjoyed it. So I'll tell you what, I'll send you a DigiQSL from QRZ because I'm pretty proud of the way I developed that. So it's a pretty great QSL card. 73 is my friend. Until we meet again, you take care. Blessings to you and your family. VE6DIL. 73 is from KA9SMD.
And Beach 73. What can you say? It's always nice here in Southern California. Hi.
Bob, thank you very much. I'll come back here real quickly. And yes, 100%. The next time I will hear you, I'll drag you off to a attack group, and then we can do a whole bunch of it. Because my Fitbit is buzzing me. I got to get off my, you know what. And most definitely, sir, I think I sent you a DigiQSL card from this end, but we probably have exchanged DigiQSL cards already, I would think, because I always do send one at the completion of a gold star, so I think I may have one, but please, sir, send it again, then I know I will have another one. Kilo Alpha 9, Sierra Mike Delta, from Victor Echo 6, Delta India Lima. 73, sir, and we look forward to talking to you next time. And yes, we will QSY next time. Goodbye, sir, from G6 DIO.
Okay.
DE5MUP. I'm currently in the island of Mallorca, so it's Echo Alpha 6 stroke Golf 5 Mike Uniform Papa. I think we worked the other evening, Bill, probably your morning. I understand you were on USS Iowa. I'm not sure if that's still the case. Just give me a heads up on that one there, Bill, in case I've got you mixed up with somebody else. Back to you.
No, Mark, you are absolutely correct. We were having a beautiful time across the top deck of USS Iowa, looking at the big guns and getting a beautiful tour. Again, sunny California, Long Beach. The ship was amazing. The technology that we saw back in the day, obviously, this is a while back, was really phenomenal, considering the fact that, they needed to hit a target, 75 miles away, and they were so accurate, and no GPS, nothing other than just sighting, and it was a really interesting and informative tour, and the amount of metal on the ship to protect it from any type of artillery fire was also astounding. Just to see all that metal protecting every aspect of the ship that was critical. So yeah, that was me. Back to you, Mark. GD5 MUP KE6 NAA.
I had no idea what that was. I mean, I know that obviously it's a battleship of some kind, and my first assumption was maybe it's an active military vessel, and you were somehow involved in active military service upon that vessel. So I was being a little bit kind of like, should it be on the radio right now? I don't know what's going on. Whereas every school child in America can probably tell me that USS Iowa is is it a frigate? I'm not entirely sure, but it was involved in the Second World War. It was involved in the Korean War. I know this now because I've researched it. And it was decommissioned, recommissioned, decommissioned, commissioned, and put to rest many, many times over. It's got a long and illustrious history. It's very much a coveted vessel. So I know this now. I didn't know this a few days ago. So forgive my ignorance back then, Bill. But since then, I looked on Wikipedia, like everyone does, and from there I went on to see a list of museum ships around the world. It's kind of getting niche now. Apologies. Let me do a quick reset. Bye-bye.
History lesson here, so we decided to go sign up for the tour, and he was impressed, considering the fact that everything in his age group is all, high tech. And when he saw what he saw, it was truly amazing because of the fact that even with low technology back in the day, I mean, the ship was very, very agile, very fast. It can go 36 knots, which is pretty quick for the day. The way that they had their boilers and engines configured was super amazing. And the gunnery on the ship was just fantastic. I mean, you get these 60-foot guns going out, and the way that they fire is like these people are just encased in a small little area, and then I just do not wish to be them because when that blast goes off, it's just super loud. So yeah, I have to check into the NASA. I'll do the same thing. I'll do the Wikipedia of the ship in Sweden and check that out too. So back to you, Mark, KE6NAA.
I'm pretty sure your son had a fantastic time, Bill, and he's really lucky to have your guidance on that. But sometimes I think when we're kids, we don't fully appreciate what we're being shown and the significance of what we're being shown until much later on in life, hence my previous comment regarding the appreciation of history and stuff. But it is really amazing, isn't it? The feats that were accomplished back in the day without modern technology such as we know it, just simply by bravery and sacrifice and overwhelming manpower. They're just absolutely amazing. But yeah, I mean, I just on the USS Iowa, I know the USS Arizona, of course, and the Missouri. And I was in Pearl Harbor last year, end of summer last year, and it was just, again, it was gobsmacking to see that, I don't know the word fail, that level of achievement, if you will, the level of sacrifice, the depth of significance. But, conversely, in April of last year, I was in Nagasaki and also Hiroshima, and it's going to be the same side of a different coin or a different side of the same coin, I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, getting back to Vossa, go and look it up. It's in the 1600s. I think it was King, not Leopold, who was a Swedish king in the 1670s. Anyway, ordered a massive ship to be built, absolutely huge, 2 rows of gun turrets, and it was at a moment in time when naval conflict pivoted from being able to board the vessel you're trying to conquer to being able to shoot it down. So it went into from a boarding to a gunnery type principle. Sorry, Bill, one quick reset. Stand by. Anyway, the Swedes ordered the building of